Chapter 1 Hostess. Hot. Sizzling hot. But it is surprisingly smooth and soft. Sovereign Hotel. It was pitch black in the presidential suite on the top floor. It's so hot. Chinchou pulled back the quilt and a warm breath came out, mixed with the smell of sweat and perfume, rushing into his nostrils. My head explodes. Wasn't he dragged to the KTV by his good friends to drink away his sorrow because of a breakup? Chinchou wanted to open the window to get some fresh air, but a sudden pain made his face freeze. He remembered. Last night, his school beauty girlfriend had a quarrel with him and he was in a very bad mood. So, under the strong suggestion of his good brother Jobo, he took him to the KTV of Juanhao Hotel to drink to relieve his sorrow, and found a girl to accompany him after he was drunk. Later, under the influence of alcohol, he boldly booked a room. Chinchou licked his dry lips and reached out his hand to grope in the darkness. She's still here. Chinchou's body trembled suddenly. He carefully stood up, found the remote control, and opened the panoramic sunroof. The sky is dotted with stars. A ray of moonlight sprinkled down. Only then could Chinchou barely see the woman on the bed. She was half lying on the edge of the bed, her long black hair draped over her shoulders. Due to the dim moonlight, he could not see her face clearly. When I got closer, I saw that she had a butterfly tattoo on her back. Dark and huge. The wings of the butterfly tattoo extend to the shoulders, which is particularly terrifying. Chinchou swallowed subconsciously. As expected of a hostess, even her tattoo has such personality that it is deeply engraved in his memory and is unforgettable. It hurts. Chinchou seemed to be crushed by wheels and would fall apart at any time. His first time was given to a hostess. Ponder for a long time. Chinchou dragged his tired body and left the room quietly. 5 minutes later. Hotel front desk. Damn. Are you guys robbing me? Chinchou looked at the astronomical figure of 18,000 on the bill and questioned in disbelief. The receptionist looked a little strange and explained, "Sir, your girlfriend said she was uncomfortable in the room last night and changed rooms several times in a row. From the standard room at the beginning to the presidential suite at the end, have you forgotten? 6 hours. Changed 7 rooms. Including the cost of the presidential suite, 18,000 is not expensive at all." Chinchou was dumbfounded. He is still a college student, just in his 3rd year, and his monthly living expenses are only 1,800 yuan. In desperation, Chinchou took out his cell phone and planned to contact his good brother Jobo to ask him to help raise money. If the school knew about this, not only will he lose face, he might even be punished by school and expelled. And, with his family's financial situation, he couldn't even come up with 18,000 yuan, let alone mess around with a hostess. At this moment, a cold laugh suddenly came. "Oh, I never thought that you, Chinchou, are this kind of person. Yi Chinchou, was blind to fall in love with a stinky man like you." The words haven't finished yet. A tall, beautiful girl in black stockings walked out from the corner of the aisle with her arms around her chest. Her name is Yi Chinchou, the campus belle of Imperial Capital University and the daughter of Yi Group. 3 months ago, Chinchou successfully met this young lady with his handsome and youthful image. "Chinchou, listen to my explanation." Before Chinchou could open his mouth, Yi Chinchou coldly scolded him, "Shut up." Her eyes were full of anger. "The more I look at Chinchou, the more disgusting I feel." Bang! Yi Chinchou slapped him in the face, making a crisp sound. Then, she snatched the receipt and glanced at it with cold eyes. 18,000? You two really know how to have fun. Yi Qingxua's face was full of disgust, but after a second thought, she raised the receipt and sneered, "I know you can't afford this money, but I have money. How about I pay for you?" Qin Xiu looked at her murderous expression and didn't know how to answer. Yi Qingxue casually took out a bank card and threw it to the front desk, swiped the card. After saying that, she walked slowly to Qin Xiu, leaned close to his ear, and moved her lips slightly. "I want to use this 18,000 yuan to buy your future in this life. From today on, leave Imperial Capital University and get out of the Imperial Capital. You know my identity. If you dare to come back within 5 years, I will kill you." After a cold snort, Yi Qingxue's eyes turned red. She turned around and left without showing any mercy. Watching her figure gradually disappear, Qin Xiu mustered up his courage and quickened his pace to chase after her. I only saw the exhaust of her luxury car at the hotel entrance. Sudden. Several men wearing hoods rushed out, knocked the defenseless Qin Xiu to the ground, and dragged him into the alley. This night, Qin Xiu's leg was broken and 3 ribs were broken. No need to guess, these people were definitely called by Yi Qingxue. Half an hour later, he fell into a coma. Fortunately, his best friend Zhou Bo heard the news and rushed over to drive him out of the capital. 5 years later. Imperial Capital High-Speed Railway Station. There was a huge crowd of people at the exit and the noise was deafening. After 5 years, Qin Xiu came to the Imperial Capital again. Time passes by. He is no longer the handsome college student from a prestigious university. At this moment, he had a stubbled face, tattered clothes, and was holding a snakeskin bag in his hand. At the age of 24, he seems to be a middle-aged man in his 30s. Qin Xiu's eyes were deep. The past few years of living in the countryside had restrained much of his youthful arrogance. After sighing for a while, he carried his luggage and walked out with the crowd. As soon as we arrived at the exit gate, the crowd was in a commotion. A convoy of luxury cars, led by an extended Bentley, parked elegantly on the road outside. Who made such a big fuss? Chin-Shou originally wanted to leave through the side door, but at this moment, several scolding voices came from behind him. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Chin-Shou turned his head and saw a beautiful woman in a professional hip skirt walking through the crowd surrounded by bodyguards. It's her! Chin-Shou was stunned. That woman turned out to be her ex-girlfriend, the eldest daughter of the Yi group, Yi Qingxue. After not seeing each other for 5 years, Yi Qingxue is no longer as youthful and beautiful as she was in school. She looks more mature and sexy. There was makeup on her delicate cheeks, but at this moment she looked extremely cold and desolate. For her, taking a ride on a crowded high-speed train can make her feel extremely bad. Soon, Yi Qingxue passed by Chin-Shou surrounded by the crowd. When she glanced at Chin-Shou, her face was full of contempt and disgust. But Chin-Shou understood that she didn't recognize him at all. Things are different and people have changed. By now, Chin-Shou no longer had any illusions about her. When he lowered his head and was about to leave, Yi Qingxue had already walked out of the door and came to the Bentley. As the car door opened, Chin-Shou raised his eyes and took a quick glance. Who on earth would make such a big fuss to pick her up? Her husband? 5 years have passed, maybe she has already married? The Bentley door opened. A young man dressed in designer clothes came out, gently leaned on Yi Qingxue's shoulder, and asked her about her health. Wife, are you tired from taking the high-speed train? I made your favorite pork rib soup. Chapter 2, The Almighty Life System. Chin-Shou didn't hear a word the young man said, but his face suddenly changed and he clenched his fists. Her husband is actually Zhou Bo? It's actually him. Chin-Shou rubbed his eyes in disbelief and watched his good brother hug Yi Qingxue and get into the car. At this moment, the memories that he had forgotten came flooding back to his mind. That night 5 years ago, Zhou Bo dragged him to KTV, which was a trap set against him. Chin-Shou watched the luxurious convoy leave in style, his eyes gradually becoming colder. Scenes flashed through my mind, playing over and over again like a projector. It's a pity that he once regarded Zhou Bo as a brother who would risk his life for him. Even in the past 5 years, he has been grateful to Zhou Bo for saving him outside the hotel. I'm afraid the person who beat him up was Zhou Bo. Chin-Shou had a gloomy look and angry eyes. His rough attire and this expression made him look a little scary. The passengers around him walked around him. A long time. Chin-Shou took a deep breath and slowly unclenched his fists. One day, I will get back everything I lost. He calmed himself down and walked out. The most urgent task right now is to find a job and settle down in the imperial capital. Just as I was about to walk out of the station gate, there was a commotion among the crowd in front. Little boy, run slower, be careful not to get bumped. Wow, she's so cute. Little boy, where are your parents? Amidst some discussions, a cute little girl ran out from the crowd. She had 2 small braids tied with a bow, and her cheeks were as delicate as a porcelain doll. With his short legs and accurate aim, he ran straight towards Chin-Shou. The little girl, who was about 4 or 5 years old, bumped into Chin-Shou's leg, and her watery eyes turned slightly red. It hurts so much. She raised her little hands and rubbed her head. Chin-Shou was a little confused, squatted down and asked, Little boy, are you okay? He was about to reach out to check on her, but a female passenger next to him quickly stopped him. Country bumpkin, what do you want to do? At this time, another passenger nearby pouted and said, Look at the way he's dressed, you can tell at first glance he's not a good person. Yeah, at such a young age, how good can it be to look like this? Let the station security come over. On the other hand, although Chin-Shou was holding back his anger, he noticed that the little girl was staring at him with wide eyes, so he tried to speak softly. Don't be afraid, someone will help you find your family later. After saying that, just as he was about to leave, the little girl grabbed his clothes. Don't leave. She tilted her little head, pouted her little mouth, and stared at Chin-Shou with her bright big eyes. The female passenger next to him looked at Chin-Shou with disgust on her face and said, Everyone, please be a witness. He hit a little girl and now he wants to run away. Yes, I saw that too. Hurry up and ask the security to come over and investigate thoroughly. You and I talked back and forth, and Chin-Shou frowned slightly. At the same time, a station staff member in a security uniform rushed over with a baton in hand. What's going on? The station security guard looked at Chin-Shou vigilantly and reminded him, I'm telling you, don't mess around. Chin-Shou? The security guard came to the little girl and asked, Little girl, where are your parents? The words haven't finished yet. The little girl suddenly pointed at Chin-Shou and muttered, He is my daddy. Chin-Shou? The onlookers were all bewildered. What's going on? In the surprised eyes of everyone, the little girl hugged Chin-Shou and said, Daddy. Chin-Shou was also dumbfounded. Little boy, I don't know you. The little girl didn't care about that and held Chin-Shou tightly. Seeing the station security coming over to inquire about the situation, she pouted and said, Don't come over here, don't take my dad away. Xinshu was speechless for a while. Although the little girl is indeed very cute, he is really not her father. You know, he hasn't been to the imperial capital for 5 years. Furthermore, in his life, he only slept with a hostess for one night 5 years ago. Hostess. Xinshu was stunned. Could it be that? That's impossible. He was a little panicked and asked the little girl, how old are you this year? Daddy, E is 4 years old this year. 4 years old. The timing is right too. However, E's words were not recognized by the onlookers, who just thought they were just a kid talking nonsense. The key is that the gap between the two is too big. One look at Xinshu's clothes shows that he is a poor guy from the countryside, but what about E? They are dressed exquisitely, all branded children's clothes that ordinary people can't afford at all. And she was dressed quite neatly, with a pink and tender face, which was in stark contrast to Xinshu's rough look. The station security guard patiently said, "Little boy, your uncle is here, you don't have to be afraid, and don't lie. How could he be your father?" E, however, defended Xinshu very much and glared at the station security guard, "He is my dad." As she spoke, she opened her little hands and stood in front of Xinshu. At this moment, a voice full of mechanical texture came from Xinshu's mind. Byte. The almighty life system is loading. Loading successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving the novice gift pack. Do you want to open it now? A gleam of light flashed in Xinshu's eyes. Was he favored by the system? Isn't this system a special cheat code for time travelers and reborn people? TSK. Xinshu tried to calm down and said, "Open the beginner's gift pack immediately." System prompt: the novice gift package has been successfully opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining paternity test illustrations 4. Paternity test illustration? It is worthy of being a system, the skills are simply tailor-made for him. Xinshu took a deep breath and looked at the little girl. Use the paternity test map. Byte. Used successfully. Analysis of paternity test profile. Analysis completed. Name: Gui. Age: 4 years and 2 months. Birthday: August 3rd. IQ: 145. Biological mother: the test was not successful. Biological father: Xinshu. When Xinshu saw the paternity test, he was stunned. She is really his biological daughter. Xinshu had sex with the hostess 9 times that night, and his body was almost falling apart, and he didn't bring any Durex. He almost burst into tears. Daddy! E threw herself into his arms and rubbed her face against his stubbled face. Daddy, hello? Her unintentional words made the female passenger next to her change her expression, and she accused, "Yes, it must be that stinky man who was such a scumbag." But E frowned and pouted. "Auntie, you are not allowed to slander Daddy. Dad, let's go. E is hungry. By the way, Daddy, E sneaked out this time. Mommy will definitely beat me up if she knows. She's super fierce." Chapter 3. My daughter is a genius, right? Xinshu was stunned and didn't know what to do for a moment. E took Xinshu's hand and walked out of the station in full view of everyone. So Xinshu dragged the woven bag in one hand and was pulled by E with the other hand, like a wooden man, and was pulled out of the station by E. At this moment, a hint of cunning flashed in the little girl's eyes, making her look cute and smart. Xinshu squatted down and looked at E. E also tilted her little head and looked back at him with her big eyes blinking. Xinshu thought about how to start the conversation, but after thinking about it, he still didn't know how to put it. Finally, E asked, "Dad, do you have something to ask me?" E, tell Dad, where is Mommy? Xinshu wanted to know whether E's mother was still working as a hostess. When E heard her mother mentioned, she immediately felt something was wrong and tears welled up in her eyes. "Daddy, don't you want E anymore? Do you want to send E away?" Xinshu looked at his adorable daughter who was like a porcelain doll. When he saw tears welling up in her eyes, his heart melted instantly. Mom is so busy that she has no time to take care of E. "I want to live with Dad." E clenched her little hands, looking aggrieved. When Xinshu heard E's words, some scenes that were not suitable for children immediately came to his mind. I asked hesitantly, "Is your work tiring?" "Yeah. Mommy is so hardworking. She has to deal with so many stinky men every day. She has to be busy until 2 or 3 in the morning every day." E tilted her little head, looking reminiscent. Indeed, ever since she was old enough to understand, her mother seemed to be very busy, having to go to the company every day to attend meetings and deal with things. But when Xinshu heard it, it was different. It turns out that she is still working as a hostess. In fact, he had many questions in his mind, but facing his 4-year-old daughter, he didn't dare to ask them directly. Furthermore, E was dressed in all branded children's clothing, and with her conversation and good temperament, she looked like a child raised by a wealthy family. An ordinary woman's monthly salary is not worth the money that E wears. If her mother wasn't a hostess, where did she get so much money? Xinshu looked at E, who was shrouded in mist, and suddenly an idea came to his mind. In the future, he must support his daughter through his own efforts. Xinshu scratched E's little nose and said with a smile, "My dear daughter, you will live with Daddy from now on." I'll take you to rent a house right now. Okay? Great. Yi cheered with joy. Seeing that Qin Xiu agreed, he took him to the side of the road and prepared to hail a taxi. Qin Xiu held Yi's little hand, but looking at the bustling scene with heavy traffic, he couldn't help feeling a little confused. He hasn't been back for 5 years and seems unable to adapt to the fast-paced life in the imperial capital. He had no plan in mind as to what to do next. And now I have a 4-year-old daughter. How am I going to live? But no matter what, I must take good care of my daughter. Just then, a taxi suddenly stopped beside them. Qin Xiu looked and saw that it was Yi waving to stop him. The two people got in the car. The driver looked at Qin Xiu's outfit, then looked at Yi's clothes, and couldn't help but frown. Yi saw the driver's disgusted look and glared at him. What are you looking at? He is my father, not a human trafficker. The driver turned around awkwardly and asked, where are you going? Unexpectedly, Yi opened her mouth and said, let's go to Longhu Paradise Walk. The driver started the car and muttered, Longhu Paradise Walk is on the 3rd ring road, the fare is 250. Yi glared with bright eyes, this distance will cost at most 100 yuan by meter. The driver didn't expect this 4 or 5-year-old girl to be so smart. He said with shame, she's really sharp. After the car started, Yi sat close to Qin Xiu and started to make plans with her little mouth. Dad, I know the houses over at Longhu are cheaper and there's a snack street behind it. You can eat so many delicious foods. Yi tilted her little head and looked at Qin Xiu with a smile. Soon, the taxi arrived at Longhu Tianjie. Yi asked the driver to stop by the roadside and glared at him fiercely. The driver truly thought that the child was a monster and was afraid that she would call the police or complain, so he didn't dare to ask for more money. The fare was $128, but he only charged $125 and even offered to reduce the charge by $3. Yi cheered and bowed to the driver. Thank you, uncle. The driver was also happy to see such a pretty little girl calling him uncle. He patted Yi's head and said, be good to your daddy. Yi nodded, don't worry, Yi will take good care of daddy. Ha, if only my son could be half as obedient as this kid. Qin Xiu was also very proud. He had suffered for 5 years and now his luck had finally turned. I didn't expect that as soon as I stepped into the imperial capital, I would not only get such a well-behaved and lovely daughter, but also become the host of the system. Thinking of this, Qin Xiu, who originally had no hope of the future, suddenly felt hopeful about life. Yi held Qin Xiu's hand and walked forward, giving him instructions along the way. Dad, you should take a good look at the rental notices on the roadside. If you see a suitable one, we will go and take a look. At this point, Yi winked at Qin Xiu again. Don't worry, Daddy, Yi is very good at bargaining. Qin Xiu was overjoyed. My Yi is so great. Yi, are you tired? Daddy will hold you, okay? No need, Daddy. You must be tired after sitting on the train for a whole day. I can just walk like this. After walking for a while, Qin Xiu saw an old residential building on the side of the road and said to Yi, why don't we go up and take a look? There should be a house for rent here. Good. Qin Xiu picked up Yi, and as they walked into the building, they saw the words for rent on the door of a suite. Qin Xiu called the higher level number and the landlord came soon. Seeing Qin Xiu wearing shabby clothes but bringing such a little girl with him, the landlord looked at the two of them suspiciously. Yi hugged Qin Xiu's neck tightly. Auntie, why are you always looking at us? This is my father, not a human trafficker. My dad just came from the countryside and hasn't changed his clothes yet. We'll go buy new clothes soon. Hearing Yi's clever explanation, the landlord laughed. Oh, this little girl is so cute. How old is she? Qin Xiu smiled and replied, 4 years old. You're so good. Look at this house. I always clean it up after renting it. If you want to rent it, you can move in today. Although the room was small and a bit old, it was very clean and had simple furniture and kitchen supplies. In addition, there are 2 bedrooms, one large and one small. Qin Xiu thought that he could put a small bed for Yi in the small bedroom so that she could sleep more comfortably. He nodded with satisfaction and asked Yi, what do you think? Yi smiled slyly but looked at the landlord. Auntie, how much is the rent per month? 1,005. Yi bargained with the landlord. Beautiful auntie. Please make it cheaper. My father just came back from the countryside and hasn't found a job yet. 1,300 yuan. Wait until my dad finds a job and we'll give you more rent. After saying this, Yi walked over and grabbed the corner of the landlord's clothes. He raised his little face and looked at her, blinking his big eyes. That look was so heartbreaking. The landlord's heart melted when he looked at the little girl, and he agreed without thinking. Okay, considering this little girl is sweet and sensible, 1,300 is fine. Qin Xiu was so happy that he felt that Yi was truly his god of wealth. He nodded hurriedly. Thank you. When I find a job, I will definitely pay you 15,000 yuan a month for rent. Chapter 4 God level cooking activated. The two people wrote the agreement face to face and rented the house. The landlord handed the key to Qin Xiu, gave him some instructions, and left with the agreement. Qin Xiu asked Yi to sit on the bed and rest, and began to clean the room. However, Yi refused and insisted on helping her father to clean up, so the father and daughter started to work together. Shin Xiu also decorated a loving room for Yi and planned to buy some pink wallpaper to decorate the room. Daddy, I don't like pink. Shin Xiu smiled and asked, what color does Yi like? Yi thought about it and said with a smile, Dad, we are just staying here temporarily, there is no need to spend so much money. When Daddy becomes rich in the future, I will buy a villa for Yi to live in. Then Yi can tell Daddy what color you like, okay? Shin Xiu was somewhat touched after hearing this, and then he realized that his daughter was doing this to help him save money. He picked up Yi and kissed her on the cheek, my dear daughter. Zaza, Daddy's paste is so sticky. Yi giggled, and Shin Xiu also laughed. The two of them fell on the sofa laughing, and their noses were covered with dust. When they saw each other's expressions, they pointed at each other and laughed. Shin Xiu's heart was filled with warmth. For the first time in his life, he felt that life could be so happy. Just then, Yi's stomach made a gurgling sound. Shin Xiu asked with concern, is Yi hungry? Yi nodded, her face wrinkled, and she raised a finger. I'm just a little hungry, Daddy, can you cook? Shin Xiu was hesitating. A mechanical voice came from my mind. Bite. Congratulations host, your god-level cooking skills have been activated. Loading successful. Shin Xiu was delighted, I have become a cooking god? System prompt, congratulations to the host. The host can practice his god-level cooking skills. Shin Xiu immediately became very excited. He ran downstairs to buy a lot of vegetables and cooked a large table of his daughter's favorite dishes. The father and daughter sat down to eat, and Yi praised the food as she ate. Wow, Daddy's cooking is really good, much better than Mommy's. Shin Xiu asked, Yi, does your mom usually cook for you? Yi shook her head. Mom is very busy and usually doesn't have time to cook for us. Shin Xiu touched Yi's head lovingly, so how do you usually eat? There is a nanny. The nanny will cook for us. Hearing this, Shin Xiu sighed. But on second thought, maybe she was too busy giving Yi a rich life to take care of her daughter. After dinner, Shin Xiu cleaned up the dishes, then sat down and took out his wallet. Just now, in order to give his daughter a good meal, he went downstairs to do some shopping. Now looking at the money in his wallet, there is not much left. In addition, he had to pay 3 months' rent to the landlord. Looking at the several red $100 bills on the table, Shin Xiu sighed, feeling very melancholy. My money is almost gone. I have to find a job quickly. Otherwise, how can I support my daughter? Moreover, Shin Xiu's goal now is not just to have enough food and clothing, he also wants to give his daughter the best life and let her receive the best education. But looking at the pitifully small amount of money on the table, Shin Xiu hesitated. If you want to find the right job now, it will probably take a long time. If you just want to make quick money and maintain your current life, you can do any job. So, how to choose? Yi looked at Shin Xiu's distressed expression and said while the iron was hot, Dad, Gu Group is recruiting now, do you want to give it a try? Shin Xiu was quite surprised when he heard this, how did he know? Yi smiled slyly, I saw it on the internet. After saying that, Yi stretched out her hand to Shin Xiu, Dad, give me your phone. Shin Xiu was stunned for a moment, took out his mobile phone and handed it to Yi. Yi looked at Shin Xiu's phone with a look of disdain, Dad's phone is so old, it's still a 3G phone. I'm going to buy a new one as soon as I make money. Shin Xiu was ashamed. He scratched his head and said, when I was in the countryside, I worked in the fields every day and no one came to see me. I just used my cell phone to make and receive calls. It was fine as long as it worked. It's different now. Daddy, you have to be more ambitious in the future, for Yi, and for yourself. Shin Xiu was startled, then nodded and said, well, don't worry, Yi. Dad will definitely let Yi live a happy and prosperous life. Then, Yi manipulated the phone a few times and handed it back to Shin Xiu, Dad, this is the recruitment form of Gu Group, please fill it out and send it over. Shin Xiu hesitated for a moment. Will this work? He knew about the Gu Group. He saw their large advertising posters as soon as he got off the train. This group company is quite famous in the capital and is considered a leading enterprise. Their recruitment conditions should be very strict. But when he left the imperial capital 5 years ago, he was still a junior and did not even have a graduation certificate. Moreover, I have been farming since I returned to the countryside. I have not worked in any company in the past 5 years, so I can say that I have no experience at all. Even if I fill out the application form and submit it, will they approve it? Seeing Shin Xiu hesitate, he said, Dad, what's wrong with you? Why don't you fill it out? Facing his daughter's expectant gaze, Shin Xiu made up his mind. Never mind. For the sake of his daughter, he had to try his best. Even if there is no result, at least I have tried my best. He lowered his head and began to fill out the form, but he really had no hope in his heart. Yi stood beside Shin Xiu, watching him fill out the form and then click send. He nodded with satisfaction and gave Shin Xiu a thumbs up. Shin Xiu saw that his daughter was very happy, and he also felt happy. Unexpectedly, an hour later, Shin Xiu's cell phone rang. Someone actually called. Hello, is this Mr. Shin Xiu? I am from the Human Resources Department of Gu Group. We have received your resume. Please come to the company for an interview tomorrow. Shin Xiu was stunned. This is also possible. Hello? Is Mr. Qin still here? Shin Shou came back to his senses and quickly replied, yes, I will be at the company on time tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Shin Shou picked up Yi and spun around. Yi, you are really my lucky star. I didn't expect it to work. The father and daughter smiled at each other, and Yi raised her hand. Daddy, come on, give me a high five. I wish you a successful job application tomorrow. Good. The father and daughter were immersed in joy all day long. Especially Shin Shou, he felt that his life had changed dramatically in just one day. Chapter 5 Apply for a job at Gu Group. No words were spoken that night. The next day, Shin Shou opened his eyes and found that it was already 8 o'clock in the morning. The interview is at 9 o'clock and I'm almost late. I'm running out of time. What should I do? I'm late for the interview right after receiving the interview notice. I'm sure there will be no chance. When Shin Shou was busy picking clothes, a soft voice sounded behind him. Dad, I rented a car for you. Yi held up his cell phone and looked at her with her big watery eyes. Shin Shou was stunned for a moment, and after coming to his senses, he was a little dumbfounded. Oh my dear daughter, we don't have much money left, and you actually rented a car. The most important thing is that I, your dad, can't drive at all. Seeing Shin Shou's embarrassed look, Yi tilted her head and asked, what's wrong, Dad? Can't you drive? Shin Shou didn't want to disappoint her daughter, so she said, yes. After saying that, he quickly washed his face and shaved, then changed into his best clothes and went downstairs. Yi trotted behind him. Daddy, wait for me, I'll go with you. Shin Shou also felt that it was unsafe to leave a 4-year-old child at home, so he turned around, picked up his daughter, and ran downstairs. When you reached the first floor. Just then, there was someone also running out in a hurry, and the two people bumped into each other. Fortunately, Shin Shou reacted quickly and turned around with his daughter in his arms, so Yi was not touched. Shin Shou's shoulder was hurt from the collision. He frowned and asked, how do you walk? However, Shang Qingyang immediately turned the tables and said angrily, how the hell do you walk? You bumped into me first. Yi grabbed the corner of Shin Shou's clothes and shook him. Dad, stop arguing. Today is your first day to go to Gu's for an interview. You're going to be late. As soon as Yi opened her mouth, Shin Shou glared at Shang Qingyang fiercely, then pushed him away. Shang Qingyang, on the other hand, sneered, you? Are you going to Gu's for an interview too? Shin Shou ignored him and carried Yi to the underground garage. Just as he was about to get in the car, Shang Qingyang caught up with him and asked, you don't even have a job, and you're still renting a car? Can you drive? Shang Qingyang pointed to a privately modified car next to him and said, to tell you the truth, I'm going to the Gu Group for an interview today as well. Do you dare to make a bet with me? Whoever gets to the entrance of Gu Group first wins. If you lose, get out and you can't go for the interview. Dare you? Shin Shou didn't want to cause any more trouble, and he really didn't know how to drive, but at this moment, the system voice rang. Bite. Congratulations host, the trial mode is activated, and you will be rewarded with God-level driving skills. What? Shin Shou was inexplicably surprised. God-level driving skills? After a moment, Shin Shou came back to his senses and looked at Yi tenderly. Will Yi be scared? With the support of the system, Shin Shou's confidence increased greatly, but he was worried that the car was going too fast and Yi would be scared. Daddy, Yi is not afraid. Yi likes to ride in a very fast car. Yi's big watery eyes turned around. Well, little girl, you've agreed. You must remember the punishment for losing. Shang Qingyang spoke with great confidence. His car was a modified one with high horsepower, and he had 3 years of experience as a professional racing driver. Wouldn't it be easy for him to beat a country bumpkin? You old man, just eat my exhaust. Shin Shou didn't say much. He just carried Yi into the car and tried to start the engine. Yi, please fasten your seatbelt when you sit in the back. After Shin Shou helped Yi fasten her seatbelt, he reminded Yi to remember to hold the handle tightly. Yi said in a baby voice, with Daddy here, Yi is not afraid. Yi will cheer for Daddy. Shang Qingyang rolled down the window, took a look, and said with disdain, let's start. After saying that, he honked the horn and stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. On the other hand, Shin Shou held the steering wheel with both hands, and a large string of data appeared in front of his eyes in an instant. These were the functional properties of the car. The maximum speed can reach 220 miles per hour. Although the car is a bit old, it has plenty of horsepower. The four-wheel drive wheels did not have much wear and tear, and overall the score can reach 70. Shin Shou didn't shift gears and step on the accelerator until Shang Qingyang's car completely disappeared from the garage. Step on the accelerator and take off. On the way, Shin Shou kept his eye on Yi, who was sitting in the back, but Yi was indeed very well behaved, which made him feel relieved. Daughter, are you scared if the car is going too fast? Shin Shou was afraid that if he drove too fast, Yi would be scared. Yi is not afraid at all. Yi gave a thumbs up and cheered for Shin Shou. Chapter 6 Acting like a spoiled child. Shang Qingyang was so angry that he, a professional racing driver, lost to a country bumpkin. And he's a country guy who drives a classic car. Yi rolled her eyes. What are you looking at? Have you forgotten the bet you just made? Just now you swore to make a bet with my dad. Shang Qingyang didn't expect to be educated by a child. When Qin Xiu saw his daughter defending him, she looked like a fighting little lion. It had been a long time since he had felt this way. Even though she was just a little daughter, she made him feel extremely warm. Seeing Qin Xiu's smug face, Shang Qingyang became very angry. How could he swallow this? Even a country bumpkin could beat him. What? Are you not convinced? Qin Xiu could see the anger in his eyes and asked calmly. This sentence made Shang Qingyang feel that it was a provocation. A bet between us? Why don't I remember such a childish agreement? Who would believe it just based on words? Shang Qingyang refused to admit it. So what if this bumpkin beat him? If he doesn't admit it, what can you do to him? I didn't expect Shang Qingyang to refuse to pay his debt. Qin Xiu really had no evidence. Really wanting to give up, Yi put her hands behind her back and walked in front of Shang Qingyang with small steps, revealing a sweet smile. Uncle, are you sure you don't admit it? Then he pressed his watch and heard what Shang Qingyang had just said. Here is the evidence. Shang Qingyang was totally humiliated. He didn't expect to be taught a lesson by a little brat. Just wait, we're not done yet. Yi said disdainfully, TSK, idiot. Turning back to see Qin Xiu staring at her, Yi shyly asked, Daddy, is Yi great? I just chased the bad guys away. Qin Xiu felt warm in his heart and picked up Yi. My baby is such a little warrior, so awesome. Qin Xiu, who was nervous just now, was suddenly not afraid of anything when he saw the child defending him so much. He is a father now and has to set an example for his children. No matter how difficult the road ahead is, you must persevere. The father and daughter were walking and chatting happily when they saw a luxury car parked in front of Gu's door, and security guards were standing in 2 rows at the door to greet them. Qin Xiu was curious about who had such a big hand. At this time, a lady in a backless dress got out of the car, with her hair scattered behind her, covering her faintly exposed tattoo. For some reason, Qin Xiu felt very familiar when he saw his back. I want to go forward and see more clearly. But Yi's 2 little hands suddenly turned his face over. Daddy, why didn't you listen to me? Just as Qin Xiu was about to ask Yi, he heard the security guards in the distance greet him in unison. Hello, Mr. Gu. Qin Xiu's attention was drawn away again, and he did not notice Yi panicking. Yi has been a little nervous since the luxury car appeared. She became even more anxious when she saw Qin Xiu staring at the car absent-mindedly, afraid that Qin Xiu would recognize the person who got off the car. Daddy! Yi forcefully attracted Qin Xiu's attention again. Our interview is about to start, let's run. Yi kept mumbling, if the interview is unsuccessful, we will have no money to eat, and Yi will get sick. Qin Xiu was ashamed. I hurried upstairs holding Yi for the interview. Stop. The security guard behind stopped Qin Xiu. Why are you carrying the child here? This is the Gu's office building. It's not a place you can just take the child in. Yi in Qin Xiu's arms looked pitiful and said softly, Uncle, my dad is here for an interview. But there's no one at home to look after me, so Daddy had to bring me here. Can you please not stop us? Qin Xiu took out his interview notice and gave it to the security guard. I am indeed here for an interview, please let us in. The security guard was a little embarrassed. Well, we can't bring children to the interview here, how about you leave your child with us? I'll help you look after her. Qin Xiu was about to refuse when Yi interrupted him. Uncle, wait a moment, I want to talk to Daddy. Yi broke free from Qin Xiu's arms and then pulled Qin Xiu aside. Dad, you go to the interview. Yi will wait for you here with the security guard. Don't worry, you will definitely pass the interview. As long as it's in Gu's company, any position will do. With his daughter's encouragement, Qin Xiu felt full of confidence. Then you wait here, Dad. I will come down to take you home soon. Don't be afraid. Yi nodded. Come on, Daddy. Qin Xiu kept telling the security guard to keep an eye on the child and that he would be down soon. After watching Qin Xiu go upstairs, Yi's face immediately turned cold and she shook off the security guard's hand. I kept pressing my watch in front of the security guard, and in less than 5 minutes a lady in formal clothes came down from upstairs. Ms. Yi, I'll take you to see the president now. Amid the security guard's surprised expression, Yi was taken away by the president's secretary. Yi lay at the door of the president's office, slowly opened the door and walked in carefully. Gu Qinghan sat in the boss chair with his head down, signing documents with a serious expression. Yi walked to Gu Qinghan, lowered her head, and called softly, Mommy. Gu Qinghan seemed not to have heard it. He did not stop his movements, but the expression on his face became colder and colder. Pa! The pen in his hand was thrown on the table. The chair turned and Gu Qinghan looked at Yi. Are you willing to come back? Whose conspiracy is this among you four? The voice was cold and emotionless, just like when he was negotiating outside. It seemed as if he was not facing his daughter but an opponent. No matter who he is, his attitude would not be good. When he returned home, he found that his daughter was missing. He left home only after leaving a note. The beautiful name is looking for Dad. If someone hadn't found the man from 5 years ago, Gu Qinghan would have thought she had been abducted. Yi pouted, Mommy, I just want to know why Daddy doesn't want us. Yi wanted to educate Daddy for Mommy, but who knew he would have such a hard time, and he seemed to be unaware of Yi's existence. After he finished speaking tentatively, he found that Gu Qinghan didn't say anything. Yi slowly raised her head and saw Gu Qinghan looking at her with his arms folded. Feel good about him? Otherwise, you can live with him and don't come back to me in the future. Gu Qinghan was angry. The daughter she raised went to look for her father without saying a word. She was worried to death, but she didn't expect that Yi got along so harmoniously with that man. Looking at the photos sent back, Gu Qinghan felt unbalanced and even more angry at the child's favoritism. Hearing that Mommy was really angry, Yi became a little anxious. Mommy, I love you the most. You can't leave Yi. Yi is scared. Yi held Gu Qinghan tightly. Although there were tears in her eyes, one could clearly see that her eyes were moving around and she was thinking about something. She couldn't give up looking for her daddy. She had just experienced the feeling of having a daddy, and it wasn't bad. Now I have to find a way to convince Mommy, so I have to act coquettishly to make Mommy soften her heart. Chapter 7 Successful Application. Yi held Gu Qinghan's hand and rocked back and forth, acting coquettishly. She pouted and said to Gu Qinghan, Mom, I know you love me the most and I just want to see if he can be our daddy. Gu Qinghan was indifferent to Yi's coquetry and said to her coldly, You want him, not me, right? Of course not. I can't give up anyone but you. You are my dearest and most beloved mother. Yi hurriedly explained, fearing that Gu Qinghan would misunderstand. Gu Qinghan looked at Yi coldly and ignored her angrily. Yi looked at Gu Qinghan and thought to herself that she must keep Qin Xiu in Gu's company to create opportunities for both of them. Mom, I want you and I want Daddy too. Can we keep him in Gu's company to test him? If he is qualified, we can keep him. If you don't meet the criteria, I promise you I will never look for him again. Yi looked at Gu Qinghan pitifully and said. Although Gu Qinghan looked indifferent, she actually understood her daughter's desire for a daddy. Looking at his daughter's tearful eyes, Gu Qinghan sighed softly. She compromised with Yi and said, It's okay to let him work at Gu's, but he has to start from the bottom. When Yi heard that Gu Qinghan agreed to let Qin Xiu work at Gu's, she happily hugged Gu Qinghan tightly and said, Thank you, Mom. I knew that Mom is the best. Gu Qinghan looked at Yi's smiling face and didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Yi picked up the phone in Gu Qinghan's office and said to him, Mom, please call the HR manager and ask him to stay here. Gu Qinghan looked at the phone in Yi's hand and hesitated for a moment. Yi saw that Gu Qinghan didn't answer the call, so she urged, Mom, call quickly. Gu Qinghan reluctantly picked up the phone and called the HR manager. Mr. Gu, what can I do for you? Asked the HR manager. There is a person named Qin Xiu here for an interview, right? Gu Qinghan said coldly. Yes, there is one. The HR manager replied respectfully. Hire him and let him start from the lowest level as a cleaner. Gu Qinghan ordered. The HR manager was surprised when he heard Gu Qinghan's instructions. After realizing what was happening, he quickly responded, Okay, I'll arrange it right away. Yi supervised Gu Qinghan as he finished his phone call. Watch her arrange Qin Xiu's work. She ran over with a smile, hugged Gu Qinghan's arm and said coquettishly, Thank you, Mom. Mom is the best. Gu Qinghan looked at Yi's happy expression and couldn't bear to disappoint her. Although she didn't like Qin Xiu, she knew that the child needed a father. If Qin Xiu passed the test, she actually didn't mind the children getting along with him. Yi hugged Gu Qinghan and acted like a spoiled child for a while, then looked up and said to Gu Qinghan, Mom, I didn't tell him that you are my mom, so don't worry, he doesn't know you. After hearing this, Gu Qinghan touched Yi's little head and said, Well, you are quite smart. On the other side, Qin Xiu came to the Human Resources Department. This was his first job interview after returning, and he sat there rubbing his knees nervously with his hands. The HR manager looked at Qin Xiu's reserved look and said politely, We are now recruiting cleaners to clean the top floor offices. Do you think you can do it? Qin Xiu hesitated for a while when he heard that only cleaners were recruited. But he thought of Yi and realized that he needed money to support her. So he nodded and said, Sure, I can go to work whenever I want. The HR manager didn't expect that Qin Xiu, a handsome young man, would agree to work as a cleaner. She said to Qin Xiu, You can start work tomorrow. The working hours are from 6 to 8 in the morning. Remember, you don't need to clean the president's office. Qin Xiu hesitated for a while and asked, What is your monthly salary? The HR manager replied, The monthly salary is 3,000 yuan, and of course there will be bonuses if you do a good job. Qin Xiu thought, 3,000 is fine, as long as he works hard, he believes the bonus will not be small. Qin Xiu nodded and said, Okay, I understand. I will report on time tomorrow. Watching Qin Xiu leave, the HR manager called Gu Qinghan. Tell Gu Qinghan that Qin Xiu has been admitted according to her instructions. When Yi heard that Qin Xiu had finished the interview and was admitted, she happily said to Gu Qinghan, Mom, I'll go down first, otherwise Dad will be worried if he can't find me later. He ran away without waiting for Gu Qinghan to answer. Gu Qinghan looked at Yi's leaving figure and fell into deep thought. Yi took the elevator to the first floor and just saw Qin Xiu coming over. So he ran over and hugged Qin Xiu and said, How was it, did Dad pass the interview? Xianxiu looked at Yi and said happily, "Of course, your daddy is so outstanding." After saying that, Xianxiu took Yi's hand and said, "Let's go home." Good. The two of them walked out of Gu's door happily. As soon as I went out, I saw Shang Qingyang and a group of people standing at the door of Gu's company. Xianxiu saw that they didn't want to pay attention to them, so he pretended not to see them and walked away. Unfortunately, things don't always go as we wish. Shang Qingyang walked up to Xianxiu and stopped him, saying, "So, you failed the interview, right? Not everyone can come to Gu's. The one just now doesn't count. Do you dare to compete with me formally?" Xianxiu refused without even thinking. "Sorry, I'm busy now." Shang Qingyang got angry when he heard Xianxiu's refusal. "Why, are you scared? Are you afraid of losing to me?" Yi was very angry when she heard Shang Qingyang speak rudely. "Who's afraid? I don't know who it was who couldn't beat my dad just now, and now he dares to come here and act so arrogant." Yi responded bluntly. When Shang Qingyang heard Yi mention what happened just now, he said unhappily, "I was careless just now, so let's have a formal competition now to decide the winner." Yi snorted and said, "If you can't get through, then you can't get through. You're so careless and have so many excuses." Shang Qingyang didn't bother with Yi because she was young. He raised his head and said to Xianxiu provocatively, "Give me a straightforward answer if you want to compete. If you are afraid, I won't laugh at you." Yi held Xianxiu's hand and said to him, "Dad, let's compete with him. I believe you are the best." Xianxiu looked at Yi for a while, then looked at Shang Qingyang. "Okay, I'll compete with you. Tell me, how do we compete?" Xianxiu asked. Shang Qingyang looked at Xianxiu and said, "Let's compete in speed." "Speed? I think after what happened just now, you should know that you can't beat me. Hey, you're still so arrogant. I've already told you that I was careless just now and didn't open it seriously. You'll be in trouble soon." Shang Qingyang challenged. Chapter 8 Win a car and go home. "Okay, since you're so good at it, how about we have a game with some stakes?" Xianxiu looked at Shang Qingyang. "Bet? What bet?" Shang Qingyang asked. "Let's bet on your car. If I win, the car will belong to me." Xianxiu was not polite. "What if you lose?" Shang Qingyang's eyes darkened. "Lost? Then whatever you say is fine with me." Xianxiu said indifferently. He, a barefoot man, is not afraid of those who wear shoes. Shang Qingyang looked at Xianxiu and said confidently, "Okay, it's a deal." Xianxiu followed Shang Qingyang and drove to the professional racing track, where he saw that there was more than one person on the track. Yi understood immediately and shouted angrily, "Are you trying to bully me?" Shang Qingyang smiled and pretended to be stupid. "How did we bully others? You brought so many people here just to bully others." Yi said righteously. "Hey, little girl, what's wrong with me? You only said that you were competing with my dad, you didn't say there were so many people." Yi said angrily. "If you're worried that your dad won't be able to win, you can ask him to give up." Shang Qingyang instigated. "You?" Yi was so angry that she couldn't speak after hearing this. Xianxiu felt very distressed when he saw Yi arguing with them for him until her face turned red. He walked up to Yi, squatted down and said to her, "Don't be angry, Yi. Believe in Daddy. Daddy will definitely beat them." Yi said unwillingly, "Dad, they are cheating. We are not afraid of you cheating. Don't you believe in Daddy's skills?" Xianxiu looked at Yi and said confidently. Yi said reluctantly, "Of course I believe in your driving skills, but it's not okay to win with only one car compared to so many people." Xianxiu smiled after hearing what Yi said, stretched out his hand and stroked Yi's nose and said, "So that's how it is. That's easy." Sure enough, her daughter's reminder made sense. Xianxiu stood up, looked at Shang Qingyang and said, "I can compete with you, but if we want to add them, then our bets have to change." "Okay, tell me how you want to play?" Shang Qingyang said confidently. Xianxiu glanced at everyone and said to Shang Qingyang, "I will compete with you. If I win, your car will belong to me. How about if I win the competition with them and the loser gives me money?" Shang Qingyang turned his head and looked at everyone, asking what they thought. Everyone nodded and said, "No problem." They looked at Xianxiu's broken car. How could someone who drove such a broken car dare to negotiate with them? It was ridiculous. After hearing everyone's answers, Shang Qingyang turned to Xianxiu and said, "Okay, let's do as you say." Xianxiu looked at Shang Qingyang and said with a smile, "Okay, since the bet is agreed, let's talk about how to compete." Shang Qingyang explained the rules of racing to Xianxiu, then took Xianxiu to a row of racing cars and said, "Pick one. To be fair, use our car. Who knows if your car has been modified?" Xianxiu looked at the row of racing cars and finally chose a red one. Modifications? He doesn't have the money for that, but providing sports cars is better, and it will be easier to beat them. He and Shang Qingyang drove their respective racing cars to the starting point. When Xianxiu was ready, a sound rang in his mind, "Ding, supercar skills are ready." When Xianxiu heard the referee's gunshot, he drove the car quickly towards the finish line. Shang Qingyang saw that Xianxiu was driving so fast, so he also increased the speed. He followed Xianxiu closely from behind, waiting for the opportunity to overtake him. When Xianxiu saw Shang Qingyang chasing after him, the corners of his mouth curled up. "You want to catch up with me? No way. I'm going to reserve the car. The two of them drove several laps on the track, chasing each other. When there was only one lap left, Shang Qingyang's eyes turned red with anxiety when he saw Qin Xiu, who was still in front of him. He stepped on the accelerator to the maximum, trying to overtake Qin Xiu, but unfortunately Qin Xiu saw him speeding up and followed suit. He didn't give Shang Qingyang any chance to cheat and left him far behind. In the end, Qin Xiu won. Seeing Qin Xiu win, he cheered loudly, "Wow, Daddy is so awesome, so great." Shang Qingyang didn't expect that he lost, and he was so angry that his teeth were itching. He happily trotted to Qin Xiu's side, hugged Qin Xiu and said, "Daddy is so awesome, you were so cool just now." Qin Xiu looked at Yi and lifted her up happily. The two cheered for a while, and Qin Xiu carried Yi to Shang Qingyang's car. Shang Qingyang stretched out his hand and said, "I won. Give me the car keys. I'll admit defeat." Shang Qingyang looked at Qin Xiu's arrogant look and threw away the car keys in dissatisfaction. Yi looked at the car keys on the ground, patted Qin Xiu on the shoulder and said, "Dad, put me down." Qin Xiu put Yi down from his shoulders. Yi picked up the car keys on the ground and said to Qin Xiu with a smile, "After Daddy puts them away, this car will be ours." Qin Xiu put away the car keys and said to Shang Qingyang, "If you are not convinced, you can ask your friends to come again." Shang Qingyang's friends heard Qin Xiu's words and one of them was not convinced. "Let me compete with you." Qin Xiu smiled and said, "Okay, what do you want to bet on?" Shang Qingyang's friend looked at the car keys in Qin Xiu's hand and said, "If I win, the car keys belong to me. If I lose, I'll give you 1,000 yuan. How about that?" After hearing this, Yi pouted and whispered, "Only 1,000 yuan? It's just to send away beggars." Qin Xiu looked at Yi's money-grubbing look and said with a smile, "If I lose, I will return the car keys to you. But if I win, you have to give me 10,000 yuan, how about that?" Shang Qingyang's friend thought about it for a while and agreed, "Okay, it's a deal." After the two men agreed on the bet, they came to the track. Yi said to Qin Xiu, "Come on, Dad. I believe you will win." Qin Xiu touched Yi's head and said, "Okay, Dad will definitely win." After saying that, Qin Xiu got on the red racing car. Yi came to the viewing area to cheer for Qin Xiu. After Qin Xiu was ready, a sound rang in his head, "Ding, supercar skills are ready." Qin Xiu heard the gunshot and started driving the red racing car. In a short while, Qin Xiu left Shang Qingyang's friends far behind. Yi looked at Qin Xiu's amazing driving skills and shouted happily, "Come on, Daddy! Come on, Daddy!" Shang Qingyang was very anxious when he saw the difference between his friend's car and Qin Xiu's. He turned to Yi and said fiercely, "What are you arguing about? Don't be so proud." Yi looked at Shang Qingyang's angry expression, stuck out her tongue and said, "Why, you're not convinced? Then why don't you tell your friend to drive faster?" Shang Qingyang was so angry at Yi that he pointed his finger at her and was speechless. Yi ignored Shang Qingyang and turned around to continue cheering for Qin Xiu. Shang Qingyang also shouted loudly, "Come on, overtake him, speed up." When Shang Qingyang's friends saw Shang Qingyang cheering for him, they hurriedly stepped on the accelerator. Unfortunately, in the end, Qin Xiu won easily. Shang Qingyang's friend reluctantly gave Qin Xiu 10,000 yuan. Qin Xiu took the car keys and 10,000 yuan he won and said to Shang Qingyang and his friends, "Thank you." Then he drove Yi away from the racetrack and went home. Chapter 9 Shopping. The father and daughter won a car and Yi kept humming a song on the way home. "Dad, we have our own car and we have 10,000 yuan. Should we go buy something? Is Dad going to work tomorrow?" After knowing that the interview was successful, Yi was even more excited than Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu had a new question. "What if I go to work tomorrow and you are home alone? The company is a bit far from home. I can't come back to cook for you at noon, and I can't watch over you at any time. After all, Yi is only 4 years old and needs someone to take care of her." Qin Xiu would not feel at ease if he left her alone at home. Yi rolled her eyes and said, "Daddy, you can send me to kindergarten. I used to be there all the time. When my mom didn't have time during the day, she would send me there and ask the nanny to pick me up at night. She is going to kindergarten and can also tell them what her 3 dads look like." Qin Xiu really didn't know that a 4-year-old child could go to kindergarten. "There have never been children this old around me before." But as it was his first time being a father, he was still a little worried. "Do you like going to kindergarten? If not, Daddy can think of other ways." When Yi heard Qin Xiu say this, she felt warm in her heart. It turned out that her father was so considerate. Yi likes it very much. She can play with other kids. "Daddy, please take me there." It seems that Yi really likes to go there. Qin Xiu thought that he had won 10,000 yuan, which was enough for the child's tuition and the living expenses of 2 people for 3 months. After that, the monthly salary was enough to support him and the children. The quality of life may be much worse than the one Yi had before. But he can give Yi all his love. "Dad, I actually went to kindergarten before, and it was very close to Goose. It's just that I miss Daddy so much that I haven't been there recently. Don't blame me, Daddy." After Yi finished speaking, she showed a pitiful expression. After hearing this, Qin Xiu felt angry and wanted to laugh. He always felt that Yi was hiding a lot of things from him. But she was so young, and maybe she was just afraid of being blamed by adults, so I couldn't bear to say harsh words to her. Tomorrow is Monday. Daddy will go to work and then take you to kindergarten. I will pick you up after get off work in the evening, okay? Qin Xiu actually wanted to ask her where her mother was, but she swallowed the words back. If she lived well with her mother, she wouldn't come to him. Let us not mention it. Finding that Qin Xiu was not angry, Yi looked at the shopping mall on the roadside. Dad, let's go shopping. You have to go to work tomorrow and you still need to buy some clothes. When Yi saw the clothes her father was wearing, she still felt a little distressed. They have lived well with their mommy for so many years, but their daddy seems to be a little bit bad. Fortunately, he is back with them now, and everything will get better and better in the future. Qin Xiu hesitated. Daddy is just cleaning at Gu's, he doesn't need to wear new clothes. Moreover, the company also provides work clothes. His funds are already tight, his children still have to go to school, and all the expenses are still unknown. But I heard that kindergarten is near Gu's, a place where every inch of land is valuable, so the tuition must be expensive. Since came to his side, he had to pay for all these expenses. As for his clothes, as long as they are clean and tidy, they don't need to be expensive. Was a little unhappy, but I want to see Daddy wearing the new clothes I picked out to go to work. Seeing his daughter's depressed face, Qin Xiu had forgotten everything else and could only agree. Saw Qin Xiu driving directly into the underground parking lot of the shopping mall, and a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Qin Xiu carried down from the passenger seat. Daddy, of course, has to wear the clothes that picked for him to go to work. We have to buy a few more sets today, and also pick out some nice dresses for our so that she can be the most beautiful princess in kindergarten. Although he didn't know how much it would cost, he didn't want to disappoint his child. Besides, the 10,000 yuan was unexpected money, so I wouldn't feel bad about spending it all. But the two had just gotten out of the car from the underground parking lot and hadn't walked far when they saw a person lying on the ground. Sir? Wake up! Qin Xiu squatted in front of him and found that he was well dressed, but he could clearly smell the alcohol on him. Dad, should we send this uncle to the hospital? He seems to have fainted. Qin Xiu looked around and saw that there was no one around. It was not that he didn't want to help, but he was afraid that the man was a scammer. But I couldn't bear to ignore him. After seeing that there were surveillance cameras, Qin Xiu carried him to the car with confidence. Can we send this uncle to the hospital? Come with Daddy to buy clothes in a few days. Although is young, she knows the priorities. After Qin Xiu sent the man to the hospital, he found out that he had overdose and was suffering from mild alcohol poisoning. After paying his hospital bills, he planned to take the child away, but the nurse stopped Qin Xiu and told him that he could not leave until the patient woke up. But I'm not his family member, I just saved him on the road. Qin Xiu explained. The nurse shook her head and said, Sir, since you are the one who brought the patient here, you should wait until he wakes up before leaving. Otherwise, we will not be able to take responsibility if something happens. The nurse also looked embarrassed. Even if Qin Xiu had more to say, he couldn't say it. He could only sit in the ward holding and wait for him to wake up. Time passed minute by minute, and 3 hours later the man on the hospital bed woke up. Qin Xiu saw his puzzled face and hurriedly explained, Sir, I found you in the underground parking lot of the mall. You fainted at the time, and my daughter and I passed by and brought you to the hospital. If you don't believe me, you can go to the mall garage and check the surveillance video. There are too many people who commit fraud nowadays. Although he doesn't look like a bad person, he doesn't look like a good person either. Lin Jinan smiled calmly. I know it has nothing to do with you. It should be because I took medicine before drinking, so I fainted. Thank you for sending me to the hospital. My name is Lin Jinan. Who are you? Qin Xiu heaved a sigh of relief when he found that Lin Jinan didn't seem to have any intention of blackmailing anyone and was very conscious. I'm Qin Xiu, and this is my daughter. Now that you're awake, we should go back. Because she had already stayed in the hospital for a day, Qin Xiu planned to buy some clothes and take to the kindergarten. It seems that I have no choice but to send her directly to school early tomorrow morning. Wait. Lin Jinan called Qin Xiu. You sent me to the hospital and paid for my hospitalization. I haven't paid you back yet. If you don't mind, please give me your cell phone number. I will pay you back after I am discharged from the hospital. Qin Xiu didn't feel anything, but since Lin Jinan wanted to return it, he gave him his cell phone number. However, he forgot about it after leaving the hospital. Chapter 10, A Day Under Surveillance. Gu Qinghan came to the company early in the morning and agreed to Yi's proposal. Today is Qin Xiu's first day at work. She wants to see for herself what abilities he has to be able to buy over Yi so quickly. Yi told her just now when she arrived at the kindergarten. Gu Qinghan also arrived at the company before Qin Xiu came to work. And let the new Qin Xiu clean the top floor, but the president's office does not need to be cleaned. As Gu Qinghan's chief secretary, he just followed the instructions and never asked the reasons. But this time, Ran was surprised that Mr. Gu could actually remember the name of a new employee. After checking his resume, Ran found that there was nothing special about this man, but why did Mr. Gu pay so much attention to him? She couldn't help but be curious about Qin Xiu. Qin Shou came to work at the company early in the morning. He was assigned to the logistics department during his last interview. He was the first one to arrive early in the morning. After changing his clothes, he waited for others to come to the meeting. As time passed, colleagues came in one by one and were still surprised. He is so young and yet he works in their logistics department. Everyone looks at him with confusion. The head of logistics came in and glanced at Qin Shou. Let's rearrange everyone's responsibilities today. You, the new guy, you go to clean the top floor. Sister Lu, who was in charge before, will tell you the rules for cleaning the top floor. The woman called Sister Lu is a woman in her 40s who looks honest and simple. After arranging everyone's responsible areas, Sister Lu called Qin Shou aside and told him a lot of points that needed attention and their work content. The most important thing you have to remember is that you have to ask the chief secretary before cleaning the president's office. You can't just go in there casually. And Sister Lu looked around and whispered, Bosku has a bad temper. Don't offend her when you're working on the top floor. After interacting with these people throughout the morning, Qin Shou discovered that they seemed to be very afraid of the person they called Mr. Gu. This made Qin Shou curious about what kind of person Ms. Gu was and why everyone was so afraid of her. Gu Qinghan has been watching Qin Shou through the computer video since he entered the Gu family S-gate. After watching less than an hour of video, Gu Qinghan couldn't see any advantages in him. She even felt that he was a little stupid. How could such a man be the father of her 4 quirky children? Qin Shou arrived at the top floor with trepidation. As soon as he got off the elevator, he felt that this floor was different from the other offices. Apart from the silence, there is an inexplicable feeling of oppression. Hello, I'm Chief Secretary Ran. I'm sure someone has trained you. The CEO's office on the top floor doesn't need to be cleaned for nearly a week. If you want to clean the secretary's office, ask me in advance. The other conference rooms on the top floor must be cleaned every day. Someone will check your work. If you fail once, you will have 1 week's salary deducted. If you fail twice, you will have this month's salary deducted. If you fail 3 times, you will be fired directly. I have to say, the requirements are indeed very strict. Qin Shou somehow wanted to retreat. It was only his first day here, and he had to face the pressure of the top floor. Qin Shou had just heard the logistics minister announce that he was in charge of the top floor, and he felt that everyone was looking at him with sympathy. Even Sister Lu sighed and finally told him to persevere. Now after listening to Ran's words, I finally understand the reason. Do you understand? Ran asked. Qin Shou nodded, understood. Since coming to the company in the morning, Qin Shou found that he had said less than 10 sentences, and perhaps 8 of them were the word understand. After Ran finished explaining all the rules, she found that there was nothing special about Qin Shou. After watching Ran leave, Qin Shou started his first day of work directly on the top floor. Fortunately, I looked at the structural layout of the top floor before coming up, otherwise I would have really gotten lost. But hearing it is one thing, but when it comes to actually starting to work, Qin Shou still feels at a loss as to where to start. After all, this is my first time doing such a formal job. Qin Shou held the cleaning tools in his hands and looked at the huge conference room, wondering where to start. Byte. The Almighty Life System is activated. Congratulations host, the all-purpose cleaning system is activated. Loading successful. The cleaning steps kept flashing through Qin Shou's mind, and his hands moved quickly and rhythmically. Gu Qinghan kept staring at Qin Shou in the computer. I noticed that he was looking around in confusion at first, and I thought he would be at a loss. Who knew that his next move would be like a tool with a motor? Gu Qinghan raised his eyebrows. Interesting, Qin Shou, it seems you have been prepared for this. Let me see how long you can hide. I don't believe you didn't investigate Gu's before coming to work, and I don't believe you don't know me. In Gu Qinghan's heart, she thought Qin Shou came to Gu's work on purpose to get close to her. There is a lot of news about her on the internet, so how could Qin Shou not read it? But what Gu Qinghan didn't know was that Qin Shou didn't even see her face that night, he only remembered the tattoo on her back. So, how could he recognize her? After all, that night 5 years ago. Gu Qinghan didn't want to think about it anymore. Yi was just deceived by him. As for agreeing to let Qin Shou start from the bottom, it was just to tear off Qin Shou's mask. Let the children know that they should stop fantasizing about their father, having their mother is enough. Gu Qinghan pressed the phone to call Ran, asked Qin Shou to clean the secretary's office. This is only his first day here, right? It's not that Ran doesn't trust Qin Shou, but the company's rule is that the top floor cleaner cannot clean the secretary's office 1 month in advance. The secretary's office is filled with important documents and contracts within the group. For safety reasons, the secretaries take turns cleaning the secretary's office and the president's office. It's okay, all of you go out and leave him alone to clean the secretary's office. Gu Qinghan knew Ran's worries, but she just wanted to test him to see how he would react. Okay. Although she was reluctant, since Mr. Gu had spoken and Ran had no choice but to obey. He went back to the secretary's office and cleared everyone out, then called Qin Shou over. I'll give you half an hour to clean up the secretary's office. Remember not to move anything that shouldn't be moved. You should understand the stakes. And Ran was still worried and reminded Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu felt like laughing. He couldn't even understand what was written on the document. What was the use of taking it? Moreover, he had just returned to the capital, recognized his daughter, and only wanted to make money to support his daughter. He didn't dare to have any other evil thoughts. After Ran left, Qin Xiu thought he was the only one on the top floor, and he didn't know that Gu Qinghan was in the president's office watching him all the time. Although there are a lot of files in the secretary's office, they are neatly arranged in the same place. Qin Xiu cleaned every corner of the secretary's office according to the cleaning order just now. After putting away the garbage, he stood at the door and called in Ran. Just 10 minutes later, Ran received a call from Qin Xiu and thought something had happened. But when he came up, he found that the secretary's office had been cleaned up. Is it done? Yes, this is the garbage collected from the secretary's office. Do you think it is possible to take it away and clean it up? Qin Xiu knew that the garbage in the secretary's office could not be thrown away casually. Chapter 11, not yet seen. Ran walked into the office and looked around, even checking every corner. Couldn't find any problems. Qin Xiu also placed the garbage bags at the door, waiting for her to check, which really made her very satisfied. Qin Xiu looked at Ran and asked, "Do other meeting rooms need to be checked? If everything is fine, I'll come up and clean them this afternoon." Ran nodded. "You go down first, someone will come to check it out in a while, just come up to clean it up at 4 p.m. After Qin Xiu got on the elevator, Gu Qinghan walked out of the president's office. "Mr. Gu, do you want to go in and take a look?" Ran pointed to the secretary's office. Gu Qinghan stood at the door of the secretary's office and looked around, then walked around other places on the top floor. Really no issues were found. Ran was puzzled. "Boss Gu, I don't see any problem." Before, Ran was worried that Qin Xiu would not do a good job. After all, he was a man, and judging from his resume, this was his first job. But the truth surprised her. "Ran, what do you think of him?" In fact, Gu Qinghan didn't find any problems, but he was puzzled as to why he was so familiar with the work process. The information I checked showed that he had just returned to the capital and had not had a formal job for 5 years. But looking at all his actions just now, it seemed like he had been doing this work for a long time. "Mr. Gu, I can't really say. It's just that it's different from what I thought at the beginning. I thought I would encounter many problems on the first day. But now it seems that I was overthinking it, and the details were done very well." Gu Qinghan did notice the details that Ran mentioned. Just now when the secretaries walked out of the office, Qin Xiu's eyes were fixed on the ground and he never looked at anyone. This is indeed rare for a man. What man doesn't like to look at beautiful women? There are 14 beautiful secretaries in her secretary office, each of them is beautiful and capable. Every time the bosses come to discuss cooperation, they can't help but take a look. But just now Qin Xiu really didn't even look over there. Even when he was talking to Ran, he was very measured in his actions, never dodging his eyes or looking around. Gu Qinghan, who just felt that Qin Xiu was boring, wanted to know more about Qin Xiu because of a small detail. Qin Xiu had no idea about the test that Gu Qinghan had endured that morning. However, he also felt that the work on the top floor was indeed not easy to do. When he came down and returned to the logistics department lounge, everyone else had already returned. When they saw him, they all gathered around him. "How was your first day on the rooftop? Did you get scolded? Have you seen Mr. Gu? Is he a very cold person? Have you seen those beauties in the secretary's office? Who is the prettiest? Why aren't you talking? Are you mute? I haven't heard you say a word since you reported in this morning. Everyone, you are silent about the problem of the top floor office." It was just that he seemed to have not encountered or paid attention to all the questions they asked. But after all, we will be colleagues who I will be working with day and night, so I still have to respond to their questions. I didn't see Mr. Gu, nor did I get scolded, and I didn't notice what the secretaries looked like. Pingdi's words made the people in the logistics department even more curious about the top floor. Qin Xiu found that they were really gossipy. They all gathered around to ask him, but unfortunately he really knew nothing about what was going on upstairs and couldn't say anything nonsense. "I really haven't seen President Gu. I'm not responsible for cleaning the president's office, so I don't know whether she came or not." Qin Xiu discovered that the person they were most curious about was Mr. Gu. They made him curious about Mr. Gu. "All we know is that she is a lady, but her methods are even more cruel than those of men." "Mr. Gu, is it really that scary?" Qin Xiu still asked his doubts. Hearing Qin Xiu's question, someone said with a sour tone, "Why? Are you interested in Mr. Gu? It's a pity that Mr. Gu has no interest in a man like you, and the men who pursue Mr. Gu are all successful people or overseas entrepreneurs." Hearing the bitterness in his tone, Qin Xiu knew that he had always wanted to work on the top floor since he came to the company. But the Minister of Logistics never made any arrangements for him. Qin Xiu went to the top floor on his first day at the company, but still aroused his jealousy. Xiao Zhang, Qin Xiu's move to the top floor was arranged by the leader. "If you are not convinced, go and talk to the boss. Don't be sour here. Sister Lou is the oldest person in the logistics department and she used to clean the top floor. Although she was a little confused about the minister's morning arrangements, she found it was not bad after such a brief understanding of Qin's show. At least he is not impetuous at all, and the feedback from the secretariat just now was also good. Xiao Qin, don't mind it. It's inevitable to hear other noises at work. Just pretend you didn't hear them. Qin Xiu didn't mind. He didn't come here intending to have a conflict with anyone. As for why he could go to the top floor on his first day at work, it was not up to him to decide. Moreover, he didn't think that going to the top floor would change anything, but he noticed more than others. During the lunch break, Qin Xiu ate and drove to Yi kindergarten. Although he said that she had been studying there before, Qin Xiu was still a little worried. Dad, why are you here? Is there something wrong with your work? When Yi left, she made a point to remind her mommy not to make things difficult for her daddy. How come Dad is back just this morning? Yi was a little angry. It seemed that mommy was not keeping her promise. Qin Xiu couldn't help but laugh. Why did he feel like Yi cared about his work like an adult? Dad is just worried about you being here, so he wants to come and see you during lunch break. How's it going? How's school going? Yi pretended to think, except for missing Daddy very much, everything else is fine. But Yi will hold back her longing for Daddy, because I know Daddy is making money and I can't disturb him. Qin Xiu was more certain about whether her mother had worked so hard before because of her daughter's understanding, so was that why Yi considered so much? Yi looked back at a certain place in the kindergarten, then turned around and asked, Dad, did you see Mr. Gu today? Since Daddy was not fired, does that mean Mommy is also very satisfied? Yi was very excited to think that Daddy would pass Mommy's test. Qin Xiu shook his head. I haven't seen it, why are you so interested in Mr. Gu? After he passed the interview, his daughter kept telling him how great Mr. Gu was. He should also communicate more with Mr. Gu. Qin Xiu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. How could a cleaner like him communicate with the president? But seeing Yi's appearance, I couldn't bear to refuse her, so I had to agree to her. Who knew that she would start asking as soon as she got to work? Yi was a little disappointed. She hasn't seen him yet? So when can Mommy discover the good in Daddy? No, she still has to find a way to convince Mommy. Chapter 12 Timely Action. Qin Xiu looked at the time and said, Go in and wait for Daddy to pick you up at night. Oh, okay. He said goodbye to Qin Xiu reluctantly. After Qin Xiu left, Yi received a call from Gu Qinghan on her watch. When he ran out again, he saw Gu Qinghan waiting at the kindergarten gate. Yi ran over and acted coquettishly, Mommy, I miss you so much. Having long been accustomed to her coquettishness, Gu Qinghan remained unmoved. Just now, what did he come here to see you for? I followed Qin Xiu all the way, but I didn't expect that he would end up at my daughter's kindergarten. She saw Qin Xiu and Yi in the car, talking to each other about something, and both of them were laughing happily. Daddy was worried about me being here, so he came over midway, but Mommy, why haven't you met Daddy yet? You clearly promised Yi that you would test Daddy, but how can you test him when you haven't even met him? Yi pouted, looking a little unhappy, and her voice became lower and lower. No matter how resolute Gu Qinghan was outside, he couldn't bear to see his daughter's aggrieved expression. I haven't forgotten what I promised you, but are you used to staying around him? The daughters have never suffered since childhood, and Gu Qinghan has given them the best care and education. Qin Xiu's conditions are limited, and Gu Qinghan is still worried about Yi being with him. Mommy, Daddy is really good to me. If you're worried about me, you can give Daddy a raise. Yi knew that as long as she acted coquettishly with her mommy, everything would be fine. Gu Qinghan was almost broken by this treacherous little thing. It's really unnecessary to worry about her not eating well or sleeping well at Qin Xiu's place. Go in, and remember not to tell my identity. How could Yi let Gu Qinghan go so easily? Mommy, Daddy actually misses you very much. He also asked me if your work was hard, and he said he could support you and me. I also told Dad that you have a hard time dealing with so many men every day. Gu Qinghan looked at Yi in shock, gritting his teeth. Gu, great job. It goes without saying that Qin Xiu misunderstood the nature of her job. 5 years ago, the two of them were just in a fleeting relationship, and Yi's words were unclear. It was estimated that Qin Xiu regarded her as a woman to be sold. Yi didn't understand why her mommy was angry. Did she say something wrong? Goodbye, Mommy. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yi ran away. When Gu Qinghan returned to the company again, he no longer paid attention to Qin Xiu. If she doesn't finish her work, Qin Xiu will come to the top floor after 4 o'clock. Although she knew almost everything about his situation, Yi's words just now still reminded her that it seemed that Qin Xiu didn't know who she was. This man is really stubborn. He didn't even check her out online. Almost everyone else knew her from the internet, but he came to Gu's company to work and make money. He doesn't participate in gossip and seems to just listen to the conversations between colleagues and has never been seen to interrupt. I can't guess what Yi likes about him. At around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there was a commotion outside. And ran, what's going on? Who's making the noise? Gu Qinghan was a little angry because of the noise and called and ran in. Boss Gu, the computers in the secretary's office are all on strike, and we can't find the cause. Many files have not been saved, and several important documents have not been printed out. And Ran felt more and more guilty as she spoke. She could feel Gu Qinghan's deathly gaze. I'll call the technical department over right away and have them fix it. And Ran ran out dejectedly and called the technical department, but they tried for more than half an hour, but the problem didn't get better. Gu Qinghan walked out of the office with a cold face. It's been so long and you're still not healed? Send me some documents tomorrow and keep your voices down. Mr. Gu. Mr. Gu, tomorrow's file is still in the computer, so I can't give it to you now. The young secretary wished she could become invisible and almost cried while speaking. Gu Qinghan took a deep breath and was about to get angry when he heard the elevator door open. Gu Qinghan looked down at the time. It's already 4 o'clock. Qin Xiu is coming up? She couldn't let him see her so soon. Gu Qinghan turned around and walked quickly back to the office. The moment the elevator opened, Qin Xiu just saw Gu Qinghan's back disappear behind the door. He didn't know if he was dazzled, but he felt that the back figure he just saw was somewhat familiar. I took a look and saw that it was the president's office, and realized that I was overthinking. Excuse me, do you need me to clean up here? Qin Xiu asked while standing at the door of the secretary's office, but Ran's mind was completely on the computer and she didn't notice Qin Xiu at all. The person from the technical department spread his hands and said, I have no other choice. I have tried everything, but there is no response at all. Why don't we wait a little longer? The tech department's great guy will be getting off the plane tonight. He will definitely be able to solve the problem here. At night? It's too late. Didn't you hear Mr. Gu get angry just now? Why is such a small problem so difficult to solve? And Ran was a little anxious. Qin Xiu stood at the door, not knowing what was going on. But after taking a look inside, I roughly knew that there was a problem with the computer. He turned to leave and clean up somewhere else, but a familiar mechanical voice sounded in his mind. Byte. The Almighty Life System is activated. Congratulations, host, the Almighty Hacker System has been activated. Loading successful. Hacker? He had not even graduated from college and had not touched a computer for more than 5 years, but he was given such an advanced system. Is he asked to solve the problems facing the Secretariat? After the system brought him benefits several times, Qin Xiu has completely trusted the system. But if he offered to help, the people in the Secretary's office might not agree. After all, he is just a cleaner. Qin Xiu hesitated again and again, but finally mustered up the courage, manager, and I think I can give it a try, maybe I can fix the computer. And Ran was already in a bad mood, and she became even angrier after hearing Qin Xiu's words. Qin Xiu, don't you remember what your educational background is? You're just a cleaner, you're thinking too much. If the professionals couldn't fix it, what makes you think you can do it? Go clean up your sanitation instead of making trouble here. At this time, Ran's cell phone rang. After seeing that it was Gu Qinghan calling, she hurried over to answer the phone. And Ran, since he wants to try, let him try. Gu Qinghan heard what Qin Xiu said inside and could also see the hesitation before he spoke. It seems that he also had some ideological struggle. After hanging up the phone, Ran came over and said unnaturally, since you want to try, I'll give you a chance. If there is a bigger loss, you will have to pay for it. Qin Xiu agreed. Although he didn't understand, the system was comparable to a hacker. How could a bigger problem arise? The people in the technical department were somewhat disdainful when they saw Qin Xiu's dress, but since Ran didn't say anything, he didn't say anything either. Qin Xiu sat down, his 10 fingers clacking on the keyboard, quickly typing in codes that no one could see clearly. Chapter 13, Shocking the Secretary's Office. The people in the technical department went from being disdainful at first to gradually becoming puzzled. Finally, the facial expression changed into surprise. Qin Xiu had only seen the boss of their department use this kind of code, and they had joked before that it was the boss's exclusive code. But many of the things Qin Xiu had just made had never been used by the boss before. He couldn't help but wonder if Qin Xiu was really just a cleaner? Not only the people in the technical department were surprised, and Ran was also surprised that Qin Xiu could actually code. Although she couldn't understand it, it was obvious that Qin Xiu was more skilled than the people in the technical department. But after he entered the code, the other computers that had been showing black screens suddenly turned white. Then all the computers began to automatically display the code Qin Xiu had just entered. In fact, if someone asked Qin Xiu how he did it at this time, he would definitely not be able to answer. It feels like I am not in control of my head and hands. Okay, look, my desktop is back. My desktop has returned to normal. This is amazing. That's not right. Why is the file I just opened gone? Everyone was very happy at first to see the computer back to its original state, but upon closer inspection, they discovered that there were some differences. How come the files I just opened are gone? The people in the technical department mocked. Do you really think you can do anything? Such high-end technology is not something that everyone can do. Now their documents have been lost. How are you going to compensate them? Qin Xiu snorted and looked at him, then simply pressed the enter key in his hand. Then the computers that had just been restored suddenly turned into black screens again. Hey, why did it change back again? No way, it was clearly healed just now? It's probably not fixed yet. It's over. All the files are lost. Just wait for Mr. Gu to scold you. The secretaries were all miserable. It was clearly a computer problem, but Mr. Gu would not ask the reason. There is no way to avoid this scolding. It will take about 10 minutes for the system to restart and restore your previous page. Don't worry. This was the first sentence Qin Xiu said in the secretary's office. More than a dozen secretaries heard it and looked at each other in bewilderment. He means it's fixed? All data can be recovered? Oh my god, this is so amazing. Qin Xiu, are you sure you can restore the previous pages? We only have half of many files ready, and there are still many contracts that have not been saved. And Ran didn't believe that Qin Xiu was so amazing. How could he restore the screen to the same state as before it went black? In theory, yes. Of course, I can't guarantee that there will be other accidents, but the possibility of accidents should be very small. The system just prompted in his mind that everything had been restored to its previous state. He was just speaking according to its prompts. TSK, you are so arrogant. Where do you get your confidence from? Even our boss can't guarantee that he can restore the previous data. You are a cleaner, but you dare to say that? Aren't you afraid of biting your tongue? The young technician in the technical department was not convinced by Qin Xiu at all. Looking at the admiring eyes of the group of secretaries, he became even more disdainful. It is still unknown whether the repair has been completed or not. How could it make them so obsessed with it? Qin Xiu ignored his sarcasm and didn't know what his mentality was. If you want to be jealous, then forget it. He had no intention of stealing his job. He was just passing by to help. Qin Xiu looked at the time. After about 10 minutes, the computer turned on automatically. Not only did it restore to the previous page, but the boot time was also much faster than before. Can you guys check if anything is missing? If there's a problem, I'll try again, but logically it shouldn't be a problem. Qin Xiu stood at the door and watched the secretaries return to their seats. The sound of a mouse in the secretary's office reached Qin Xiu's ears. I have it exactly the same as before, everything is still there. Me too. My documents are all there, even the punctuation is correct. Each of the 14 secretaries reported that their computers were back to normal. The clerk in the technical department looked even uglier. At this time, a businessman ran in from the door. Secretarian, I'm sorry I'm late. Let me see what's going on now. No need, Manager Su. The computer has been repaired by Qin Xiu. If there are any problems, we will contact you next time. And Ran pointed at Qin Xiu, who was standing at the door. Su Shuo looked at Qin Xiu in confusion. He was wearing cleaning clothes and he fixed the computer? But the person from the technical department just told him that the situation was urgent and no one else could handle it. How come it was solved by a cleaner now? Secretarian, if there is nothing else, I have to go and get busy. And Ran nodded, but Su Shua stopped him and said, wait a minute, have you learned programming? I just know a little bit and I'm just interested. I haven't received any systematic training. It is true that I have just understood a little bit, and my interest is just that I feel it is magical. Of course, we can't tell them that it's the system's fault, as that would probably scare everyone. Su Shua couldn't believe it. How is it possible? I just took a look at the programming you did. If you haven't studied it systematically, you won't know those codes. Who is your teacher? Qin Xiu didn't know why Su Shua was getting more and more excited. Where did he find a teacher? He didn't understand the programming system at all. And Ran could see Su Shua's excitement. Manager Su, he really hasn't learned it. Why do you seem to admire him? Su Shua was brought back from abroad by Gu Qinghan at a huge expense to be in charge of the security of Gu's system. It is said that he is known as a little genius in the programming world, but there are not many people he can take a fancy to. Qin Xiu didn't interrupt their conversation. He nodded and left to do his own work. Su Shua did not return to the question about Enron, but said, I'm going to go find Mr. Gu. I want this person. Cleaning is a waste of his talent. At this time, Gu Qinghan was in the office and saw everything that happened. How could someone who didn't even finish college, and whose major was not programming, be so professional? Not only Su Shua was excited, she was now a little curious as to whether he had really been just an obedient farmer all these years. She couldn't help but doubt whether the information about Qin Xiu obtained from the investigation was accurate. In just one day, Qin Xiu gave her so many surprises and curiosities. He just said that he only knew a little bit. As a person who has a basic understanding of various industries, Gu Qinghan is not someone who only knows a little about programming. He seems to be more professional than Su Shua. Su Shua knocked on the door and planned to listen to Gu Qinghan's analysis. Boss Gu, I want to transfer Qin Xiu, the cleaner, to the technical department. Although Su Shua did not see what Qin Xiu did just now, the fact that he was able to solve the problem probably shows his ability. He has just been in the company for 1 day. I will transfer him over in a month and test him for a while longer. The test that Gu Qinghan was talking about was actually a test of Qinxiu, not someone else. Chapter 14, Too much of a waste of talent. Su Shuo was a little disappointed. How could such an excellent person become a cleaner? What a waste of talent. Boss Gu, how about I go to the HR department to ask for someone so you don't have to worry about it? Su Shuo didn't want to lose such a treasure, so it was better to act early. I recruited him. I'm not sure what position he will be in yet, but I'm sure that if you continue, I will not transfer him to the technical department. Gu Qinghan looked at Su Shuo with a cold face. He had already had a headache because of the noise he made just now, but he was still talking non-stop. Su Shuo just shut up. He knew Gu Qinghan and she really did what she said. After sending Su Shuo away, Gu Qinghan saw on the computer that Qinxiu was still cleaning the small office. He didn't change at all, but the secretary's office was in an uproar. Qinxiu was not bad looking to begin with, and his actions just now had won the hearts of the secretaries. While Ran was out, there was constant discussion in the secretary's office. Manager Ren finally left. Tell us quickly, were you impressed by his handsomeness just now? Don't mention it, his hands are not like a cleaner's hands at all, his fingers are slender, I love it. I even suspect that he is some young master who came to our Gu company to experience the work. You're not trying to woo Mr. Gu, so you're thinking of taking advantage of the situation? Think about it, this is the first time a cleaner other than Sister Lu has appeared on the top floor, which means there must be something wrong with his identity. Several girls were discussing enthusiastically. Little did he know that Qinxiu was already standing at the door, and he actually heard a few words talking about him. But I can only pretend not to hear it. Excuse me, does the secretary's office need cleaning? There was a lot of noise in the room just now, but everyone stopped when they heard Qinxiu's words. Some people were a little embarrassed. Is manager in here? She said that cleaning requires her approval, so, regardless of whether he had just helped them or not, his main job was just a cleaner after all, and he still had to do his job well. Qinxiu, please come in. You just helped us so much, why are you being so polite? We should be the ones thanking you. Do you have time tonight? Let's go out for dinner together. By the way, are you from here? What do your parents do? Questions came one after another, catching Qinxiu off guard. Why are they all so enthusiastic all of a sudden? He really can't handle it. Well, I'd better go outside and wait for manager Ren to come back. Qinxiu decided to go out and wait, otherwise they would have too many questions and he didn't know how to answer them. Hey, don't go. Let's chat together. It will take a while for manager Ren to come back. Two secretaries came out and pulled Qinxiu back, not forgetting to close the door. It was the first time that Qinxiu faced 14 duties alone, and he couldn't find the right place to look. Seeing Qinxiu's reserved look, everyone wanted to tease him even more. Why aren't you talking? Are you a little shy? Let's chat. How about we talk about the topic you're interested in? How did you know how to use the computer today? Did you learn it secretly? Qinxiu kept backing away. Why were they asking questions so close to him? I'd better go out first. There's still a meeting room over there that hasn't been cleaned up. You guys get busy. After Qinxiu ran out, he saw Ran coming back. Ran frowned. Why did you come out of the secretary's office? Is there something wrong? Ran was originally in the project team upstairs, but suddenly she received a call from Mr. Gu asking her to come up immediately. Mr. Gu's voice on the phone was a little cold. Ran thought something had happened. When she came up, she found Qinxiu coming out of the secretary's office. I would like to ask if the secretary's office needs to be cleaned? Qinxiu asked. No need, you can go home now. Ran drove the man away. Then I went to Gu Qinghan's office and found that Gu Qinghan seemed a little angry. Mr. Gu, do you have something to talk to me about? Ran asked cautiously. Gu Qinghan was not angry, but he felt uncomfortable when he saw Qinxiu in the secretary's office just now. I called and ran back originally to ask her to stop them, but I didn't expect Qinxiu to run out by herself. Gu Qinghan was quite satisfied with his performance just now. Faced with so many women, he did not react at all, but kept a distance from them. I barely passed this test. Tell the people in the secretarial office that their duty is to work and not to laugh or play around during working hours. The Gu family never keeps idle people. If you think it's boring here, you can leave at any time. Thinking about how they teased Qinxiu just now, Gu Qinghan still felt unhappy. Although Qinxiu is not hers yet, he is now in her probation period, and he is also the father of her daughters. For the sake of her daughters, she also has to keep a good watch on him. Gu Qinghan thought that she was right to think so he couldn't let anyone get involved with Qinxiu. Ran was confused and had no idea what had just happened, but she could only agree. After Ran returned to the office, she checked the surveillance footage in the secretary's office after she left, and only then did she understand why Gu Qinghan was angry. She held a simple meeting directly with the secretaries in the secretarial office. After being told this, the secretaries became even more curious about Qinxiu. They were just chatting with him. Why did it seem like they did something to Qinxiu? He was just a small cleaner, but manager Ren actually personally intervened. They guessed that Qin Xiu's identity was definitely not simple. On the surface, they all nodded in agreement, but deep down their curiosity was aroused. Qin Xiu had no idea what was happening upstairs. All I know is that after getting off work on the first day, he still had to go pick up Yi. At this time, Yi heard the school bell and wanted to run out, but someone grabbed her clothes from behind. Hey, why are you pulling me? Let go, Daddy is still waiting for me. Yi was a little unhappy. She hadn't seen her father for the whole afternoon and actually missed him a little. You are not allowed to go look for him. You have to go home with us today, or we won't play with you anymore. The girl who was talking looked almost exactly like Yi. Looking closer, I found that there was another girl who looked the same as her next to her. And there was a girl sitting next to him. No, to be precise, it was a boy. That's right, they were the quadruplets born to Gu Qinghan back then, 3 girls and 1 boy. The oldest among them is Yi, and the one holding Yi is the second child Pan Pan. The calmest person next to Pan Pan was the third treasure, Yining, and the one sitting there taking apart toys was the fourth treasure, Yang Yang, who was also the only boy among them. It's just that the sisters like to make him wear women's clothes, so they look like 4 girls. Hey Pan Pan, didn't we agree that I'll go find Daddy and you guys will wait for me to come home? Why are you suddenly changing your mind? Yi looks like an older sister. Chapter 15, The Naughty Kids Plan. Pan Pan pouted and said unhappily, we don't want a daddy, having a mommy is enough, please come back. Pan Pan saw Qin Xiu's photo and was not impressed by him. And he had never come back to see them for such a long time, so she concluded that Qin Xiu didn't like them either. She wouldn't like this kind of dad. Yi ordered, Sanbao, you are the most sensible, so keep an eye on Erbao and his younger brother, we will see them again tomorrow. I haven't finished testing Dad yet. I'll bring him back to see you after I'm done. As a sister who is only a few minutes older than them, Yi is also very worried. Sanbao Yining thought for a moment and said, he really doesn't know we exist? If that's the case, it can be forgiven. But have you figured out how to test him? Do you want me to make a detailed plan for you? Yi felt a headache. Why did Yining like to plan everything? It was so scary. She had to escape immediately. Otherwise, there's no telling how long they'll have to chat with her here. Don't worry, I have planned everything, and everything is going according to plan. Go back and tell Mommy that I love her. Bye. Yi picked up her small school bag and ran out like the wind. When Qin Xiu saw Yi running out downstairs, he did not notice that there were 3 furry little heads staring at him on the second floor windowsill. Hey, what's so good about him? Why is Yi so dependent on him? Pan Pan was a little puzzled. Yining thought for a while and said, maybe we haven't discovered his strengths. Let's wait until Yi tests him. Yang Yang suggested, how about each of us staying with him for a few days? Pan Pan and Yining looked at Yang Yang in confusion. Why are you looking at me? If you are so curious about him, why don't you go and see for yourself? We both have the same face. As long as we don't appear at the same time, no one will notice the difference, except Mommy of course. Yang Yang's proposal made Pan Pan and Yining both excited. Indeed, only Mommy would recognize them immediately when they were not present at the same time. Apart from Mommy, even the nanny and housekeeper at home wouldn't be able to tell who they were if they saw one of them. What Yang Yang said seems to make some sense. I want to go and see him in person. Although Pan Pan didn't like him, she also wanted to experience the feeling of having a father up close. And Yi praised him so highly that she didn't believe it. She could only confirm it by seeing it with her own eyes. Yining held her chin up, but how are you going to hide this from Mommy? This question is the key. Pan Pan and Yang Yang looked at Yining at the same time. Yining's childish face had the calmness of an adult. I've seen Mommy's schedule. She's going on a business trip abroad for half a month next month, so this is a good opportunity. After Yining finished speaking, the other 2 clapped their hands. Yeah, that's it. After the 3 of them had discussed it, Yi was completely unaware of it. In order to celebrate a smooth first day at work, Qin Xiu decided to take Yi out for dinner. When the father and daughter arrived at the restaurant, Qin Xiu was still a little reserved. After all, it was the first time he and Yi had eaten out. Dad, did you see Mr. Gu this afternoon? Yi asked curiously. It's been a day, it's time to see Mommy. Seeing her daughter's expectant eyes, Qin Xiu was puzzled as to why Yi was so persistent. I haven't seen her yet, but I should see her soon. Why is Yi so curious about President Gu? Does Yi like her very much? Everyone in the company is obviously afraid of the legendary President Gu, so why does Yi seem so curious? Of course, my dad is so outstanding. Yi wants Mr. Gu to see Dad, so that Dad's value can be increased. Yi made up an excuse, but Qin Xiu laughed after hearing it, knowing that Yi was just thinking like a child. Dad will definitely let Mr. Gu know me. Mr. Gu will definitely see how good I am. In order to make his daughter happy, Qin Xiu said confidently. Oh, you really wishful thinking. Who do you think Mr. Gu is? Could he be interested in a country bumpkin? As soon as Yi Qingxue came in, she heard Qin Xiu's confident words. What? You really are a cheap father. I don't know who that woman was 5 years ago? But are you sure she is your daughter? Just don't raise a child for someone else. Thinking of Qinshuo's betrayal before, Yi Qingshuo still couldn't swallow it. He is just a country bumpkin, yet he dares to look for women outside. She was the eldest daughter of the Yi group in the imperial capital, but she was actually cuckolded by him. She couldn't accept the thought. Why didn't she realize that Qinshuo was such a person before, and now she actually has feelings for Gu Qinghan? It's just a pipe dream. Ms. Yi, you and I have no relationship at all. I don't think my daughter and I are disturbing you by having dinner here, right? Besides, you are eavesdropping on other people's conversations. Don't you feel ashamed? Qinshuo had severed all ties with her 5 years ago. Moreover, everything that happened 5 years ago was planned by Zhou Bo. Not only did she not believe him, but she also married Zhou Bo. It is hard to tell who cheated on her. You, Qinshuo, why didn't I realize that you were so good at making excuses before? Didn't you feel sorry for me for what happened back then? Thinking of seeing Qinshuo in the hotel that night, Yi Qingshuo still couldn't help feeling nauseous. Qinshuo sneered, if Miss Yi wants to know the truth, why not go back and ask your husband? I think he should know more. Yi suddenly covered her nose and said, ouch, why does it stink so badly here? I don't know who farted. Let's go quickly. It seems that we can't eat in this restaurant. There are always flies buzzing around. After saying this, he looked at Yi Qingshuo with disdain. No wonder this woman speaks so harshly, it turns out it's because she is ugly. You are really the same as me, without any manners at all. Yi Qingshuo looked at Yi with disgust. You old lady, you disturbed my father and I while we were having a meal, and now you're biting me back. Hasn't anyone told you that you're impolite? You're dressed so fancy, but I didn't expect you to speak so uneducatedly. Yi doesn't care who she is. She just insulted her father and now she is attacking her. Of course she has to fight back. Hearing his daughter being scolded by Yi Qingshuo, Qinshuo's attitude immediately turned cold. Yi Qingshuo, I respect you, but you also have to respect yourself. She is just a child, so don't be so reckless. If you say something rude to my daughter again, even though I don't hit women, there are exceptions. No matter who is to be blamed for the previous grievances, the child is innocent. Yi Qingshuo had no reason to say inappropriate things to the child. Yi looked at Yi Qingshuo provocatively. Dad was right. She just didn't respect herself. Dad, let's go quickly. The air here is stale. Yi hugged Qinshuo. Chapter 16, Conspiracy. The dinner was not pleasant because of Yi Qingshuo's interruption. Finally, Qinshuo took Yi to the children's restaurant and had a smooth first day at work. Yi didn't know what was going on between her dad and that ugly aunt, but she could feel that her dad was in a bad mood. Although she was very curious, she didn't ask. She wanted to find out for herself what the relationship between her father and that ugly aunt was. But it sounded like Baba had known that ugly aunt for a long time. If it was Mommy's rival, she would find a way to defeat her. Qinshuo was in a really bad mood at this moment. If Yi Qingshuo had not appeared, he would have almost forgotten about this person. Because he has Yi by his side and has found a job that seems pretty good at the moment, he doesn't want to think about the past anymore. Who knew she would show up? Suddenly, everything that happened before came back to my mind. I hope I won't meet them again in the future, and I don't want to think about what happened before. Dad, are you in a bad mood? Yi can tell you a joke. Qinshuo looked back at his young daughter and found that he seemed to have been distracted just now. Of course not. Yi, don't mind what that auntie said just now. She just had a disagreement with her dad, so they quarreled. She didn't have any opinion on Yi. He didn't want to hurt such a young child. Oh. Yi took the opportunity to ask, who is that auntie? Is she daddy's friend? Why is she angry with daddy? We are just friends from many years ago. We haven't been in touch for a long time, and dad has forgotten what he was angry about. Qinshuo could only lie and say that he didn't remember. He didn't want to make up any other lies to deceive Yi. Hearing that they hadn't been in touch since they met for many years, Yi felt relieved. As long as he is not here to steal my poop, that is fine. The father and daughter each have their own thoughts, but they are both for the good of each other. Early the next morning, after sending Yi to kindergarten, Qinshuo had just left when 3 children got out of a nanny's luxury car nearby. It was indeed Dad who personally sent Yi to school. Yan Yang was a little envious. Who allowed you to call him Daddy? Are you two very familiar with each other? Pan Pan scolded. Enin seemed to be thinking about something, but it seems that he is really good to Yi. He even kissed her just now. I am a little envious. Pan Pan was a little unhappy, and Yang Yang looked at her with gloating attitude. What are you 3 doing standing at the door instead of coming in? Yi leaned against the wall at the door with her arms folded. She had just seen the family car and knew that the 3 of them must be watching her and her father from inside the car. Are you envious of my daddy sending me to school in person? I just kissed him goodbye. If you want to see him, I'll take you to see him. Dad will definitely be happy to see you. Yi wanted them to know how good her father was, not just through her introduction, but to experience it for themselves. I don't want to see her. Pan Pan said proudly. Yi was not annoyed. Okay, if you don't want to see it, then don't see it, but why did you secretly watch here in the morning? Yang Yang said, Pan Pan just wanted to see if he treats you well? It's definitely not envy, I can testify to that. It was obvious that the words were sarcasm. Yi and Inin wanted to laugh but couldn't. Pan Pan was a little embarrassed by the teasing. I am not, Yang Yang, don't talk nonsense, or I will be rude to you. Yang Yang made a face at Pan Pan and ran inside. Yi and Inin also walked in, leaving Pan Pan alone with a blushing face. She kept muttering to herself, I don't like him. If I say I don't like him, I don't like him. The three children in front ignored her and didn't know why she disliked her dad so much. Even though she had explained clearly that dad didn't know about their existence, she was still very resistant. In addition to monitoring Qin Xiu, Gu Qinghan used the kindergarten surveillance cameras to see what was happening at school with the children early in the morning. I don't know what these four little kids are discussing. They have been sitting together and chatting since morning. In the morning, Qin Xiu sent Yi to kindergarten, and she saw the scene of her and the three children in the nanny car. It can be seen that the other three are also full of curiosity about Qin Xiu. In fact, it's not just them. Although Qin Xiu only came to the company one day yesterday, she already had a strong interest in him. When Qin Xiu came up to clean today, no one had arrived yet, and he did not clean the president's office or the secretary's office. So Gu Qinghan didn't see him. However, at noon, Gu Qinghan was surprised that the four children were not sleeping and disappeared. I looked for many places before I saw them sitting together in a corner outside. Before taking a nap, Inin planned for them to have a small meeting outside at noon. So while the teacher wasn't paying attention, he escaped to a blind spot outside that was not under surveillance. But it was still not hidden secretly enough, and the corner of the clothes was exposed. Gu Qinghan has become accustomed to the four of them studying things together when they have nothing to do. She never disturbs them, believing that this is also a kind of cultivation. But what Gu Qinghan didn't know was that what they were researching this time was indeed a big deal. Yi opened her mouth in surprise. What? You agree too? He turned around and asked Pan Pan. Pan Pan was somewhat reluctant. The minority obeys the majority. Yin and Yang Yang both agree. I have no choice but to agree. Are you sure mommy's schedule won't change? Yi asked again. Why did they come up with such an idea after she left yesterday? But it seems like it's not bad to take turns living with dad, but Yi has a worry. I've been prepared for a long time, so I've thought about the difficult conditions when I live with daddy, but can you adapt? Daddy's house is very small, and the food is different from ours. Although Yi did not refuse, she still had to talk to them in advance. We can adapt. Inin and Yang Yang said in unison. The three of them looked at Pan Pan again, but she was the only one who didn't speak. Pan Pan pouted, I'll try my best to adapt. Yi rolled her eyes. If you don't want to go, don't force yourself. Just let Inin and Yang Yang go. You can also choose not to go. When Pan Pan heard that Yi didn't want her to go, she immediately shouted, No, the four of us must form a united front. For mommy's happiness, of course I have to test him. Okay, but we need to make a detailed plan before we go. Let Inin do this task. Yi thought that there were some differences between the four of them, so in order to prevent dad from finding out, she had to make a temporary plan. Four kids planned something big during their lunch break. They were all looking forward to living with Qin Xiu, and each of them had prepared some things to make things difficult for Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu, who was far away in Gu's company, couldn't help sneezing. He thought that Yi missed him and couldn't help but smile sweetly. Qin Xiu, Manager Su is looking for you. The head of the logistics department came over and said. Chapter 17, Solving the Problem. After Su Shuo went back and thought about it, he still felt that he could not miss out on Qin Xiu's talent. Although Gu Qinghan disagreed, it did not stop him from coming to find Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu and Su Shuo only met once. He suddenly came to see him and he really didn't know what was going on. Su Shuo was a little excited to see Qin Xiu. Our technical department has a problem and we would like you to help. Do you have time? You want my help? I don't know anything. Qin Xiu was a little surprised. The technical department is the core of Gu's company. How could he possibly get in touch with it? And his current identity is just a cleaner. Don't worry, I just said hello to your leader. I just asked you to go over and take a look. It's much more difficult than the last time I encountered a problem in the secretary's office. The matter is a bit urgent, so please help me. Seeing Su Shuo begging him pitifully, Qin Xiu didn't know why he just agreed. I looked at the time and saw that there was still an hour before the lunch break ended, so I should be able to make it in time. Su Shuo saw Qin Xiu looking at his watch and knew what he was worried about. Don't worry, I will let you come back before work and won't take up your working time. The people in the project team have been eager to see who the great god is talking about. Su Shuo was already a miracle, how could there be someone better than him? Su Shuo couldn't forget him. But when they saw Qin Xiu, they still couldn't believe it. Cleaner? Or is it just a coincidence that the clothes they wear are the same as those worn by the cleaners in their company? But the logo on the clothes can't be wrong. Could it be that the great god mentioned is Gu's cleaner? What kind of dream linkage is this? Is this what they call a great recluse hiding in the city? The people in the technical department were full of thoughts. Qin Xiu saw their surprised faces and could roughly guess what they were thinking at the moment. This is the problem we are facing this time. Can the great master give us some help? Su Shua's expression was a bit servile, and Qin Xiu really couldn't get used to it. It was not only Su Shua who was looking at him in the office. Everyone else also stared at Qin Xiu with wide eyes. Although Qin Xiu was forced to do this, he knew that he couldn't let down this time. Let me try. Su Shua nodded excitedly. He could finally see Qin Xiu's operation with his own eyes. He missed it last time, so he wanted to find an opportunity to see it. Fortunately, a foreign friend told me that there was a new vulnerability today, and he wanted everyone in the group to brainstorm, so he wanted Qin Xiu to try it. Qin Xiu looked at the codes that appeared quickly on the computer, and his mind seemed to be pieced together like fragments of memory. Then a solution to the problem appeared involuntarily in my mind. He started typing away on the keyboard without blinking or moving his hands. Su Shua watched all his actions. The more he watched, the more excited he became, and the less he believed what Gu Qinghan said. How could this be a cleaner without any education? This person must be a high-level hacker. The others were also stunned. No wonder Su Shua praised him so much. He is indeed a great god and is definitely not on the same level as them. They had never seen such hand speed in code before. Maybe even Su Shua is not as fast and responsive as Qin Xiu. He can see all the small loopholes and think of solutions at the first time. This is amazing. Qin Xiu solved the difficult problem given by Su Shua in less than half an hour. At this time, Gu Qinghan was watching the entire live broadcast on his mobile phone. This was also what Su Shua did on purpose, in order to persuade Gu Qinghan to give Qin Xiu to his technical department. Su Shua deliberately said to the camera, "You see, this is a master. All of us together are no match for him." Qin Xiu didn't know what the meaning of this thing was, he just looked at the time. "If it's resolved, I'd like to go back to work." The clapping of the crowd stopped abruptly. Looking at Qin Xiu in shock. He is really a cleaner. Gu Qinghan's cold face on the other side of the phone was amused for some reason when he heard these words. Qin Xiu had just left the technical department when he received a call from Ran asking him to go to the top floor. Su Shua chased after him and said, "Qin Xiu, have you ever thought about coming to our department? You are really wasting your talent in the logistics department. If you want to come, I can ask your boss to transfer you to another position. How about that?" Qin Xiu thought about his education and experience, and decided to reject Su Shua. "I am indeed not suitable for your department. If you want to get to know me, Mr. Su, you should take a look at my resume first. Maybe you will not insist on having me join your department anymore." Qin Xiu had heard that the minimum educational level in the technical department was a postgraduate degree, and many of them were geniuses trained in the elite classes of Tsinghua University and Peking University. Even Su Shua can be found on Baidu, so how could he be worthy of going there? More importantly, his major is not relevant. The system helped him twice before. If he put the system aside, he would not be able to tell whether it was code or garbled code. Su Shua was not discouraged by being rejected by Qin Xiu. He continued to persuade Qin Xiu to come to the department he was in charge of. After Qin Xiu left, Su Shua took out his cell phone and asked Gu Qinghan on the other side of the video. "What do you think, Mr. Gu? Do you believe he is a genius now? You are really wasting his talent, so would you consider giving him to me?" Gu Qinghan warned him, "Su Shua, I asked you to come back to solve the problem for Gu's company, not to let you poach people from within. I have my own arrangements for him. I don't need you to decide for me." The video was directly hung up, and Gu Qinghan couldn't describe how he felt. This time I saw the series of things Qin Xiu did more directly, and I was indeed shocked. Did he really hide the truth for so many years? Now it's really getting more and more interesting. We really need to keep him by our side and test him thoroughly. Maybe he is right, he might really have something. Qin Xiu came up and stood at the door of the secretary's office. "Manager Ren, what are your plans? The office wasn't cleaned this morning, and we're not busy at this time, so we wanted you to clean it up." And Ran looked at the time and said, "After you finish packing, go downstairs. I'll deliver some documents." After Ran left, everyone else gathered around. "Qin Xiu, why did you come so early this morning? We didn't see you. My cousin asked me to ask you where you learned your skills. He also wants to learn. How about you take him in as your apprentice? Just now everyone in the technical department said you are a great guy. Are you here to experience life in the story?" The young secretaries completely forgot what Ran had said to them in the meeting. At this moment, I just want to know more about Qin Xiu. I always have the fantasy that if Qin Xiu comes to the company to experience life, they will also have a chance. Qin Xiu was besieged again, but he didn't want to answer. He just did his job and cleaned up the secretary's office. "If there's nothing else, I'll go back first." After cleaning up, I wanted to leave immediately, otherwise I didn't know how to answer their questions. Chapter 18 Test. "Wait a minute, Qin Xiu, can you help me look after my computer?" Lena from the secretary's office stopped him directly. Shin Xiu refused. Let's ask the technical department to come. You have company secrets here, and I am not suitable to handle them. In addition to this reason, another reason was that their enthusiasm was too much for him. Lena was a little anxious. No, it's too late. President Gu will need it in 10 minutes. If I can't make it, I will definitely be fired by President Gu. Do you have the heart to watch me get fired? Others joined in the response. Yes, just help her. Boss Gu was very strict. We can't make any mistakes or we'll be fired. We believe in you. Manager and Manager Su trusted you so much last time. We also believe that you won't read the contents. Shin Xiu was curious whether the Mr. Gu they were talking about was really so unkind. Why is it that all the rumors I heard about Mr. Gu and the company these days are cold-blooded and iron-fisted? How could a woman be evaluated like this? What kind of person is she? Shin Xiu's eyes involuntarily looked towards the door opposite the secretary's office. Behind the door was the cold-blooded and ruthless President Gu in their eyes. Shin Xiu suddenly wanted to meet her. Are you going to help or not? The time is almost up. Lena urged. Facing different people but with the same answer, I'll give it a try. The others all smiled triumphantly. After Shin Xiu sat down, he didn't notice that the door of the secretary's office was closed. I thought it would be a difficult problem, but I found that they were just some minor problems that you would normally encounter. It took less than 5 minutes to clean up Lena's computer and solve some minor problems. Okay, there shouldn't be any more problems in the future. I suggest you ask someone from Manager Su's department to come up and take a look. Shin Xiu stood up and turned around to look at the many people sitting in the back. He didn't know where to go out. The secretaries in the secretarial office deliberately surrounded Shin Xiu. Shin Xiu, you haven't answered our question just now. Let's sit down and chat together. We are all colleagues, and we need to coexist peacefully and understand each other in the future. Are you from here? Which district do you live in? As before, all kinds of questions filled his ears. Shin Xiu didn't understand what they were going to do. Shin Xiu, do you have a girlfriend? Gu Qinghan, who was in the office, just saw the scene and was about to get up and go to the secretary's office. But when he heard this question, he sat back down. When Shin Xiu heard this question, he seemed to understand something, but he couldn't believe that they would tease a cleaner. Whether he was teasing or really wanted to understand, he didn't want to tell lies. And he didn't like their siege. I have a 4-year-old daughter, she's adorable. With these words, everyone in the secretary's office fell silent. All the questions that hadn't been asked were held back. Everyone looked at each other. By the way, my daughter is very cute and she's still in kindergarten. This is her photo. Doesn't she look like me? Shin Xiu took out his old cell phone and handed them the photo of E. Everyone nodded and said it looked good. Since everything is alright, I'll go down first. Please come back and say hello to manager N for me. Thank you. Shin Xiu left in a cool manner, leaving others to start guessing. Marrying too young, it seems we have no chance. The people in the technical department are right. He is definitely a well-hidden boss. It's over, we're still too late. Now that I think about it, he must love his wife very much, otherwise he wouldn't be moved by a group of beauties like us. Stop talking, why are all the good men taken? Everyone in the secretary's office sighed, but Gu Qinghan in the president's office nodded with satisfaction. You've passed this level. It seems you can see their purpose clearly. You're not stupid. More than not being stupid, Shin Xiu was very smart. After the Yi Qingshui incident, he began to actively avoid contact with other women. Don't want to cause unnecessary trouble. After coming back and knowing that it was Jobo who arranged the incident 5 years ago, he became even more cautious towards women. I deliberately said E just now, so that I can avoid a lot of trouble. It was also funny to see their expressions when they found out he had a daughter. Shin Xiu didn't know, but the secretary's office knew that he had a daughter, and then everyone in the technical department also knew. The person the two departments discussed the most in the past 2 days was Shin Xiu. The people in the secretariat couldn't catch up with Su Shua, so they thought about chasing Shin Xiu. However, they ran into trouble before they even made a move. In the evening, Ran specifically notified Shin Xiu to come up to clean after 6 o'clock because Mr. Gu had a meeting on a cooperation project. Although it was past working hours, Shin Xiu was still paid triple his salary per hour. Shin Xiu called the kindergarten to explain the situation and decided to pick up E later. Then he waited for the meeting to end before Ran notified him to go up. Ran upstairs was a little uncertain. Boss Gu, do you really want to do this? What if he takes it away? What are you afraid of? This is my money, not yours. Just do as I say. Remember to put it in a conspicuous place. After Gu Qinghan made all the arrangements, he turned off all the lights in the president's office. After Shin Xiu was called up by Ran hurriedly packed up. I have something urgent to do. There is no one on the top floor at the moment. You can leave directly after you pack up. Watching Ran leave in a hurry, Shin Xiu started cleaning according to the previous order. When we cleaned the second to last meeting room, we found a half-open box inside. Shin Xiu took a quick look and didn't take it seriously. But when he cleaned the table, he found that it seemed to be full of cash. After much hesitation, I finally opened it and took a look. Qin Xiu intuitively estimated that there was about 200,000 to 300,000 yuan in cash in the conference room, and it was kept in an unlocked box. Qin Xiu's first reaction was to call Enran. After the call was connected, Gu Qinghan saw the phone on the desk vibrating. This is Enran's company number, which was just kept by Gu Qinghan. This was a test that Gu Qinghan deliberately gave to Qin Xiu. He wanted to see how Qin Xiu, who was not interested in women, felt about money. He is very short of money now, and he has complained to her more than once that Qin Xiu is really poor. The thing he needs most is right in front of him. How can he remain unmoved? I called Enran again and again, but no one answered. Gu Qinghan took a sip of red wine with a confident expression. Are you moved this time? Your eyes have never left the box. Then he monitored the person inside and closed the box and took it out directly. Gu Qinghan's eyes became colder and colder. I still couldn't resist the temptation. Oh, man. Just when Gu Qinghan was looking down upon Qin Xiu on the computer, there was a knock on the president's office. Chapter 19. Money is meaningless. The moment Qin Xiu found the money, he immediately thought of looking for Enran, thinking that some partner must have forgotten to take it away. But no matter how many times I called Enran, no one answered. In the end, I had no choice but to knock on the president's office door. But after knocking twice, he remembered that Enran said before she left that he was the only one on the entire top floor. Qin Xiu stood at the door of the president's office holding a box, not knowing what to do. Yi was still waiting for him to pick her up. Where should this box be placed? For a moment, Qin Xiu had no clue. Gu Qinghan, who was sitting on the inside of the door, was waiting for Qin Xiu's next move. Qin Xiu looked at the time. The time agreed with the kindergarten was about to arrive, but Enran could not be contacted for a long time. In the end, he had no choice but to take the box and leave. Before leaving, he sent a text message to Enran's phone to inform her of the situation. After seeing Qin Xiu leave, Gu Qinghan was stunned for a moment, and then the phone that Enran left on the table rang again. This time it was a text message. Gu Qinghan saw that the message displayed on it was an unread message sent by Qin Xiu. When I opened it, I saw a message saying, "Manager N, a box of money was found in the small conference room. I can't contact you and the child needs to be picked up on time, so I'm taking the money and leaving first. Please reply as soon as you see this message." As soon as Qin Xiu left, Enran returned to the top floor. "Boss Gu, what should we do now?" I saw him take the box away. Gu Qinghan threw the phone to Enran. Enran picked it up and saw dozens of missed calls from Qin Xiu. Text message. Gu Qinghan said. Enran couldn't believe it when she saw the text message, and then he left? He didn't have any selfish motives? Whether he has selfish motives or not, only he himself knows. Gu Qinghan was also wondering if he had any selfish motives at all. When people face money, especially those who are short of money, they should feel something when faced with so much cash. Gu Qinghan didn't believe that he had no other ideas at all. Should I ask him to send it back now? Enran asked. She was still worried about leaving the money with Qin Xiu. No need, just leave the money with him for that night. Gu Qinghan said. Even though Enran disagreed, she didn't dare to refute Mr. Gu's order. Enran still doesn't understand what Mr. Gu is trying to do. Previously, Enran thought that Qin Xiu stayed to get in through the back door, but the tests on him later made Enran unable to understand what Mr. Gu was thinking. However, the only thing Enran is sure of is that Mr. Gu treats Qin Xiu differently. I can't really say exactly where the difference is. After Qin Xiu left the company, he took a suitcase to pick up Yi from school. After picking up Yi, Qin Xiu found that Yi was particularly clingy today. My mood along the way was a little different from before. It wasn't that I was unhappy, but it was as if I was particularly reluctant to leave him. "E, do you have something to say to Daddy? Or did you have a fight with the kids in kindergarten today?" I don't know whose temper his daughter has taken after. She looks soft and cute, but when she argues with people, she doesn't act like a child at all. In fact, he had never worried that E would be bullied in kindergarten, but now it seemed something was wrong. "Dad, do you love E? If you have other children, will you still love E?" Seeing E's eyes, Qin Xiu felt a little distressed, and he parked the car on the side of the road. Daddy's favorite is always E. No matter if there are other children in the future, you are always Daddy's favorite E. After hearing what was said, E hugged Qin Xiu's neck, but there was no sadness in her eyes, instead she seemed to be gloating. She asked Qin Xiu this on purpose because the other three would ask the same question in the future. Although Qin Xiu doesn't know the truth yet, E wants to see what choice Qin Xiu will make in the future, and whether it will be the same as today. "Dad, you'd better be prepared to take the challenge. Neither your younger sister nor your younger brother can handle her as easily. But I still feel a little sorry for my dad. Although the four of them look the same, their personalities, preferences and ideas are completely different. I don't know if Dad can handle this trick." Qin Xiu had no idea of the little thoughts in Yi's mind. Apart from Yi, his mind was now filled with the box of money behind him. Although I got it back, I still felt uneasy. When Yi got home, she found Qin Xiu holding a box. After coming in, he walked around with the box for several times and finally put the box on the bedside of the bedroom. Dad, what's in there? E was a little curious. That's Daddy's colleague's stuff. Daddy doesn't know what it is exactly. You have to return it tomorrow, so you can't touch it. Children are very curious. Shin-shio was afraid that E would open it, and then he wouldn't be able to explain it clearly. He closed it exactly as it was without moving it, so if the owner came back looking for it, he wouldn't be afraid of him checking it. Although E was curious, she didn't take it seriously. But at night when Shin-shio went to bed, he put the box on his pillow, and the next day he took the box to work. Lee Housen used her watch to call Gu Qinghan to explain the situation. Gu Qinghan asked, he really never opened it? Of course not. Daddy wouldn't let me touch it. He said it belongs to my colleague at the company and I can't touch it casually. Mommy, what's in there? After hearing what Mommy asked just now, it seems that Mommy must know what is inside? Why are you asking so many questions, kid? And if you can't stay here, I'll ask the driver to pick you up. Gu Qinghan thought that his daughter would not be able to hold on for long and would definitely run back. But after so long, he called every day and talked about Shin-shio. Goodbye, Mommy. E hung up the phone as if she didn't hear Gu Qinghan's words. She doesn't want to go back. She is so happy with her dad. And her purpose is to let Mommy discover Daddy's advantages. How can you give up halfway if your goal hasn't been achieved? Shin-shio had no idea that E reported the situation to Gu Qinghan every day. He sent his child to school in the morning and went straight back to the company. This time he took the box and went directly to the top floor without returning to the office. Unfortunately, we arrived too early and there was still no one there, so we could only wait here. And Ran was worried, so she arrived early in the morning and saw Shin-shio standing at the door of the president's office. Manager, you are finally here. I called and texted you many times last night. Oh, then my phone ran out of battery and I forgot to charge it. Is there something wrong with you? And Ran glanced at the box in Shin-shio's hand. Shin-shio handed the box to Ran and told her what happened after he found the box last night. So, you should return the box to its original owner as soon as possible, and then have him check if anything is missing. After the box was delivered, Shin-shio breathed a sigh of relief. It's about time, I should go downstairs for the morning meeting. And Ran was left alone on the top floor, holding the box, dumbfounded. It seems that her worries were in vain. She spent almost the whole night thinking about how to tell Shin-shio about the box in the morning and ask him to return the box. But it seems that he is more anxious than her, as if there is something hot in the box. Chapter 20, Rumors. Gu Qinghan looked at the box on the desk in front of him. Have you checked inside? I checked it and found that not a penny was missing, and there was no sign that the money had been touched. And Ran had marked each stack of money before, and after checking, he found that the marks were still there, and had not even been touched. Gu Qinghan combined what he said and found no signs that the money in the box had been moved. I was somewhat curious about what Shin-shio was thinking. Could it be that he really had no other ideas? You're obviously short of money, how could you not be moved? After that, Shin-shio's workday was no different from before. The only difference may be that they are further away from the secretaries in the secretarial office. Apart from the polite greetings when we meet, I never talk to them at other times. Shin-shio from the logistics department is also very silent. No one knows what he thinks every day? At first, everyone felt sorry for him having to go to the top floor, and they even made bets on how long he could stay there, but they found that the nitpicking Mr. Gu never seemed to bother Shin-shio once. What's even more strange is that Su Shua always calls Shin-shio away during lunch break, and no one knows what they are doing. As for when did the rumors in the company start to spread, it was probably when Su Shua started looking for Shin-shio. The technical department in the secretariat said that Shin-shio's identity was low-key, and he might be the son of a wealthy businessman who came to experience life. They also have a version that Shin-shio is an international hacker who came to Gu's company to hide his identity. The job is not important, he just wants to find a way to make a living. For a moment, the way people in the company looked at Shin-shio changed. The luxury car he was driving was also dug out by everyone, and it was said that there were only a few of them in the city. A person who earns 3,000 yuan a month may not even have enough money to pay for the gas for this car. So the rumors changed as they spread. Shin-shio had little contact with them and seldom chatted with them, so he didn't know about the gossip. After hearing this, Su Shua just wanted to watch the fun. Shin-shio, only you can be so famous as a cleaner. Are you really a world-class hacker? Otherwise, tell me your true identity. I will never tell anyone else and will keep it a secret for you. Shin-shio looked at Su Shua in confusion. What are you talking about? He didn't hear what Su Shua said at all. The two of them used to discuss the problems Su Shua encountered every noon. Shin-shio didn't understand it at all in the first few days, but gradually he didn't know whether it was because of the system or because he became interested. I could really understand what Su Shua said, including most of the codes on the computer. He also gradually became interested in these things. Fortunately, Su Shua didn't notice his change and thought that Shin-shio was just taking any small problem so seriously. You don't know yet? Su Shua was a little surprised. It's been spreading like wildfire outside, but the person involved is here and has no idea about it? Su Shua opened the computer in front of Qin Shou. The company's website had been built up for many floors. He was also the topic of conversation during their spare time, but he was unaware of it. Qin Shou didn't know whether to laugh or cry when he saw all the messy speculations about him. How could he be made to sound so miraculous? There is no bottom line in making up stories, as if he really has changed his identity. These words really seem to be true, but unfortunately none of them are true. I am just an ordinary person. As for which car it was just a trophy I won while racing. I don't know the exact price. Although all men love cars, Qin Shou didn't have the conditions before, and he had no mood to pay attention to these things in those 5 years. When I placed the bet on the race that day, it was purely because I wanted a means of transportation. But strangely enough, it seems that I haven't refilled the car with gas since I started driving it. Racing? Trophy, your involvement in this is indeed very broad. What about those rumors now? Su Shua didn't care about his identity, it meant nothing to him. He had only one goal, which was to recruit Qin Shou to the technical department. Since they want to spread it, I can't stop them. Let them continue to talk. It will naturally disappear in the future. If rumors cannot be confirmed, they can only be rumors. After a long time, people naturally don't want to continue spreading them. Gu's company is so big that different things happen every day, and everyone's attention will not always be here. Although everyone's attention was not always on it, Zhou Bo and Yi Qingxue noticed it. Gu's is a large enterprise. Yi Qingxue has been feeling unwilling since she met Qin Shou last time, so she asked someone to investigate him. Zhou Bo always paid attention to Yi Qingxue's movements. Knowing that she was investigating Qin Shou, he thought that she still had feelings for him. If he hadn't tricked Yi Qingxue into discovering Qin Shou's affair, how could she have married him in such a fit of anger? But in the past few years, Yi Qingxue never treated him as her husband except in front of outsiders, and even treated him as a stranger. The chance of communication between the two is almost zero. He was Yi Qingxue's revenge machine at that time, but he didn't care about all that. As long as he marries Yi Qingxue, he will always be her husband in the eyes of outsiders. But after Qin Shou came back, Yi Qingxue seemed to pay special attention to him, and now she even hired someone to investigate him. Zhou Bo was a little unsure what Yi Qingxue meant. Obsessed or resentful? Whatever it was, he had to strike first. Zhou Bo came into the study room with 2 glasses of red wine. Dad asked us today when we are going to have a baby? Yi Qingxue was unmoved. Zhou Bo, you should know that I have no feelings for you, and I only want to get married to deal with my family. Don't ever have any other fantasies about me. As long as you behave yourself, I won't lose you for anything else. She can only consider Zhou Bo as a friend, sometimes even worse than a friend. There were very few opportunities for the two of them to chat, mainly because every time Yi Qingxue saw Zhou Bo, she would think of what Qin Shou had done to her that night. Qingxue, I really love you, can't you feel it? Or do you still have Qin Shou in your heart? Is it still true for him? Enough. Yi Qingxue didn't want to hear anyone mention Qin Shou anymore. Zhou Bo expressed his love to her, but she didn't feel any waves in her heart. Zhou Bo, I said before we got married that I can give you anything, but not love. This sentence still works now. If you want freedom, I can divorce you at any time. Qin Shou is a thing of the past. There's no need to mention him. I don't have any feelings for him. This sentence was not meant to lie to Zhou Bo, but Yi Qingxue discovered that she did not love Qin Shou before. What made her angry was that he dared to cheat on her when they were in a relationship. This was a great insult to her, and no one had ever dared to do this to her. Go back. I still have to work. I hope you can adjust your mentality tomorrow. Yi Qingxue didn't want to talk to Zhou Bo anymore. It seemed that there was really nothing else for them to talk about except work. Chapter 21 I heard it too. Zhou Bo came to Gu's to find Qin Shou. Now everyone in Gu's knows Qin Shou's name. According to the investigation documents Zhou Bo obtained, it showed that Qin Shou worked as a cleaner at Gu's company. When Zhou Bo saw that he was just a cleaner, he felt somewhat relieved. How could a small cleaner like me compete with him? It seems that his previous worries were somewhat unnecessary. But after arriving at Gu's front desk, I found that they all seemed to know Qin Shou. The little girls got excited when his name was mentioned. Excuse me, Qin Shou is very famous in your Gu company? Why do you seem to like him so much? The girl at the front desk said, how could I not like him? He's handsome, but he's also low-key and thoughtful. He's excellent in every aspect. Zhou Bo was a little confused. Could this be the same name as the person he was looking for? I'm looking for Qin Shou, the cleaner in the logistics department. I don't think he's the same person you're talking about. He's just a cleaner. The little girl was a little unhappy when she heard Zhou Bo's evaluation of Qin Shou. What's wrong with being a cleaner? There is no distinction between high and low jobs. Can he be a cleaner forever? You are not his friend, how can you slander Qin Shou like this? Are you jealous of him and therefore afraid to admit his excellence? The girl at the front desk looked Zhou Bo up and down and found that he was well dressed, but unfortunately she was too jealous. For a moment, Zhou Bo didn't know how to explain. It seems that the Chin show they were talking about and the Chin show he knew were the same person. But why does he seem to be very famous? We are good friends, so we always joke around like this. Is he famous among you? Jobo thought of a way to smooth over his words, and the girl at the front desk looked at Jobo with half belief and half doubt. If it's your friend, why don't you just call him? Why do you have to come to the front desk to look for him? I see you're not familiar with him at all, and you can't meet him during work hours, so you should go back. The girl at the front desk was no pushover either, and she actually retorted back at Jobo. Jobo originally wanted to find out more, but who knew that this little girl would react so quickly? Not only did I not find out the truth, I also didn't see the person. I was waiting downstairs at Gu's building, but I didn't know when Chin Shio would come out. After thinking about it, he called Chin Shio according to the mobile phone number he found out. At this time, Chin Shio was in the technical department again, arguing with Su Shua over a code, but other colleagues in the technical department had already gotten used to it. In this situation, Chin Shio would usually be the winner in the end, but Su Shua still enjoyed arguing about it. When the cell phone rang, Chin Shio picked it up without paying attention. Jobo on the other end of the phone tried to get close to him. Chin Shio, I'm waiting for you downstairs in your company. I heard that you're back, so I want to treat you to a meal. Is lunch convenient for you? Chin Shio's entire aura immediately turned cold. The technical department, which was bustling just now, suddenly became cold as ice. Everyone saw that Chin Shio's expression was not right, as if his eyes were full of resentment. This was the first time they had seen Chin Shio like this. Okay, it's been a long time since we last met. I missed you too. The words he spoke did not sound like those of a human being, but were full of sarcasm. After the call was hung up, no one in the technical department dared to speak, and their eyes drifted towards Chin Shio. Manager Su, let's discuss this tomorrow. I'm going to meet an old friend I haven't seen in years. After Chin Shio finished speaking, he went downstairs without waiting for Su Shua to reply, and walked out without even changing his clothes. He deliberately wore this outfit to meet Jobo. Even if he changed his clothes, Chin Shio guessed that Jobo knew what he was doing in Gu's company now. After all, since we can find out that he works at Gu's, we should know all his recent situation. He wanted to see why Jobo came to see him this time? When Chin Shio came out, Jobo showed great enthusiasm towards him. When did you come back? Why didn't you come to see me? How have you been these 5 years? I've been thinking about you the whole time. After Jobo finished speaking, he was almost shedding a few crocodile tears. Only at this time did Chin Shio realize how could he be so hypocritical. Why didn't I see his true face back then? Of course I did. Unfortunately, you seem to have changed your number. How come you forgot to tell me? After he was sent away by Yiqingshua's people, he called Jobo more than once. At first Jobo answered the phone and asked him where he had been. Chin Shio could only lie and say that something happened at home and he had to drop out of school. When he called again later, the phone was either turned off or no one answered, so he stopped calling. Chin Shio thought Jobo was busy or didn't want to contact him as a friend. Who knew that he would be given such a big surprise on the day he came back and become Yiqingshua's husband? It seems that he really put a lot of effort into it back then. I wonder how long he waited for that opportunity. It turns out that her purpose of being by his side was for Yiqingshua. It's all my fault that I lost your number after I lost my phone. Someone in the class group said the day that they heard your name at Gu's. I just asked and it's really you, but why are you wearing this outfit? Jobo looked at the words cleaner on Chin Shio's clothes and confirmed that Chin Shio's current position was really just a cleaner. Seeing that he was just acting, Chin Shio didn't want to expose him. I didn't get my diploma back then, so I can only do this job here without any education. How are you doing? Where are you working now? You always wanted to work for a big company. I guess you got your wish, right? Jobo's eyes were a little evasive. He pulled Chin Shio out to eat without answering his question. Chin Shio sneered in his heart, and seeing his evasive look, he knew that he was hiding something. Even at this time, he still didn't dare to say in front of him that he was the Yi family's son-in-law. The two were having dinner at a Hong Kong tea restaurant opposite Gu's. They didn't know that their every move was seen by Gu Qinghan in the tea restaurant. Behind where they were sitting now were Gu Qinghan and the merchant with whom he had just discussed cooperation. And Ran went to see them off, and Gu Qinghan sent her a message asking her not to come back. Gu Qinghan wanted to hear what the two were talking about. She recognized Jobo as the one who plotted against her and Chin Shio, and she didn't expect that there was still a connection between the two. It seems that you have been doing well in recent years. I have heard of you too. Chin Shio said. Jobo asked as he poured water, what did you hear? You didn't hear that I failed the exam that year, did you? I heard that you got married early and are currently working at Yes. Chin Shio looked into Jobo's eyes and said. Jobo's hands trembled, sweat broke out, and his heart began to lift. Chin Shio continued, it's a pity, though, that I didn't hear them say who your bride is. Don't forget to bring her out for me to meet in the future. After all, we were buddies back then. Chapter 22, An Unexpected Meeting. Chin Shio could see Jobo breathed a sigh of relief. I didn't expect that he could do what he did back then, but he would still be nervous at this time. Since I don't want him to know, then let him continue pretending and see what else he can do. Gu Qinghan sat with his back to Qin Shou, and a sneer appeared on his lips when he heard what he said. It seems that these two people are not reminiscing about the past. It is estimated that Qin Shou knows that Zhou Bo framed him back then. But Zhou Bo didn't seem to know this, which would be quite interesting to watch. Zhou Bo smiled and said, I will definitely introduce you to them if I have the chance, but are you still in touch with Yiqing Xue? Does she know you are back? What happened between you two back then? Hearing him ask this, Qin Shou didn't know where he got the courage from. We broke up 5 years ago, but we met and talked a few days ago, but it seems like we can't even be friends. You two haven't been in touch for so many years, right? You got to know each other through me back then, right? I remember you seemed to admire her very much. Qin Shou remembered that Zhou Bo always seemed to ask about the things between him and Yiqing Xue. He never thought much about it at that time, but now he thinks it was all planned for a long time. I guess he had been planning and looking for an opportunity, otherwise how could he suddenly take action on that day? If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for trusting him too much. You had no idea he would do that. Contact, of course I wouldn't contact her, but she and I only know each other because of you. How can we be very familiar with each other, right? Zhou Bo didn't know why, but he felt that Qin Shou seemed to have changed a lot, but he couldn't tell what was wrong. By the way, do you want to change jobs to another company? I know a friend who opened a small company. Although it's not as good as Gu's, it can give you a decent position, which is better than being a cleaner here. Although you didn't finish college, you are still a student at a regular university. How can you be a cleaner here? Zhou Bo was very disdainful of Qin Shou's current position. Although it seemed like this on the surface, in fact, I was secretly happy in my heart. As long as Qin Shou doesn't live as well as him, it's fine. Now there is a huge difference between them. No matter what Qin Shou did, he could not catch up with him. After all, he was the husband of Mr. Yi. The two of them now have their own thoughts, but on the surface they still act like old friends who haven't seen each other for many years. I think cleaners are great and very suitable for my current position. Thank you for your offer, but I may have to disappoint you. I have been doing farmer's work for the past 5 years. I am afraid I don't have the ability to work for your friend's company. Qin Shou pretended not to hear his sarcasm. After all, he knew who he was. If it was before, I might not have been able to hear the hidden meaning in his words, but now he is no longer the same person he was 5 years ago. Gu Qinghan, who was standing behind, was in no mood to listen any further as he roughly knew the current situation of the two. I picked up the phone and typed a text message to Enran, and then I heard Qin Shou's phone ringing. Qin Shou stood up and took out 100 yuan and put it on the table. Forget about lunch. I have to go back first because of something at the company. Consider this money as my treat for you. Since you are here, how can I let you spend money? Qin Shou returned to the Gu building without looking back, and then Gu Qinghan also stood up and left, and walked over and glanced at Zhou Bo barely noticeably. Zhou Bo was only focused on looking at Qin Shou outside the window and didn't notice Gu Qinghan's eyes at all. Zhou Bo found that Qin Shou seemed to be much colder towards him. It was not like this in the past. It seems that he has changed a lot in recent years. Hearing that he and Yiqing Xue didn't get along very well when they met, he felt relieved. But as long as he is in the imperial capital, he will have a chance to meet Yiqing Xue. Zhou Bo thought it was still unsafe and he could not be allowed to stay in the imperial capital for a long time. He still has to find a way to get rid of him, otherwise his identity will be exposed sooner or later. Qin Shou's thoughts at this time were different from Zhou Bo's. Although I don't know what Zhou Bo's purpose is today, I can see that he doesn't want Qin Shou to know about his relationship with Yiqing Xue. And she deliberately concealed it from him. But Qin Shou knew that he didn't say anything, not because he was sorry for what happened that year, but because he was afraid that the matter would be exposed. If Zhou Bo wants to cause trouble for him again, he will never let him go. When Qin Shou returned to the company, his expression was still cold. The girl at the front desk found that Qin Shou seemed like a different person today. Although he was polite and distant to everyone before, he would never be so cold. However, less than 10 minutes after Qin Shou came in, Gu Qinghan also walked in. The lady at the front desk noticed that Mr. Gu was in a good mood today. You can clearly see the smile on her face. Gu Qinghan was not happy, but he felt the show was very interesting. It turns out that Qin Shou knew the truth of what happened back then, but he could still face Zhou Bo so calmly. I really underestimated him. When he returned to the top floor to find Enran was a little surprised why he came up at this time. Qin Shou shook his phone and said, "You just called me and asked me to come up. Is there something wrong?" Enran suddenly remembered that it was Mr. Gu who sent her a text message, asking her to call Qin Shou upstairs. "I suddenly forgot what I asked you to do. Sorry for bringing you up here." Enran made up an excuse. She really didn't know why Mr. Gu asked Qin Shou to come up. Qin Shou was actually very grateful for Enran's call. He and Zhou Bo had nothing to talk about, so this call saved him. Since there was nothing to do, Qin Shou planned to go downstairs. When I was standing by the elevator waiting for it, I didn't expect to meet Gu Qinghan. In fact, Gu Qinghan also forgot that Qin Xiu would come to the top floor. Fortunately, she was wearing sunglasses, so Qin Xiu couldn't see her surprise. This was the first time Qin Xiu met Gu Qinghan during these days at work. He was stunned and stood motionless at the elevator door. Gu Qinghan's cold voice sounded, "Get out of the way." Qin Xiu realized that he was blocking the road and felt a little embarrassed. "Sorry, Mr. Gu." Gu Qinghan left without looking around and returned to the office. She was a little surprised that Qin Xiu didn't know her. Could it be that he didn't see her appearance clearly that night 5 years ago? If that's the case, it will be easy. She hid for so long because she was afraid of being recognized and also because she wanted to test him. Now it seems that Qin Xiu didn't recognize her at all, saving her a lot of trouble. Just now, the look in Qin Xiu's eyes when he looked at her showed nothing but surprise and curiosity. Qin Xiu really didn't recognize that Gu Qinghan was the woman from 5 years ago. He only remembered the butterfly tattoo on Gu Qinghan's back and nothing else. I didn't even see his face. After all, he was under the influence of drugs that night and was not conscious. But just now outside, Qin Xiu still gave Gu Qinghan a deep impression. She thought he didn't know what Zhou Bo had done to him, but now it seems that he had known it for a long time. He could actually face Zhou Bo so calmly, which really impressed her. She had heard the conversation between the two just now, but she didn't know if Zhou Bo understood the hidden meaning of Qin Xiu's words. Chapter 23 Promotion. Qin Xiu didn't know that his image in Gu Qinghan's mind had changed many times. His good mood was ruined by Zhou Bo, and now he doesn't want to talk to anyone. Everyone in the office noticed Qin Xiu's mood change. He hadn't been seen for the whole afternoon, and everyone guessed that he had had an argument with Su Shua. But it is said that the two of them quarrel almost every day at noon, so why did his mood change so drastically today? At this time, Su Shua was still a little bit unbelieving when he received Gu Qinghan's call. Really? Are you sure you really want him to come to our department this time? You're not lying to me? He had begged Gu Qinghan so many times before, but was rejected every time. How come he didn't mention it these days, but Gu Qinghan suddenly figured it out? Boss Gu, Qin Xiu is not your secret weapon, right? You let such a talented person work as a cleaner, and now he comes to our technical department. The gap is quite big. Su Shua didn't think so. If this position transfer order was announced, everyone would probably be surprised. Gu Qinghan asked back, "Aren't you the one chasing after me to get someone? This doesn't seem to have anything to do with me, right? I just agreed to your previous proposal. If you don't want it, that's fine. Just let him continue to work in his current position." When Su Shua heard that Gu Qinghan had taken the person back, he became anxious. No, I don't mean anything else. This is the person I want. I will go to the logistics department and the human resources department to ask for him right away. This matter has nothing to do with Mr. Gu. It's all because I saw his talent. Gu Qinghan finally hung up the phone with satisfaction, thinking that Su Shua was tactful. However, what Su Shua didn't know was that Gu Qinghan's plan was not just to place Qin Xiu in the technical department. Later, Su Shua also regretted it. How could he be a match for Gu Qinghan? But that essay story for later. After talking to Gu Qinghan on the phone, Su Shua first went to find the head of the logistics department. He was not surprised that Qin Xiu would be transferred. He has also heard about the rumors that are currently spreading within the group. Although he didn't know whether it was true or not, he also noticed that Qin Xiu was indeed different from others. I'll sign directly, but the HR department may need you to say hello. Everyone knows that Su Shua and Mr. Gu have a good relationship, so there is no problem in transferring anyone. After Su Shua got the signature of the HR leader, he went straight to Qin Xiu and said, "Change your clothes and come with me." Qin Xiu looked at the time. "I still have 2 hours to go to the top floor to clean up. Where are you and I going?" "From now on, you belong to my technical department and have nothing to do with the logistics department. From today on, you will officially become a member of the technical department." Su Shua handed the signed transfer order in his hand to Qin Xiu. "Me? Transferred to the technical department? But..." Su Shua interrupted him. "What do you mean by but? I have the final say. Hurry up and change your clothes and follow me. Just sign at the HR department and it will be done." I was half pushed by Su Shua to change clothes, and then went to the human resources department with him in a daze. The head of the human resources department had heard of Qin Xiu's name a long time ago, but this was the first time he met him. As expected, this mysterious man went to the technical department in a short time. It seems that the rumors are true. Even the chief secretary and Ran called personally. It's like this. Managerin just called and asked Qin Xiu to temporarily be responsible for cleaning the top floor. Managerin said that as long as we clean once every day at 5 p.m., we can find a suitable cleaner and then Qin Xiu will not have to do it anymore. If you agree, you can sign directly. If you disagree, you can go and talk to Managerin in person. This is the notification that the Human Resources Department just received after receiving Enron's call. This is the first time that Gu's company has encountered such a situation. In fact, the logistics department is not short of people, but since Managerin said so, they did not dare to refute. Su Shua was surprised. What? Responsible for 2 parts of the work? They clearly said that the good guy was given to me. I'm going to call Gu Qinghan and ask her in person. She promised to give the person to me. Xinshu stopped him and said, don't fight. Since you only go there every night, it won't disturb other work during the day. Besides, with the sudden transfer, there really is no one to take over my current job, so I'll just do it part-time. The HR department person reminded, don't worry, manager and told us that since we are doing 2 jobs, we will get 2 salaries. The logistics department's salary has not changed before. It has to be paid regardless of how long they have worked. The HR department's salary has to be paid normally as well. No wonder the people in the human resources department felt surprised. Now Qin Xiu and Su Shua were also surprised. He is the first person in Gu's company who can earn 2 jobs. After a normal transfer out of a department, the salary will be changed according to the department. But now Qin Xiu is different from them. Su Shua was the first to react. In this case, let's sign first. If it's 2 salaries, then let's do it this way first. He more or less knew that Qin Xiu lived in the countryside before coming to Gu's company, and he probably needed money. With Qin Xiu's ability, he wouldn't feel tired working in the technical department during the day and cleaning the top floor at night. It can be said that Qin Xiu signed without thinking and then was pulled back to the technical department by Su Shua, where even his workstation was ready. His colleagues were already familiar with him, and everyone thought it was only a matter of time before he came to the technical department. After the Human Resources Department signed the order, the group's official website also released the transfer order. Suddenly, more people started talking about it. The heat that had just died down seemed to have been stirred up again by this transfer order. Many people even asked why Qin Xiu was the person with the fastest promotion in Gu's company so far, as he was hired as a full-time employee before his probation period was over. That is right, this is also the request made by Su Shua and Gu Qinghan. He wanted Qin Xiu to come to his department as a formal employee, but Gu Qinghan didn't care. After completing all the formalities, Qin Xiu still had to go to the top floor to clean. However, this time, the door of Gu Qinghan's office was open, unlike before. And Ran was waiting at the elevator entrance. In addition to the other meeting rooms, the president's office needs to be cleaned today, but the private area inside does not need to be cleaned, and the bookcases cannot be moved. And Ran explained all the precautions and Qin Xiu memorized them one by one. Is Mr. Gu here? Qin Xiu asked. No, Ms. Gu is out discussing cooperation, but she may be back in the evening, so clean up before she comes back. And Ran actually didn't know where President Gu had gone, but she asked someone to clean the office before she left. Qin Xiu breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that Gu Qinghan was not there. After all, if the president stared at him, he would still be nervous. And Ran was worried, so she stood at the door and watched while Qin Xiu went in to clean. No matter who was in charge of the top floor, and Ran would always keep an eye on it. After all, this was the core of the Gu family. Although Qin Xiu was curious, and Ran's presence was too strong, so he could only lower his head, finish his work and leave. After that, the rest of the top floor needs to be cleaned as before. And now the people in the secretariat are not interested in him at all. Chapter 24 Saving May. After Qin Xiu worked part-time in 2 jobs at Gu's company, he became very successful. No matter how Gu's people spread gossip, Qin Xiu was very happy every day in the technical department. Su Shua is an open-minded person. Under his leadership, everyone in the technical department is very united. They treat Qin Xiu, who joined later, the same way, and even call him a great god like Su Shua. It was only after getting to know each other that everyone found out that Qin Xiu had a child. However, no one asked about his privacy. The technical department is full of men, and no one talks about such gossip. I still have to go to the top floor to clean at 5 o'clock every night, but I have never met Gu Qinghan. It seemed that since that day, Gu Qinghan was not there every time Qin Xiu came up, but the president's office and the secretary's office needed to be cleaned almost every day, and Ran also had to be there to supervise. That day, as usual, Qin Xiu came to the top floor to clean. You clean the president's office first, and then the secretary's office. I have other urgent matters to attend to, so I have to leave first. And Ran was holding the phone in her hand, and it was obvious that she was a little anxious. Qin Xiu did everything as quickly as possible before leaving and ran. Qin Xiu was the only one on the entire top floor. For some reason, all the secretaries were not there today. However, when Qin Xiu was cleaning inside, he heard a clicking sound outside. When he walked out, he saw Gu Qinghan leaning against the wall taking off her shoes, with her bag hanging on her arm. Qin Xiu didn't know whether he should go forward or not. He always felt it was inappropriate to go forward, so he could only watch from a distance. Gu Qinghan didn't expect to encounter a tough guy at this social event. Fortunately, he found an excuse to run away, but he was still a little drunk. She didn't want to go home and was afraid that her 3 children would worry, so she asked the driver to take her to the company. When Qin Xiu came out, she found him and saw him standing there stupidly like a piece of wood. You, come here and help me take off my shoes. Gu Qinghan said in a commanding tone. Qin Xiu looked around and found that there was no one else. Was he talking about him? I'm talking about you. Is there anyone else here? Come here. Gu Qinghan was a little impatient. Xiao trotted over, and Gu Qinghan felt like the people in front of him had two heads shaking. Don't move. Why are you swaying in front of me? I feel a little dizzy. Xiao's head was held down by Gu Qinghan and he couldn't squat down even though he wanted to. Mr. Gu, please let me go. I'll help you take off your shoes first. Gu Qinghan sneered, what are you going to do? Take off my shoes? I think you are too brave. Do you think I am drunk? I'm telling you that I am sober, you'd better not touch me. Xiao stretched out his hand and then retracted it. She clearly asked him to help take off her shoes just now. Why did she change her mind? Okay, then, can you walk in by yourself? Xiao took a few steps back. Without Xiao's support, Gu Qinghan couldn't stand steadily and kept shaking. She was wearing nearly 10-centimeter high heels, and Xiao felt that she was in danger. I'm sorry, Mr. Gu. Xiao picked her up like a princess and sent her to the lounge in the president's office. Gu Qinghan was very well behaved after drinking and didn't cry or make a fuss. Just don't let anyone get close. Xiao was almost slapped on the way he carried her in. You rascal, I told you not to touch me, how dare you hug me? Who gave you the courage? Put me down. Gu Qinghan kept struggling, trying to break free from Xiao's arms. After finally putting her on the bed, Gu Qinghan shrank to the head of the bed. You don't mess around. Xiao didn't know whether to laugh or cry. If someone saw the usually cold-blooded Mr. Gu like this, they would probably be shocked. Originally, in his eyes, Gu Qinghan was someone who was out of his reach. Now she seems to be just an ordinary person, and she will also throw tantrums when she is drunk. It's very different from his usual appearance. Okay, I'm going to go out, don't run around by yourself. Xiao thought about it and realized that it was indeed awkward for him to be here, so it would be safe to send her here, as long as she didn't run around. Xiao was about to turn around and leave when he was stopped. Stop, wait a moment. Go get me a glass of water. I want ice, water. Xiao came over and took the bag off her arm. I'll go get you some water, can you just stay still? Stop talking nonsense and go. Even when Gu Qinghan was drunk, he did not forget to act arrogantly. Xiao went out and thought about it before pouring her a glass of warm water. But when I came in, I found she was already asleep. He walked over and put the water at the head of the bed, and did not forget to cover her with the quilt. Only after he was done did he walk out. After Xiao came out and cleaned all the meeting rooms, he did not forget to go to the office to check on Gu Qinghan. He was worried about her being alone in the office, but he still had to pick up Yi from school. In the end, I had no choice but to turn on her bedside lamp and then leave. When Xiao returned home at night, he was still wondering if Gu Qinghan would be scared being alone on the top floor. Dad, what are you thinking about? Why do your clothes smell like perfume today? And also like alcohol. Yi is particularly sensitive to this scent because it is her mother's favorite perfume. But she actually smelled it on her father. Could it be that Daddy and Mommy have already met? Did they both recognize each other? Xiao lowered his head and smelled himself, only to find that it might be because he was smelling the perfume on Gu Qinghan when he hugged her just now. But Yi looked at him with a questioning expression, and he didn't know what to say. Dad, do you have an aunt you like? Will you no longer love Yi when you are with your aunt? Will you have other babies with your aunt? Yi became sadder and sadder as she spoke, with tears welling up in her eyes. She said this on purpose to see how her dad would explain it to her. Seeing that Yi was about to cry, Xiao suddenly panicked. He had never seen his daughter cry in all these years. And she is not an aunt at all. What kind of messed up guess is this? No, Yi, listen to what Daddy said. I met CEO Gu from the company after get off work that night. She was drunk, so I sent her to the office. Maybe I smelled her perfume at that time. Daddy, there is absolutely no other aunt. Daddy promised to stay with you all the time and won't go anywhere. Xiao didn't know whether he could believe his explanation. Mr. Gu? The boss of Gu Corporation, the cold-faced president Gu Qinghan? Yi was a little surprised. Mommy was drunk? And then Daddy came to the rescue? Wow, it seems that Daddy is very quick. I guess Mommy and Daddy will be reconciled soon. And then? Where is Mr. Gu now? Then, she was in the office, and I went to pick you up from school, and I don't know what happened after that. Although Xiao was worried just now, he thought that no one dared to go to the top floor normally, so he estimated that there would be no danger. Chapter 25 Don't care. Yi looked at Xiao in surprise. Dad actually left drunk Mommy alone in the office. He actually missed such a good opportunity to show off. Why is her dad so stupid? Dad, do you want to go back and take a look? It's not safe for Mr. Gu to be alone in the office. Yi wants to create opportunities for Daddy and Mommy. How could Xiao know? But comparatively speaking, he felt more worried about leaving Yi alone at home. It's okay. The company is very safe. No one dares to go to the top floor. Yi, eat quickly, then take a bath and go to bed. Yi wanted to say something, but her father seemed to not care at all. She was still a little anxious. Why could Dad be so stupid at this time? In the end, he could only watch Qin Xiu miss such a good opportunity. Early the next morning, when Gu Qinghan woke up from the office, he looked at everything familiar around him and recalled how he came back alone last night. But she had such a severe headache that she only remembered to ask the driver to take her to the company. It seems like I have no memory of what happened afterwards. Gu Qinghan hit his head, hiss. When she stood up, she saw the glass of water on the bedside table, so she picked it up and looked at it. It was confirmed that this was the water cup she used to entertain guests, but how did it get here? And there was a glass of water in it. Afterwards, sporadic fragments flashed through my mind. She seemed to come back and see Qin Xiu, then asked him to take off his shoes, and then he carried her in. Gu Qinghan shook his head vigorously and then seemed to want the water she wanted. Then she had no memory and seemed to have fallen asleep. Gu Qinghan got out of bed barefoot and saw her shoes neatly placed beside the bed and her bag on the chair. She was the only one in the office. She felt inexplicably regretful. How could she let Qin Xiu see her drunk? Whatever, at least it's fine as long as she doesn't say any other nonsense. When Qin Xiu was sending Yi to school in the morning, Yi was still nagging. Dad, don't forget to go check on your Bosco in the morning to see if he's awake. You're not a gentleman at all. You should have been there with me last night. Yi sent a text message to her mommy before she fell asleep last night, but she didn't reply. He should be up by this time, but he hasn't replied to her yet. Is he still sleeping? Does mommy know that it was daddy who sent her to the office last night? She will try to find a way to tell mommy that daddy is a gentleman. Yi didn't even realize that what she said was completely different to Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan. Qin Xiu didn't know why her daughter was so obsessed with Mr. Gu. Don't worry, I'll go check on you when I get to work. That's alright, go to school and don't think about other things. After sending my daughter to kindergarten, I saw the expensive nanny car parked at the door again. From the first day he sent Yi to kindergarten, Qin Xiu noticed a very expensive nanny car parked at the school gate. But I never saw anyone coming out of it, and the car was still parked here when I picked up Yi from school. This time Qin Xiu looked more carefully, but could not see anything outside. At this time, the three little ones in the car were extremely nervous. Wow, did he discover us? Why is he looking at us? Yang Yang shouted in surprise. Yining directly covered Yang Yang's mouth. Why are you shouting? What if someone hears you? This car has a film on it, so you can't see inside from the outside. Don't make a fuss. How could she be looking at us? I think she was looking at the car. Pan Pan said with some sourness. Yining rolled her eyes. Pan Pan, don't talk like that. If you don't like him, you don't have to participate in our last proposal. Every time, Yining can always quickly grasp Pan Pan's vitals. Pan Pan was a little impatient. I know, is it okay if I don't say anything more? Yang Yang said excitedly, there are only 3 days left before mommy leaves, and then we will be free. They had long been looking forward to the implementation of the last plan. The three children calculated the time every day, hoping that Gu Qinghan would go abroad soon. At this time, Gu Qinghan received a call from Yi in the office. Mommy! You finally woke up. Are you feeling unwell? I was worried about you. Gu Qinghan rubbed his temples. He didn't feel very caring when he heard his daughter's baby voice. What did he say to you last night? Did you know that I was drunk? She knows her child best. If anyone comes to care about her so early in the morning, there must be something fishy going on. He said softly, Dad said last night that he sent you to the office and that you drank too much. Actually, Daddy is very worried about you, but it's not safe for a child like me, so he can only leave you alone in the office. Mommy, isn't Daddy a gentleman? He was actually worried about you being alone in the office last night. Gu Qinghan sneered. Her daughter really was good at lying with her eyes open. Qin Xiu didn't even know her, and in his eyes he only regarded her as his superior. How could I worry about her? These were just made up by her drama-loving daughter. She didn't want to expose the truth, as long as her daughter was happy. Mommy is going abroad in a few days. If you have any questions, call the housekeeper at home. If you want to come back, you should also tell the butler and ask him to pick you up, okay? I'm still worried that he isn't having a good life with Qin Xiu. Mommy! Yi said coquettishly, you promised me that you would test Daddy well, are you going to go back on your word? I'm doing fine here, don't worry. No matter how many tricks Gu Qinghan uses to deal with the outside world, she is just a mother in front of her 4 children. So, Yi acted coquettishly and she had no way to refuse. Okay, take care of yourself, mommy will come back to see you. After Gu Qinghan hung up the phone, he curiously turned on the surveillance footage from last night. Everything that happened at the office door was captured by the surveillance camera. I can only rely on my memory to remember what happened after I entered the office. Not to mention that before Qin Xiu picked her up, he apologized to her. And you can see that his hands are always clenched into fists, and it's obvious that he doesn't dare to touch her. It was really unfair that such a man who was not interested in women or money was framed 5 years ago. After Qin Xiu arrived at the company, he always wanted to go up and take a look, but Su Shua kept pulling him to do drills. He gradually forgot about this matter. When Enran called him to go upstairs, his first reaction was that it needed cleaning, and he did not forget to go to the logistics department to get things. Everyone looked at Qin Xiu in surprise, wondering why he would go to the top floor at this time. But when I got off the elevator on the top floor, I saw Enran waiting at the door and saw what Qin Xiu was holding in his hand. What are you doing? Qin Xiu was also confused. Didn't you ask me to come up and clean up? Enran sighed, Bosku is looking for you, just go to her office. Qin Xiu pointed at himself in surprise, and Enran nodded and signaled him to go. Chapter 26 The plan begins. Qin Xiu put the things at the door and knocked on Gu Qinghan's office door. Come in. Gu Qinghan said in a cold voice. After Qin Xiu came in, he found Gu Qinghan wearing a brown suit and sitting in the boss chair signing. She didn't even raise her head to look at him. The only sound in the office was the rustling sound of pen writing on paper. Gu Qinghan didn't say anything, and Qin Xiu didn't know what to say, so he could only stand here and wait. Neither of them spoke. Qin Xiu watched Gu Qinghan sign the documents one by one. Only after the last book was signed did Gu Qinghan look up. Did you send me back last night? Qin Xiu's first reaction was to apologize. I'm sorry, Mr. Gu, the situation was urgent last night, I offended you, please forgive me. Although he apologized, Qin Xiu still didn't know what he had done wrong. If I don't bring her back, I don't know how long I will have to wait at the door. It's okay. I asked you to come up here just to tell you not to tell anyone else what happened last night. Also, although Su Shua asked you to move to the technical department, if your skills are not up to par, you still have to return to the logistics department to continue. In fact, Gu Qinghan didn't know why he called him up. After just a few words, he drove Qin Xiu out. Qin Xiu still felt confused after he went out. Was it just to warn him not to talk nonsense? But who could he tell such a thing to? Mr. Gu is worrying too much. On the third day after this incident, everyone in the Gu family knew that Gu Qinghan was going on a business trip. Hearing that she was leaving, everyone in the Gu family was delighted. It's not that she is unpopular, but everyone is a little afraid of Gu Qinghan. Especially the senior executives, most of whom are older than her, but for some reason they are all afraid of her. Sometimes during a meeting, just a faint expression from Gu Qinghan would make everyone think about it for a long time. The main reason is that her methods are too scary and she always keeps her word. Since she took office, the Gu family can be said to have undergone a major reshuffle. No matter how senior the person was, as long as they made a mistake, they would be treated equally, and no one's plea would be of any use. Gu Qinghan was leaving, and the happiest people were not the Gu employees, but the 4 children. 3 children to be exact. That day, they went to the corner outside to discuss who would go first to experience life with Qin Xiu. I'd better go first. I can summarize his living habits for you, so that you can integrate with him quickly. The most important thing is that I won't be exposed, but we need to decide how many days we will be there first. Yin was very calm, and in fact she was looking forward to meeting Qin Xiu. She had been preparing for a long time. Ever since the proposal was made, she would always pay attention to what Yi said about Qin Xiu's habits. No, mommy's only been away for a week. I want to go first. I've been curious about him for a long time. Finally, I don't have to live among women anymore. I can be a man again. It feels so good just thinking about it. Yang faces 3 older sisters, his mother, and the nannies at home are also women. The most annoying thing is that his 3 sisters dress him up as a girl every day, so that everyone thinks he is a girl. This time living with Qin Xiu, I can finally experience life with a man every day. No, you have to pretend to be a girl when you are around daddy. Let me tell you a secret, daddy likes me to wear skirts. So when you go to your daddy's house, you have to wear a skirt every day. Yi said this on purpose because she knew Yang didn't like skirts and was forced to wear them every time. If you wear boys' clothes, you will be exposed quickly. Yang pouted, but I want to go, can't I go and stay with him? Of course you can, but you have to always remind yourself that you are a girl, otherwise we will be exposed. Yin was not actually worried because Yi had told her that she always took a bath alone at night. In this case, as long as Yang pays attention to himself, there will be no problem. It's just that Yang was too cheerful, so they didn't want him to go first. Yi glanced at Pan, who was silent. Arbao, do you want to go first? Otherwise, you and daddy will go home first after school tonight? Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow are weekends. You can spend 2 days with your dad. Among the 4 of them, Pan is the only one who was most disgusted with her father, so Yi wants to give Pan more time to spend with her father. Pan was a little flustered when she was asked to go first. The 4 of them had never left each other's side, and besides, she didn't know how to get along with him. Yin looked at Pan, who looked hesitant, and asked, Arbao, are you scared? Or do you not know how to get along with daddy? Pan said stubbornly, how could I not know how to get along with others? Didn't Debeo tell us everything? I'm just not used to it. I haven't lived with other people yet, I just don't know how to get along with them. He is daddy, not someone else, and daddy is very nice. He tells me stories to put me to sleep every night, and he hugs me no matter where we go. Yi kept talking about the benefits of being with Qin Xiu. The other three people who were talking about this were very envious. It turned out that their daddy could carry their baby while walking. As far as they can remember, their mommy never hugged them. Okay, but you have to help me. Pan was a little uncertain, but after hearing what he said, she still felt a little yearning. Finally, the four children decided that Pan would go and stay with his father for 2 days. Then Yin went, and finally Yang. Humph, a good man doesn't fight with a woman. I'll just give in to you too. Yang muttered to himself. No matter when he goes, as long as I can meet him, it will be fine. Finally, I don't have to see him through the glass anymore. Before school was over that night, Yin asked Yi and Pan to change their clothes, even their hair ties. Bao, I call him Daddy, you can't not call him, otherwise Daddy will find out. Yi was worried and kept giving Pan instructions as school was almost over. After hearing the bell, the four little heads leaned against the window and looked out again. Debeo, why hasn't he come yet? Pan searched for Chin Shou for a long time but couldn't find him. Yi glanced at the time and said, don't worry, wait a little longer. Daddy won't be back until after get off work. Maybe there's a traffic jam today. The kindergarten teachers have also become accustomed to the mysterious appearance of these four people every day. Moreover, the four children came to her a few days ago and said that they wanted to leave in 2 groups. Yi was picked up by another man every day. The teacher was worried and asked Gu Qinghan for permission. After that, I could see them looking out the window every day. Yi saw Chin Shou's car and shouted excitedly, Bao, run out quickly and remember to run towards Daddy enthusiastically. You must be enthusiastic, otherwise Daddy will doubt you. Pan was somewhat reluctant, I know. After Pan left, Yi and Yin looked at each other and smiled. Chapter 27 Yin's Little Thoughts. Pan didn't know that Yi said that on purpose. She wanted Pan to get familiar with Daddy quickly and didn't want her to misunderstand Daddy. After Pan ran out, she wanted to retreat, but when she saw Chin Shou's smiling face, she relaxed instead. Chin Shou squatted on the ground with his arms open as he did every day, waiting for Yi to come over. Today, Yi stopped at the door and looked at him, not moving. Chin Shou shouted, Yi? Dad is here. Pan hesitated for a moment, then remembered Yi's instructions and ran over. The small body flew directly into Chin Shou's arms. Do you miss Daddy? Daddy missed you very much today. Can we go out for dinner tonight? To the same restaurant as last time? Chin Shou picked up his body directly. When Chin Shou walked out, Pan's face was facing the kindergarten. She saw 3 people waving at her at the window. Yi kept shouting come on at her from upstairs. Although Pan couldn't hear it, she could feel it. Daddy? Pan called out for the first time. Chin Shou didn't know why. When she called out to him, he felt as if he heard Yi call him for the first time. I've called you so many times, why do I feel this way this time? What's wrong? I want to eat hamburgers. Pan tried to ask. Mommy never gave them food before. Pan's tone was full of inquiry, and she was not sure whether Chin Shou would agree. Okay, I'll satisfy Yi today, but we should eat less junk food in the future. Junk food is not good for the body. Chin Shou knew that Yi had always been very obedient and would always listen to him no matter where they went to eat. This was the first time she asked to eat something she liked, so of course he wouldn't refuse. But he found that Yi was a little silent today. Usually the father and daughter have endless things to talk about in the car. They talked about what happened in the day. Yi would talk about interesting things in kindergarten, while Chin Shou would talk about fun things at work. Today, Yi is not only silent but also seems to be worried. She kept looking out the window, not daring to look him in the eye. Yi, what interesting things happened in school today? Do you want to tell Daddy? Chin Shou tried to communicate with her and found that she had a confused expression on her face at first, and then she lowered her head and thought for a long time. In fact, Pan knew this. Yi had told her before that she would talk to her dad about many interesting things at school in the car every day. But she had never said it before, and for a moment she didn't know how to start. Since she met Chin Shou, she only said 2 sentences. Well, nothing happened in kindergarten today. Chin Shou then asked, what did you eat this morning and at noon? Is there anything you don't like? Yi slowly relaxed and followed Chin Shou's questions. I answered them one by one. She was just a child after all, and she would talk back as long as Chin Shou prompted her. Although they only talked about some simple things, compared with the first time they met, Pan still had a good impression of Chin Shou. In the evening, Pan finally got to eat the hamburger he had always wanted. After eating my favorite food, I felt much better and gradually started talking more with Chin Shou. But he was still a little wary of Chin Shou. But there is one thing that Pan likes most, and that is Chin Shou's arms, which she likes especially. It was just as Yi said, Chin Shou would hold her no matter where they went. When they got home, Chin Shou put Pan in the bathroom, brush your teeth by yourself, and then Daddy will run the bath water for you. When you're done, ask Daddy to come in and hug you. After Chin Shou went out, Pan secretly opened the door and saw Chin Shou in the kitchen, so she called Yi. After Yi returned to Gu's house, she kept staring at her watch and didn't eat well the whole night. After seeing Pan calling, the 3 children lay down together. How is it? Is Daddy doing well? Yi asked directly after answering the phone. Yang Yang was a little anxious. Is Daddy good to you? What did you eat at night? Did Daddy notice you? Erbao, don't forget to remember Daddy's living habits and tell us. Eneen also interrupted. For a moment, the three of them were talking to each other, and Pan Pan couldn't say a word at all. Listen to me, stop arguing. It feels okay, but I still need to continue testing it, so I don't want to draw conclusions too early. Pan Pan was still a little arrogant at this time and refused to acknowledge Chin Shou's kindness. TSK, you say one thing and mean another. Pan Pan, you were so dishonest. You clearly sound like you like Daddy very much. Yi exposed her directly. The two children started arguing directly on their watch phones. Pan Pan just refused to admit that Chin Shou was a good person, but Yi was very unhappy when she heard that. She thought that her father was very good, so why did Pan Pan say that? She was obviously lying. Eneen listened to the two people quarreling and directly covered Yi's mouth. Stop quarreling. Do you want to be discovered by Daddy? This sentence made the two of them stop. Pan Pan snorted coldly. I'm going to take a shower. Bye. After coming out of the bathroom with a shower, Chin Shou heated up some milk. Pan Pan also has this habit at home, so he drank it obediently. Chin Shou was a little surprised. Every day he had to coax him for a long time before he would drink. Why was he so well behaved today? Yi is so good. She drank all the milk today. Daddy will tell you an extra story tonight as a reward, okay? Come here, Daddy will hold you and talk to you. What are we going to talk about today? Chin Shou lay down with a fairy tale book in one hand and the other hand reaching out to Pan Pan. Pan Pan walked over carefully and lay in Chin Shou's arms, then listened to him tell a bedtime story. This feeling was something Yi had never experienced before. It turns out that Daddy's embrace is so warm. Moreover, he would hold her and pat her until she fell asleep. Mommy had never held her like this while sleeping. At night, the four of them would lie together and fall asleep while chatting. Pan Pan liked this novel feeling very much and even felt a little attached to it. She herself didn't realize that she had previously told the other three babies that she didn't like Chin Shou, but today she didn't show it at all. On the contrary, she was always moved by Chin Shou, and even liked the feeling of being hugged by Chin Shou. She liked it even more when Chin Shou told her stories in the evening. The slight rejection I had in my heart before is slowly dissipating. Chin Shou's voice became lower and lower as he told the story because he felt that Pan Pan in his arms had fallen asleep. Although it was strange that Yi spoke so little today, he didn't take it seriously, thinking it was just a child throwing a tantrum. The father and daughter got along very well, but on the other side, the three children of the Gu family were a little frightened. Because Gu Qinghan actually made a video call to them. The three children looked at it in surprise and didn't dare to take it. Yi lay down directly. If mommy asks, just say I'm asleep so you can get away with it. This chapter has been adjusted, please feel free to watch. Chapter 28 Amusement Park. Gu Qinghan did not become suspicious during this call. He simply asked about the situation and then hung up. Yi stood up after hearing the other party hang up the phone. Luckily I reacted quickly just now, otherwise mommy would definitely see through it. No matter how excited the four little kids were, they were all a little afraid of Gu Qinghan. If anyone knew that they had conspired to do such a big thing, they would definitely be scolded. What should we do if mommy calls tomorrow? We can't use this trick anymore. Besides, mommy will video call me every night when she is on a business trip, so we still have to think of a solution. Eneen planned everything but forgot about this matter. Everything else is easy, this one is really the hardest. The three little rascals were stumped and could only sit on the bed in a daze. How about we let the housekeeper answer the phone tomorrow night and tell him we're all asleep? That way we won't arouse mommy's suspicion. Yang Yang thought for a long time before coming up with this idea. But as soon as she said it, her two sisters gave her the cold shoulder. Based on my understanding of them, I must have thought that they had done something wrong, so they didn't dare to answer the phone. So this method is not feasible. What do you say? I can't think of any other solution. Yi and Eneen looked at each other and sighed. Oh, it's so difficult. They thought it would be easy to stay with Daddy for a few days, but they forgot that mommy would check on them every night. Eneen calmly analyzed. We'll think of a solution tomorrow night. We can't think of one now. But we have to think about what to do if mommy finds out. Should we tell the truth? Although she didn't want this to happen, Eneen still wanted to make plans in advance. She didn't want any accidents to happen, because that would be terrible for them. I don't dare to hide it from mommy, so I can only tell the truth, but I'm afraid mommy won't let us go to see Daddy. Yi has become accustomed to having Chin Shou around. Although Gu Qinghan had provided them with food and drink before, this was the first time she experienced Chin Shou's care for his father, and she couldn't give up. Let's not give up. I heard that Daddy got a promotion in the company. He can only get a promotion if mommy agrees, so I guess mommy has a good impression of Daddy. Seeing that Yi was a little depressed, Eneen told everyone the latest situation she had learned. Really? Daddy is really great, right? I always believe in him. Chin Shou got a promotion, and Yi wanted to announce Chin Shou's merits to the whole world. The three children made a lot of noise until very late and didn't get up the next morning. In fact, Gu Qinghan also called early in the morning, but the nanny at home went to the room and saw that they were all asleep, so she didn't wake them up. They were able to escape danger. On the other side, Pan Pan woke up in Qin Shou's arms for the first time. Seeing that I was still in Qin Shou's arms, I felt a little embarrassed. I quietly got up and walked outside the bedroom. I looked around the room and found that it was really small. However, when she called Yi in the morning, no one answered. I called Yi again, but it took a long time before I heard her voice from the other end, but I could tell she wasn't awake yet. "I'm the second child, why haven't you guys gotten up yet?" Pan Pan asked in a low voice while hiding in the bathroom. She was so scared that she thought they were ignoring her, but no one answered the phone. "We went to bed very late last night, and Mommy called to ask us, we were almost exposed. Bao, are you doing well?" Yin Yin's talking woke up Yi and Yang Yang who were beside her. The two of them lay beside her and listened to Yin and Pan Pan talking on the phone. Pan Pan hesitated for a moment and then said vaguely, "It's okay, it's okay." "TSK, what kind of answer is that? If it's not good, then say it's not good. If it's good, then say it's good. What do you mean it's okay?" Yi was somewhat unwilling and she shouted loudly at the side, deliberately letting Pan Pan hear it. "Oh, it's fine." Pan Pan's voice was so soft that it was almost as soft as a mosquito's. The three kids on the other end of the phone laughed out loud. "Stop laughing, tell me, how should he and I spend today? It's so boring staying at home." Pan Pan was actually a little embarrassed to be alone with Qin Xiu. She was not as cheerful as Yi, and she didn't know what to say to Qin Xiu. "If we stay together for the whole day, we will feel a little overwhelmed. How about you guys go to the amusement park?" I mentioned this to Dad before, but he didn't have the money at that time, so we didn't go. "If you ask to go out and play this time, Dad will definitely agree." Yi most hopes that Pan Pan will change his mind about Dad, so that the four of them can go together to persuade Mommy. In fact, Yi had another plan, but she never told it. Before, they all thought that she just wanted to find Qin Xiu and recognize her father again. What she really wanted was for Daddy and Mommy to be together, and for their family of 6 to live together. Therefore, the most important thing at the moment is for the four of them to form a united front. Among the four of them, only Pan Pan is repulsive to his father, while Yin and Yang Yang have always been curious about their father. The most urgent task is to make Pan Pan change her attitude towards her father, so that the success rate of her plan will be greatly improved. "Pan Pan, don't you want to go to the amusement park? Otherwise, the three of us will go with you today. How about we just quietly follow you and Daddy?" He thought of this idea and thought that Pan Pan would definitely agree. Unexpectedly, Pan Pan agreed immediately after hearing this. "I'll go wake up Daddy now, and then we'll go out and tell you." But when Pan Pan walked to the bed, she was in trouble. She suddenly couldn't call out. In the end, I had to come out, wash myself, change clothes and wait in the living room. Fortunately, she woke Qin Xiu up when she was draining the water. "Yi? Why are you up so early? Are you hungry?" Qin Xiu looked at Pan Pan with foam in his mouth, wondering why something was wrong with the child since yesterday. "Dad is going to make you breakfast. Have you decided where we are going today?" "Amusement park, can I go to the amusement park?" Pan Pan asked. "Of course, after we have breakfast, Daddy will take you to the amusement park." When Qin Xiu went to the kitchen to cook, Pan Pan did not forget to tell Yi that Qin Xiu had promised to go out and play with her. Yi directly sent a photo, which was a picture of the three of them wearing exactly the same clothes. "Bao, you have to wear this outfit today too." Normally, Gu Qinghan would not buy them exactly the same clothes, but he would keep some in stock. This time, Yin suggested that they wear exactly the same clothes so that if something happened during the trip, they could switch clothes. Yi thought this was a good suggestion. Just like that, without Qin Xiu knowing anything, for children dressed exactly the same will appear in the amusement park. After breakfast, Qin Xiu took Pan Pan away. On the other side, at the Gu family, the three children came downstairs early in the morning wearing exactly the same clothes, and they were dressed neatly. Chapter 29 Winning Baby. The nanny and housekeeper in the house rarely saw them dressed exactly the same. Normally, Gu Qinghan would ask them not to wear it, but today they were surprisingly wearing the same uniform. "Grandpa Butler, we are going to the amusement park today. Don't forget to tell the driver." Yin did not forget to remind the housekeeper while sitting at the dinner table. "I'll let the driver accompany you." The housekeeper made the arrangements directly. After that, the nanny at home began to prepare food, daily necessities and water. After the three children finished their breakfast, they packed their things and set off for the amusement park. Pan Pan received a text message from Yi on her watch telling her that they had set off. Seeing Pan Pan looking at her watch and smiling happily, Qin Xiu was very curious. "Yi, why are you smiling so happily?" "I am so happy just thinking about going to the playground with my dad." Pan Pan had come here to play before, but they were always brought here by the driver and the nanny. "This is the first time that I come here alone with my dad, and it feels so different. Tell Daddy what you want to play today. Daddy will play with you. We must make sure he has fun." Qin Xiu felt much better when he thought about spending a day relaxing and playing with his children. Since Gu's family was close to the playground, the three children arrived much earlier than Qin Xiu and Pan Pan. The triplets are good looking and wear exactly the same clothes, so they have already attracted everyone's attention. When people around saw it, they all started talking about it. Some wanted to come over and take photos together, but were stopped by the bodyguards. The three kids dressed very coolly today and didn't forget to wear sunglasses before going out. Where are we going to hide? Why are all of them looking at us? Are there too many of us? After saying this, looked at the 6 bodyguards around her. Eening pushed her glasses and said, "It's still a bit ostentatious, so we have to find a way to stop the bodyguards from following us." The 3 children looked at each other and then looked around. "Let's go over there where there are fewer people." Eening pointed to the corner in the distance. The 3 kids ran to the corner and the bodyguards came and surrounded them again. "Hey, squat down and let's talk," said arrogantly. The 6 people looked at each other and could only squat down obediently. "Very good, you know the 3 of us are out here for fun, but it's a bit too conspicuous for you to follow us like this. So let's discuss it and leave 2 people to follow us, and the other 4 can go back to the car and wait for us, how about that?" Asked the 6 bodyguards in a consultative tone. The bodyguards didn't dare to agree. If anything happened to the 3 ancestors, they wouldn't be able to take the responsibility. "Miss, please don't embarrass us. The housekeeper asked us to follow Miss and Master closely. Do you want to listen to me or to Grandpa Butler? Don't worry, we won't run around. We just want to have some fun. Or you can just hide in the dark and follow us. Otherwise, look around, there are so many people watching us. We can't have any fun like this." Became more and more unhappy as she spoke. She was worried that her father would find out if she acted so ostentatiously. Then their plan would be ruined. "Okay, the rest of us will follow nearby, leaving only 2 of us with you." If they don't agree, they are afraid that the young lady and the young master will run away, which will make it even more difficult for them to find them. It's not like they haven't run away before when we went out to play. I was just teasing them, but they were no match for 4 kids. After the 4 people agreed, they instantly disappeared into the crowd. The remaining 2 bodyguards followed the 3 of them, but was still not satisfied. "I took off their uniform outerwear and went to the nearby store to buy 2 sets of cartoon sportswear to change into. Afterwards, you can see 2 men wearing pink and yellow hoodies with 3 cute kids in the playground. This is actually even cooler than before. Well, I'm too handsome. I can't hide my handsome face no matter what. It seems that I can only let them envy me." Yan Yang pretended to be very distressed, as if the people around him kept looking at him because he was handsome. "Yan Yang, you have to know yourself. If you take off this clothes, no one will look at you. People are just interested in the triplets." Poured cold water on him directly. The 3 of them were making a lot of noise, but they didn't seem to be playing anything. Yang Yang was getting a little impatient waiting. "Ask Gerbo why they haven't arrived yet? Are they not coming?" Xin Xiu and Pan Pan had actually arrived a long time ago, but they were just picking up the gifts. Because Pan Pan is young and small, he can't play many games. Until he saw the game of shooting to win dolls, Pan Pan stopped and looked at the dolls for a long time. Xin Xiu picked her up and asked, "Do you like these dolls? Tell Daddy which one you want and I'll win it back for you." Although Gu Qinghan had enough food and clothing for tomorrow, he seldom bought these stuffed toys for them. The toys at home are all related to developing intelligence, and this kind of toys are very rare. Girls like these furry things and naturally can't walk when they see them. "I want Doraemon and Winnie the Pooh, and also that big strawberry." Pan Pan liked them all and was overwhelmed for a moment. Seeing that his daughter liked them all, Xin Xiu decided to give all the dolls he could win today to "Just stand here and I'll win them all for you." Xin Xiu directly bought 50 bullets, as each doll required a different number of balloons. But Xin Xiu, who had just fired 2 shots, encountered difficulties. Neither of the 2 shots knocked Qiqiushan down. Pan Pan's eyes also revealed disappointment. Xin Xiu was a little anxious. He just wanted to win a doll that his daughter liked. Why was it so difficult? The stall owner reminded, "This is actually not that simple, don't underestimate this game." Bite. The Almighty Life System is activated. Congratulations host, the Almighty Sniper System has been activated. Loading successful. Wow, that is great. The system appeared just in time. After using the system, Xin Xiu tried 5 shots and hit all of them. Even the stall owner was a little surprised, but he didn't take it seriously and just thought Xin Xiu was lucky. "Wow, that's great." Pan Pan was a little excited. "Don't worry, Daddy will bring all the dolls home today, and you can play with them every day in the future." After that, Xin Xiu fired every shot like a clockwork. The stall owner began to panic. If he continues, he will lose money. "Wait a minute, you can't keep playing with this. Our rule is that you can only play with 50 rounds at most. You have 10 rounds left. After that, there will be no more songs to play. You can play other games." Xin Xiu looked around and said, "You didn't write any instructions here. Boss, you are deceiving tourists." Chapter 30, A Great Victory. There were already quite a few people watching the fun around, and Xin Xiu's shooting just now had attracted many people over. When they heard the boss go back on his word, everyone started to blame him. It's because I saw that I won, so I don't dare to play anymore. Absolutely a ripoff for tourists. It's better for us not to play at this kind of stall. When he saw tourists winning, he actually stopped them from playing. Let's go, this place is too deceptive. The boss's face changed drastically. He didn't expect to encounter such a situation. Shinshio still had 10 bullets left, but he was hesitant to shoot. Boss, let's make a deal. My daughter likes the dolls here, and you have seen my strength. If I win all the games later, you let my daughter choose 6 dolls by herself, and I won't play anymore. How about that? I just wanted to win it all back. But then I thought that there was no room for so much at home, and it really made it difficult for people to do business. So Shinshio suddenly thought of choosing only 6 dolls. Let's choose 6 dolls, because uncle still has to continue his business. If you like them, daddy will take you somewhere else next time and win you other dolls, okay? Pan Pan nodded. Okay, can I choose it myself? Of course, you choose 6 and we'll take them away. Shinshio let Pan Pan choose her 6 favorite dolls. There was no suspense after that, all the prizes were won. Shinshio carried a big bag containing 6 dolls and left with Pan Pan, feeling satisfied. Neither Shinshio nor Pan Pan noticed that there were 3 envious children hiding nearby. Wow, it turns out Dad is so awesome. If I had known, I would have asked Dad to take me to play. Felt a little regretful. It's really amazing. Every shot hit the target. I want my dad to take me to play too. As the only boy, Yang Yang's favorite things are guns and other weapons. I just saw my dad shooting a gun and he looked so handsome. I was completely captivated by him. Inin was also full of envy, that move just now was so cool. The 3 children kept exclaiming in admiration. The 2 bodyguards had already recognized that the other child was also a lady, and they could tell by looking at their expressions. No one dared to go up and disturb them. Afterwards, Shinshio put Pan Pan on his shoulder and sat her down. This was Pan Pan's first experience of sitting on his father's shoulders. He had never done it before. When they were young, their bodyguard would carry them out, but that was not their father. After really meeting Shinshio, she realized that her father's arms were really different, so warm and safe. Daddy? Daddy. Why? The father and daughter kept calling out, and the other kept agreeing without asking why. It feels like playing a game and I'm having a lot of fun. Although the 3 children following behind couldn't hear what they were saying, they were all very envious of Pan Pan. I haven't sat on Daddy's shoulders yet. Muttered softly. The other 2 looked on enviously, unable to say a word. 2 bodyguards followed them, not knowing what they were up to. Since entering the amusement park, the 3 children did not play anything. After finding Shinshio, they kept following him. Shinshio, who was in front, took Pan Pan to buy ice cream. Then, the 3 children also bought ice cream, as if the ice cream was bought by their father. Pan Pan was so happy that she had forgotten about the other 3 people. Kept calling her with her watch, but Pan Pan didn't respond. It's over, has Erbao forgotten about us? Yang Yang asked in surprise. Was very happy. If she really forgot about us, it means she and Daddy are completely happy. It seems that suggesting that Dad and Pan Pan come here to play was the right choice. Cheered for her wise choice, as long as Pan Pan also liked Daddy. The situation at home became the 4 of them versus Mommy alone. Pan Pan really didn't pay attention, mainly because this dad is quite outstanding. She didn't believe what he said before, but now she realizes that Daddy and Mommy are really different. Dad never blames her, but always encourages her. He would also keep praising her for being great, which slowly broke down Pan Pan's previous defenses against Shinshio. Where else do you want to go? Daddy will take you to ride the merry-go-round, okay? This time, no matter what Shinshio proposed, Pan Pan agreed, and she gradually relaxed. Shinshio held her to play on the carousel again, and then took Pan Pan to play on the swing. Although there are few facilities to play, Shinshio doesn't want to miss any activity that Pan Pan can play. It just made the 3 little ones behind extremely envious. They all said that they would like Shinshio to take them out to play next time. Dad, I need to go to the bathroom, I'm in a hurry. Pan Pan's face turned red from holding it in. After Shinshio found the place, he ran over with Pan Pan in his arms. Can I go in alone? If I can't find you when I come out, will you wait here? Pan Pan agreed and ran in alone, and Shinshio also ran into the men's restroom. The 3 kids at the back went straight into the girls' restroom. The 3 people were waiting for Pan Pan to come out. Pan Pan came out and saw 3 people dressed exactly like her. She chuckled and said, "You guys were able to find me. That's amazing. Are you happy with your dad? Does it feel good?" Is very gossipy. Pan Pan did not run away this time. Daddy is so awesome, he was able to carry me all the time, and he was also very good at shooting just now. He won a lot of dolls for me. Didn't care about anything else and only cared about whether Pan Pan still rejected Shinshio. After hearing that she also liked Shinshio, he jumped up immediately. Great! You finally like Daddy too. But you have to cherish it. Tomorrow is the last day you and Daddy will be together. The day after tomorrow, Inin will take over. Said this on purpose. She wanted to remind Pan Pan all the time that Daddy is very popular. Pan Pan was indeed a little disappointed after hearing this. She loved being with her daddy, but there was only one day, tomorrow. Eneen also noticed that Pan Pan was in a bad mood, so she reminded her, go out quickly, or daddy will be worried. Pan Pan was pushed out and saw Chincho waiting anxiously at the door. Daddy thought you had left when you came out. Luckily you didn't leave. Daddy will take you to ride the Ferris wheel, okay? Chincho pointed at the Ferris wheel in the distance. It was his first time to ride it and he was actually looking forward to it. The father and daughter got on the Ferris wheel, but the other 3 children went straight home after achieving their goal. On the way home, Eneen was still blaming E. Why did you say that to Erbal? She must be very sad now. She said before that she didn't like daddy. Now she knows how good daddy is, right? This is to make her know how to cherish, otherwise she will waste her time. E knew that what she did would cause Pan Pan to feel very disappointed, but she wanted her to experience separation so that she would remember how good her father was. Chapter 31, Unpleasant Encounter. The father and daughter were at the top of the Ferris wheel. Chincho held Pan Pan in his arms and said, look at the distance. Is it beautiful? It was also the first time for Chincho to look at the imperial capital from such a high place. At this moment, I feel so small that no one can notice me. I have always known that the imperial capital is very big, but now I realize that it is not just big. He seemed to have never understood this place, but fortunately he came back in the end. If I hadn't come, how would I have known that I had a lovely daughter? Now, if nothing else, I just want to make every day a good one for my daughter. Pan Pan hugged Chincho's neck directly and leaned on his shoulder very dependently. The father and daughter enjoyed this peaceful moment. Chincho discovered that E's mood was not right these 2 days. I was apparently very happy just now, why do I suddenly feel sad? E, do you miss your mommy? If you miss her, you can go back to see her. Daddy won't stop you. After all, children grow up with their mothers. No matter what the mother's identity is, in the eyes of her children she is just a mother. Pan Pan still doesn't understand what is going on, but E told her not to mention her mommy. All I can say is that mommy is very busy at work and can't be exposed. Mommy is so busy at work and is not in the capital right now. I just want to be with daddy. Pan Pan's words did not reassure Chincho, but made him even more worried. He thought that the child's mother had gone to another city. Did she not want the child anymore? How could there be such a cruel mother? Chincho now has all kinds of thoughts about the child's mother. He even thinks that her mother may have another boyfriend, so she threw the child to him. No matter how much I think about it, I don't want to mention it in front of my children so as not to make them sad. How about daddy take you out for a children's meal today too? I was thinking about making my daughter happy. Children, besides liking gifts, they also like junk food. Although he didn't approve of eating these, he made an exception today. Great, Dad is great. Pan Pan had forgotten the sadness of the previous moment. I originally wanted to take her to a children's restaurant, but halfway through, Pan Pan saw the hot pot restaurant and asked to eat it. There was no choice but to change the location midway. But if Chincho were given the choice again, he would definitely not come to this store. Because I didn't expect to meet Joe Bo and another college classmate here. Joe Bo was having dinner with a college classmate who was in the city on a business trip. They had just finished talking about Chincho when they unexpectedly saw him come in holding a child. Isn't that Chincho? He's married, and his child is that big? Lin Hang looked at Chincho in surprise and went straight up to greet him. Joe Bo didn't even try to stop him. Chincho. Hey, what a coincidence. Chincho's first reaction was to hug Pan Pan tightly, and then he looked carefully at Lin Hang, his college roommate. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to meet you. Joe Bo came over and felt a little embarrassed. What a coincidence. Chincho just nodded as a greeting. You guys chat, I'll take my daughter to the children's area. Chincho didn't want to have any contact with them, especially those who were with Joe Bo. Lin Hang was a little stunned as he watched Chincho walk away. What's wrong with him? Even if he gets married and has children, he can't ignore us. Joe Bo patted him on the shoulder and said, don't worry about it. Maybe they just don't want to contact us. Don't take it seriously. Lin Hang began to complain that Chincho had such a good relationship with Joe Bo before, but now he pretended not to see him. Joe Bo sighed and said, well, maybe he doesn't want to have anything to do with me. Although I am also very sad to lose this brother, I can't do anything to embarrass him. I can only pretend that I don't know him. Lin Hang was a little unhappy, and kept saying that Chincho was rich, so he pretended not to know them. After that, Joe Bo didn't listen to what Lin Hang said, but he kept thinking in his heart, how could Chincho have a child that big? Did he get married when he returned? The available information does not say that he is married, so who is that child just now? All these questions filled Joe Bo's mind. Chincho took Pan Pan to the children's area on the second floor to have dinner. Pan Pan wanted to ask who those 2 uncles were, but she found that Chincho seemed a little unhappy. Dad, are you unhappy? Aren't those 2 uncles your friends? We are just friends from many years ago. We haven't been in touch since then. Don't worry about it, E. The relatives lowered their heads to order food, and Pan Pan also lowered her head to report the two people they had just met in Chincho's current mood. After seeing this, Yi wondered in a low voice, why is it another friend from many years ago? That ugly auntie too. Yi comforted Pan Pan and told him not to worry about it, saying that maybe the boy was not her father's friend, but just an acquaintance. The father and daughter were not influenced by Zhou Bo and Lin Hang. Later, Chincho took Pan Pan to see a children's movie. The day was fulfilling and happy. Seeing Pan Pan sleeping in his arms, Chincho's heart was filled with happiness. In the underground parking lot, Chincho met Zhou Bo again. Why did you ignore us just now? Has anything happened in all these years? Why do I feel like you are much more distant from me when you came back this time? Zhou Bo accused Chincho. Chincho sneered in his heart, how could it be? It's just that you and I are not the same kind of people. You have your own circle, and I can't fit in. And I also have my own life, so it's better not to disturb each other. Chincho, if you encounter any difficulties, please tell me. Have you forgotten that we used to be best brothers? As long as you ask, I will do my best to help you. Zhou Bo looked very sincere. Chincho thought that if he didn't know his true face, it would be too easy for him to deceive him. But I was cheated once 5 years ago, and I won't be fooled again this time. Thank you, I'm doing fine now. If there's nothing else, I'll go back first. Chincho didn't think they had anything to talk about, and he didn't want to look at Zhou Bo's hypocritical face any longer. Chincho, is that your daughter you are holding? How old is she? Zhou Bo asked. Chincho pretended not to hear and did not answer his question. He took Pan Pan home directly. The question he asked was simply to find out whether he was married and had children. If he knew that he was the child born from the previous incident, I wonder how he would react? But the real reason why Chincho didn't want Zhou Bo to know about the existence of the child was because of that incident, because of Yi. Zhou Bo was a little angry. He had been waiting in the underground garage for so long, but Chincho actually gave him the cold face. Moreover, he watched Chincho get into the luxury car. Then he drove away with the child. Zhou Bo was a little surprised. How could Chincho afford such a luxury car? Where did he get the money from? Why does it seem like he has been living a good life in the past 5 years, with a luxury car and children? Are these completely different from what Zhou Bo had thought before, or is there a problem and some link? Chapter 32 Inin is here. When Pan Pan woke up the next day, she was still in Chincho's arms. After a day of getting along, Pan Pan has been completely won over by Chincho, and now she doesn't want to leave Chincho even more. Thinking about having to go to kindergarten tomorrow morning and not being able to come back here at night, I feel a little lost when I think about looking back at home. For the rest of the day, Pan Pan spent almost the entire day with Chincho. Chincho also likes the feeling of his daughter nestling in his arms. As long as she stretched out her hand, Chincho would hold her. What do you want to do today? Daddy will take you there, okay? Chincho would always ask for her opinion, and would never force it if she didn't like it. Pan Pan had never experienced this kind of freedom and equality in front of Gu Qinghan. Now she feels very good. Suddenly, she doesn't want to go back. She doesn't want to switch back with and she doesn't want Inin and Yang Yang to come. She wants to be with her daddy forever. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to be with daddy, okay? It felt so good to be depended on by her daughter that Chincho thought the child just wanted to act coquettishly towards her mother. Of course you have to live with daddy forever, and you have to provide for him in his old age. Dad will watch you get married in the future, and will always be by your side. Before returning to the capital, what I thought about most was how to start a new life. After knowing Zhou Bo's conspiracy, he wanted to take revenge on him. But since I had I realized that I have to accompany her and watch her grow up. The day passed too quickly for Pan Pan, and she kept asking Chincho to tell her bedtime stories at night. I even secretly recorded it with my phone watch. She wanted to play these recordings before going to bed at night when she got home. Early the next morning, Pan Pan was reluctant to get out of bed and didn't want to go to kindergarten. But Daddy still has to go to work. If you don't go to kindergarten, no one will take care of you and will be hungry. Chincho coaxed Pan Pan up, then held her in his arms to change clothes and then eat. Even when she was sent to kindergarten, Pan Pan still stayed in Chincho's arms and refused to get down. The 3 children in the RV next to them were still peeking. Bao can't bear to leave his daddy. Daddy is so charming that he changed his mind about him in just 2 days. He knew that the second baby would definitely like Daddy. After all, she had seen how excellent Daddy was. In the future, Pan Pan will definitely like her dad more than she does. I'm so happy. I can go home with Daddy tonight. Inin rarely shows such a childish side. Inin is usually mature and steady, and sometimes Gu Qinghan feels that she is like a child. So whenever Gu Qinghan went out, he would almost always contact her. Inin would talk to her very calmly as if they were a superior or a subordinate. But now, that steady child has completely changed because he is going to see his father. Humph, it's me at the end. It's fine as long as mommy doesn't come back. Otherwise, I'll go first. This way, you can talk to mommy on the phone every day. Mommy trusts you the most. What Yang Yang said was indeed true, because it was Enin who had been answering Gu Qinghan's calls these days. Gu Qinghan had no doubts about the various reasons given. They went to the amusement park that day, and on the way back Enin did not forget to hold a meeting with several bodyguards to keep the secret. If it weren't for her, and Yang Yang wouldn't have thought of this. No, you guys should use your brains too, please. You can't let me keep answering the phone. Enin had been looking forward to living with her daddy for a long time, so of course she wouldn't change it. Seeing Pan Pan and her father reluctant to leave, Enin longed for the days of living with her father. Xin Xiu and Pan Pan were still hugging each other at the door. The teacher came over to hug Pan Pan and found that she refused to let go. Daddy will pick you up early in the evening, and then you can see Daddy again. Just listen to the teacher. Xin Xiu coaxed her for a long time, watching time pass by little by little. If I didn't leave now, I would be late. I had no choice but to put Pan Pan in the teacher's arms and turn around and leave. He had heard a long time ago that parents should learn to be cruel when their children go to kindergarten. Otherwise the child will always be dependent on his parents, and Xin Xiu had no choice but not to look back. If he looked back, he would definitely soften his heart because Pan Pan had already started crying. Although it has only been 2 days, she already doesn't want to leave her daddy. Don't cry, your separation from daddy is only temporary. We will always be with daddy in the future. Didn't expect to see Pan Pan crying when she got off the car. There was nothing I could do except comfort her, and I had even thought about making fun of her previous opinion of daddy. But seeing her tears, felt a little reluctant. Pan Pan asked uncertainly, really? Will you really be with daddy in the future? Of course, we all have to live with daddy. Only if we really like daddy, mommy will like daddy too. Then we will be together with daddy soon. Thought that it would be wonderful to live together. It turned out that having daddy around was such a happy thing. Fortunately, she found her daddy and persuaded her mommy to stay with her daddy. Now they all like dad, she is going to succeed. After hearing Yi's words, Pan Pan slowly calmed down. In the middle of the process, Xin Xiu did not forget to call the teacher to ask about the situation, and was relieved only after hearing that everything was fine. Children's emotions come and go quickly. However, Xin Xiu believed that Pan Pan was in a bad mood because she missed her mother. But he had no solution to this problem, he could only try to coax the child and make her mood gradually improve. For the 4 children in the kindergarten, a must-do every day at noon is to escape and hold a small meeting. Don't forget to change clothes for Erbao and Sanbao. Sanbao and Daddy will go home in the evening. Don't be sad, Erbao. We will be together with Daddy soon. But for now, we still have to keep it a secret from Mommy, otherwise our plan will be ruined. Acts like a big sister, and Pan Pan listens to whatever she says. This is my phone watch. Give me yours. Mommy will call you at night. You have to answer the phone and then come up with a reason. Enin said calmly that she was the one who had to come up with solutions before. After she and her father go home today, this matter will no longer be her responsibility. Pan Pan and Enin were a little absent-minded the whole day. Pan Pan doesn't want to leave his dad. Enin was a little nervous because she was going to meet Xin Xiu. Even the usually calm and steady Enin would show this side of her. Dad said he will come to pick you up early in the evening, so you have to go out early today. Pan Pan said reluctantly. As usual, the other 3 children were still leaning against the window looking outside. Although Enin is usually very steady, she always remembers what he said. The first thing I want to do is run into my dad's arms. It turns out that Daddy's arms are so big. Chapter 33, Not Discovered. Daddy! Enin's voice was loud and clear, as if she had been waiting for this call for a long time, and today she finally had the chance to say it out loud. Xin Xiu felt that Enin seemed to be in a good mood today. It seems that my daughter is in a good mood now. Did she cry this morning? Enin couldn't help but act like a spoiled child in front of Xin Xiu. No, I'm not crying. Okay, you didn't cry. Daddy must have missed you so much that you had hallucinations. I guess Daddy missed you so much that he cried. Enin lay in Xin Xiu's arms. No wonder Pan Pan changed her opinion of her father in 2 days. Dad is so gentle to her, I love him so much. The 3 children behind the window had different expressions. Wow, Enin seems to like Daddy too. She is so happy to see her hugging Daddy. Was a little excited. Pan Pan was a little jealous, TSK. Hey, we agreed that each of us would have a few days, why are you still angry? I shouldn't have let you go if I had known. Yang Yang was a little annoyed. Pan Pan had already left, but he was still in a bad mood. He should obviously be the one who was unhappy. Watched the 2 of them bickering with amusement, knowing that they both wanted to be with their daddy. Okay, stop arguing, let's think about how to tell Mommy tonight. We must not let it out, otherwise, Yang Yang, you won't be able to live with Daddy. On the way home, the 3 of them were thinking about what to do. Gu Qinghan would call on time at 8 o'clock, and the 3 of them were worried while eating. Before, it was Enin who had to come up with solutions, and they didn't want to worry about it. Now that Enin is gone, they have to rely entirely on themselves. How about I answer it and tell you guys that you and I are having a quarrel? Yang Yang asked. Yi and Pan Pan were not sure whether this method was feasible. If Yi were here, it would be better to ask her. It's so troublesome. Yi sighed. Why do I have to solve so many problems just to be with my dad? Fortunately, the first problem has been solved. He thought it would take some time, but she didn't expect that Dad would make Pan Pan fall in love with him in just 2 days. As long as the biggest problem is solved, the subsequent problems will be simple. I didn't expect to be so troubled by my mom's phone call every night. You are the only man in the family, you do it. Yi just became a hands-off boss. Seeing that Yi didn't care, Pan Pan also didn't care and asked Yang Yang to do it. Yang Yang sighed, he was always the one being bullied. At this time, Yin on the other side no longer cared about what happened to them. She is now full of curiosity and anticipation about Qin Xiu and her new home. Unlike Pan Pan before, Yin came here full of curiosity, so she was very excited. Qin Xiu noticed that Yi seemed very happy today and was excited the whole night. She was full of great interest in whatever Qin Xiu said. But there is only one thing that has not changed, she still likes Qin Xiu to read stories to her. Everything that Gu Qinghan had never done before, he wanted to make up for it all at once in front of Qin Xiu this time. Daddy, can you tell me one more story? Then I will be a good boy and go to sleep. Qin Xiu was talking until his mouth was dry and he had already finished the whole book, but Yin didn't seem to be tired at all. There was no choice but to change a book and continue reading. Yin does what she says. No matter how sleepy she is, she will close her eyes and go to sleep since she has promised. Only after seeing Yin fall asleep did Qin Xiu go out to clean up. But he had just left when Yin, who had fallen asleep on the bed, opened her eyes and was so excited that she couldn't fall asleep. She had just lied to her dad, and now she wanted to tell Yang Yang and Pan Pan that her dad was really so nice. After he answered the call, Gu Qinghan from the other end also called. After Yang Yang picked up the phone, Gu Qinghan asked, "Where are Pan Pan and Yin?" "Mommy, they are talking to Debeo on the phone, do you want them to listen?" Yang Yang did not forget to point the camera at the two people who were lying on the bed with their heads down, video chatting with Yin. If they lowered their heads, Gu Qinghan wouldn't be able to tell who was who. After all, they have the same head shape and look similar, so they all look the same when they lower their heads. Only by seeing their faces could Gu Qinghan tell who was who. What did Yi say over the phone today? Gu Qinghan had been on a business trip for 3 days and had not contacted Yi. I wonder if she is living well with Qin Xiu. Mommy, my sister said that Daddy treats her very well and takes her out to play. When you come back, take us out to play, okay? Yang Yang's eyes were full of envy, and Gu Qinghan saw it all. She spends too little time with her children, not to mention the opportunities for them to go out and play, which are even fewer. So when Yang Yang suggested going out to play, Gu Qinghan hesitated. Okay, after this matter is resolved, Mommy will go back and take you out to play. Seeing the 3 little sisters chatting happily, Gu Qinghan did not disturb them. Instead, he spoke a few words to Yang Yang and hung up the phone. Gu Qinghan had just hung up the phone, and Yi and Pan Pan both breathed a sigh of relief. Wow, Yin, you saved us. Your call came at the right time. When Yi heard Yang Yang say that just now, she didn't dare to look up, for fear that her mother would recognize her. Fortunately, her mommy didn't let her look up in the video, otherwise she would have been exposed. Yin was hiding under the quilt. She heard the voice from the other side just now and knew that her mother was calling. The reasons Yang Yang gave were very sufficient, but no one expected that in the end it was because of her that she escaped the disaster. Don't make a fuss. I called you just to tell you that Daddy told me a lot of stories, cooked for me personally, and heated milk for me personally at night. There was a lot of boasting in his tone. Yi and Pan Pan had experienced all of this before, but they were not envious. I know. Yi and I have experienced all of these, but Yang Yang hasn't, so he's very envious. Pan Pan has been in a much better mood since coming back from Qin Xiu, and has more things to talk about with Yi. Humph, I'll be living with Daddy soon, and I'll experience everything you say. I don't want to hear it now. Yang Yang also has a bad temper, so he went straight back to his room to sleep. In fact, he was very envious. He also wanted to listen to a bedtime story and have milk warmed by his daddy himself. The 3 girls chatted excitedly for a long time. If Qin Xiu hadn't made a noise outside, Yin would probably have continued chatting. Fortunately, Qin Xiu came back and interrupted their conversation. Yin was delighted to find that her father would actually hold her in his arms when he slept at night. This feeling is great. It's not just about stories, she also wants to be hugged. What she likes most is her daddy's arms. I finally understand why Yi and Pan Pan like their dad so much. It's really heartwarming. It's totally different from Mommy's arms. Listening to Qin Xiu's heartbeat, Yin slowly fell asleep. Chapter 34 Finding Clues. The next day, Yin came to school and was very excited. When the child is in a good mood, Qin Xiu will naturally be in an even better mood. However, Yang Yang raised doubts this time. I want to stay with Dad tonight. How long do I have to wait? It won't take a few more days, right? He couldn't hold back after listening to Yin's description last night. I want to experience the feeling of having my dad by my side. But at this time, Ineen, who had always been very sensible, refused to give in. We clearly agreed before that I would stay with Daddy for 3 days, and then you would go. Did you forget? She also likes Daddy very much, but she only stayed there for 1 night, so she would not agree to give him to Yang Yang. Obviously, I just need to go at the agreed time. Okay, stop arguing. Knew that they all wanted to live with Daddy. This time, Yang Yang was indeed a little anxious. Yang Yang, you can't be so willful. What we agreed on can't be changed just because you want to. Besides, you and Daddy may have lived together the longest. Think about it, if you go live with Daddy on Thursday, then you have to stay with Daddy on Saturday and Sunday too. I can just go back next Monday, because Mommy will be back on Monday afternoon. In fact, Yang Yang stayed for 2 nights, and there are also Saturday and Sunday. They had not planned this time well before. But since Yang Yang is the youngest and a boy, they can all give in to him. Yang Yang calculated the time and found that he seemed to have spent the longest time with his father. Okay, I'll follow your arrangements. No one knows the little secret between the 4 children yet. At this time, Jin Xiu was working 2 jobs in the company and everything was going smoothly. The people in the technical department became more and more familiar with him, and slowly he relaxed his personality and no longer had nothing to talk about. Jin Xiu, why don't I introduce a girl to you? How about my cousin? Su Shua suggested. He likes Jin Xiu very much. He is low-key and down-to-earth. Although he did not finish college, he was a student at a reputable university and just dropped out midway. Jin Xiu was a little embarrassed. Didn't the girls in the secretarial office tell him? Manager Su, my child is already 5 years old and is in kindergarten. 1 stone can cause 1,000 ripples. Jin Xiu's words left everyone in the office dumbfounded. The great god is actually married? And has a 5-year-old child? Did they learn the news a little late? You're not lying to me? How come I didn't know? Su Shua couldn't believe it. Jin Xiu could only take out a photo of himself and this is a photo of my daughter, but it's not very clear. It was who suggested taking this photo, saying that if he missed her at work, he could look at the photo to ease his longing. Now looking at this photo, it really does serve a purpose. We are indeed lagging behind. Your child is already this big. Who said that no one wants a science and engineering men? Look at how beautiful Jin Xiu's daughter is. She looks like a doll. Although Su Shua said this, he felt bitter in his heart. The person I finally fell in love with actually already has a child. Jin Xiu found their expression somewhat funny, but he didn't say whether they were married or not. I also know that they have misunderstood and thought that he got married too young. But it's better this way, otherwise it's unclear how the child came about, and there is no way to explain it. The people in the technical department also asked the secretary in the secretarial office whether she had known about it for a long time and why she didn't tell them. The 2 offices were working together, guessing who Jin Xiu's wife was. She must be a great beauty. Otherwise, how could he get such a talented Jin Xiu? In the end, everyone came to the conclusion that Jin Xiu's wife is not only good-looking, but may also be an excellent student with a lot of talent. No matter what people guessed, no one asked Jin Xiu to confirm it. But at this moment, Gu Qinghan, who was far away abroad, received a text message of complaints from Su Shua on his mobile phone. Shocking news. Jin Xiu actually has a 4-year-old daughter who is super cute. I wanted to introduce him to my sister, but it seems like it won't work. What a pity. I wonder what his wife looks like. You still don't know? I'm giving you first-hand information and gossip. You're welcome. Gu Qinghan sneered at the text message. If Su Shua knew that the child was also her daughter, I wonder if he would be shocked. He even wanted to introduce his sister to Jin Xiu. It seems that Jin Xiu is quite charming. Before, it was the young secretaries in the secretarial office who liked her, but now even a man like Su Shua wants to introduce him to a girlfriend. What is his charm? Why does everyone want to find him a wife? It seems that this man is really a romantic guy. Luckily he is by his side. Received a call from Gu Qinghan in kindergarten. The 4 children sat in a row and listened to Gu Qinghan talking on the phone. Mommy, we are all very good, don't worry. Was glad that her mommy called her during the day. While Gu Qinghan was on the phone, he turned on the kindergarten surveillance camera and saw 4 children sitting together. Have you been around him lately? Does he have any other friends around him? Was confused and didn't understand what her mom said. Other friends? There's only me around Daddy, no one else. Besides accompanying me every day, I have never seen Daddy have other friends. Mommy and Daddy are so pitiful and lonely. You should keep saying Daddy to Mommy and praise Daddy for his good deeds. Gu Qinghan looked at in the surveillance video and had a serious expression when he spoke. Looking at the other children, she suddenly felt something was wrong. Why is Ineen wearing your clothes? Since started living with Jin Xiu, the clothes she wears are different from before. The clothes they wore at the Gu family were all custom-made, so the styles were selected by Gu Qinghan herself, and she knew best what was available. And now the clothes Ineen was wearing were not from the closet, but the one Jin Xiu had bought for her before. Yi turned to look at Yinyin and then realized that her mommy was watching the surveillance camera. She also did not forget to sweetly wave and say hello to the surveillance camera. It was Yinyin who said the clothes looked nice, so we took turns wearing them. Mommy, can you buy Pan Pan and Yinyin the same clothes as mine? They look nice. Yinyin and Pan Pan also smiled sweetly at the surveillance camera, knowing that their mother was watching them. Okay, just be good in kindergarten. Gu Qinghan had no other doubts and thought that Yinyin really liked it, so she changed to wear it. However, this situation rarely happened before, because Yinyin's personality is not the kind of person who likes something very much or shows it. Gu Qinghan was somewhat relieved that Yinyin actually asked Yi to change clothes with her. After hanging up the phone, the three children held their breath, fearing that their mother might see any flaws in them from the surveillance video. Chapter 35 Emergency. The four children were all scared after talking to Gu Qinghan on the phone. I didn't expect that mommy would observe so carefully that she could even tell through the surveillance camera that they changed clothes. Outsiders simply can't tell who is who, but mommy can tell them apart through surveillance. This made the four of them a little scared. What if mommy is still watching the surveillance at night? Will she find us? Pan Pan was a little worried. Yinyin calmly turned her watch and said, Mommy has to attend a meeting in an hour. Her meeting won't be over when we get out of school, so we won't be discovered. The three of them looked at Yinyin at the same time, and then looked at her watch. Yinyin nodded calmly, yes, I have the procedures for mommy to go abroad for meetings, so don't be afraid. Yinyin, you are so amazing. You even know everything about mommy's schedule. Pan Pan looked at Yinyin with envy. They used to like Yinyin and planned everything she did, but now it seems that she is doing well. Only planning can get things done. Don't think too much. I'm used to planning. If you have any questions in the future, just ask me. Yinyin looked like a little adult. The three of them were used to her being like this, but they didn't expect that she would be of such great help this time. However, this little episode did not affect them. After all, there were still a few days before Gu Qinghan returned. Yinyin had only lived with Qin Xiu for one day, and she wanted to spend a few more days with him. However, plans did not change quickly. Gu Qinghan had planned to stay abroad for a week to half a month, but because something suddenly happened in the company, he came back early. The incident involving Gu's company is extremely troublesome this time. I wonder if cyber hackers have targeted Gu's company. After the previous problem with the secretary's office computer was resolved, Gu Qinghan thought it was just a system error. But this time, the entire Gu family's network was paralyzed. Gu Qinghan rushed back that day. What did Su Shua say? Why did all the networks suddenly go down? And Ran was also a little nervous. Manager Su hasn't given us any news yet. He just said that he will give us the results as soon as possible, but it will take some time. After saying this, and Ran saw that Gu Qinghan's mood became even colder. The overseas cooperation talks this time did not go very smoothly. The other party raised all kinds of questions to make things difficult for Gu Qinghan because they saw that she was a woman. Fortunately, Gu Qinghan has been working in the business world for so many years and has gotten used to it. He didn't give the other party any chance at all, but in the end he still got the cooperation. But just as the cooperation here was negotiated, I received a call from home saying that something happened in the company, and no one would be in a good mood. Everyone in the Gu family is in a panic now. This is the first time that everyone has encountered this problem. What is even more outrageous is that Gu's electricity was also causing problems. Sometimes the power went out, and then it inexplicably came back to normal. I called the power company and they said there was no problem and it was probably because the voltage was unstable at the company's end. But I asked an electrician to fix it, but he didn't find any problems. Don't ask. There is no problem with the electrician or the voltage. Our company's system is controlled by someone else. Have someone turn off the switch and tell the power company to give us half an hour to shut off our electricity. Su Shua reacted quickly and said that if there was a problem, it must be this. Then Su Shua took out 2 spare laptops. Qin Xiu, how about you cooperate with me? I can't do it alone. Only if you help me can we track down each other together. Su Shua is usually very careless, so Qin Xiu couldn't stand his sudden seriousness. At first, Qin Xiu did everything Su Shua said. But as time went by, Su Shua's code became faster and faster, as if he had forgotten to speak. Qin Xiu's hands were also out of control, and he knew what to do without his command. Bite. The almighty life system is activated. Congratulations host, the all-powerful anti-hacking system has been activated. Loading successfully. Then the thoughts flashing through Qin Xiu's mind became faster and faster, and the speed of his hands continued to increase. Su Shua found that his code could no longer keep up with Qin Xiu's speed. Now it's not that Qin Xiu is cooperating with him, but he has to speed up to catch up with Qin Xiu's code programming. Qin Xiu, I can't keep up with your speed, and I can't cooperate with your code. Some of it passed by before I even saw it. If you want to cooperate, you must understand his code, but Su Shua can no longer keep up. I'll do it myself. Don't touch your computer. I'll control 2 of them. You just need to make the connections now. Su Shua was dumbfounded when he heard Qin Xiu's words. One person was controlling what two people did. He had only heard his teacher talk about it before and had never seen anyone do it with his own eyes. Today Qin Shou actually said he could do it. Su Shua hurriedly linked the two computers, and when he let go of his hands, he saw the input code starting to scroll on his computer. Everyone in the technical department gathered here and was stunned when they saw this scene. Then I heard the two computers making warning beeps. We found it. Tell them now that the electricity is back and can be used. Ask the power company to restore our electricity. Qin Shou has found the opponent's loophole and hacked into it. I yell, Qin Shou, you are so awesome that you actually blackmailed them. The technical department was in an uproar. Now everyone in the company is looking at the technical department, waiting for news from them. When we saw the incoming call, not only the technical department was excited, but the whole company was excited. But the computer is still in black screen state and can't be shut down. The most taboo is the secretariat. They still have to review, print and bind the project that Mr. Gu has just negotiated and the contract has just come back. Nothing can be done now. How is it? Can we track them now? Su Shua saw that Qin Shou on the computer was tracking them. The other party was obviously very cunning and knew that Gu's had experts. Don't be anxious, I want to see where they can escape to today. Qin Shou didn't know how handsome he looked now. Do you need my help? Su Shua saw that his speed was not as fast as before and thought he had encountered a problem. No, I now find that they have 16 rooms outputting at the same time, but only one is correct. If I attack the wrong way, all of Gu's computers will be destroyed. Qin Shou did not expect that the other party would use so much output to confuse his judgment. 16? Did it as a group? Su Shua was also surprised. He had never encountered so many obstacles before. Qin Shou looked at it quickly. It doesn't look like a group, it should be done by one person. Everyone has the habit of coding, and he set it up in advance. At this time, Gu Qinghan on the plane took the tablet handed over by and ran and saw the scene of the technical department at that time. Qin Shou has restored the company's electricity and hacked the other party. Chapter 36 Recovering from the Losses. Gu Qinghan saw what happened just now, and now he only saw Qin Shou staring at the computer screen in front of him. Gu Qinghan couldn't understand what he was looking at. Everyone in the technical department was staring at this computer. Su Shua kept asking, how is it? Did you find it? Everyone else shook their heads. Not only can't I find it, but I can't even distinguish it because the opponent's speed is too fast. Suddenly, Qin Shou's hands were on the keyboard. As if he had found the opponent's loophole, his hands moved even faster than before. Found it. He can't run away today. The other party knew that someone from the Gu family was tracking him, but they didn't expect that he could be found even after setting up so many obstacles. Now it is the time for Qin Shou and his opponent to battle. The opponent kept setting up obstacles, but Qin Shou solved them very quickly. In the end, before the other party could even ask the question, he was caught and locked up by Qin Shou. Then the other party wanted to escape, but Qin Shou didn't give him any chance. Just lock him up, locate him, and then hack into his computer. Beep, beep, beep. After the alarm sounded, all the codes in the other party's computer were destroyed by Qin Shou. Then all of Gu's computers were restarted. Okay, all the computers here are starting to restart. Someone from the technical department shouted. People from other departments also started calling the technical department to inform them of the situation. But Qin Shou didn't stop his actions. Su Shua knew that he was reinstalling the company's firewall. Seeing the system he installed, Su Shua couldn't help but say it was amazing. If this touches the other party, he will probably regret it to death. Qin Shou smiled, this is exactly the effect I want. I guess he will come again and will not be willing to give up, so I left him a difficult problem. Once the firewall is triggered, it will directly reverse the tracking, and this new system will also invade the other party's computer. It is difficult to get rid of tracking. If the other party wants to hack into Gu's network system, they must first avoid the anti-tracking and sabotage system. I'm going to apply for a bonus for you with Mr. Gu. This time you can reply to Gu's network within an hour. I think it can save our Gu group several hundred million in losses. When Su Shua mentioned several hundred million, there was no reaction, as if it was just a few hundred yuan. The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it seriously. Qin Shou was surprised that a small cyber attack could lead to a loss of so much money. No wonder these hackers are trying so hard to attack these big companies. No wonder Gu Qinghan spent a huge sum of money to invite Su Shua to Gu's company. The technical department is usually very idle. Qin Shou has been transferred here for a few days, and every day Su Shua gives him difficult questions. It seems that I have never encountered a real problem before. This is the first time. I didn't expect to win such a big prize. Now you know how thrilling the actual combat is. If it weren't for you, I would probably have to spend another half an hour to solve it. Su Shua was generous in praising Qin Shou. After what happened just now, he was even more certain that Qin Shou was more capable than him. No way. I was lucky enough to catch a dead mouse. However, the other party is not in the country. I just checked his local area network and it should be abroad, but his account has been destroyed by me. He can't use this account in the future. I guess he will use other accounts to attack us." And Ran looked at the lights on at the Goose house in surprise. "Boss Gu, are we going back? The company's problems have been resolved now." Gu Qinghan turned off the tablet and threw it aside. "Go back, there are overseas people in charge here to clean up the mess. I want to go back and see who is attacking Gu's company." Taking advantage of such an important moment to attack her today, it was obvious that the other party knew that today was the most critical moment for her to discuss cooperation. But the other party also underestimated her strength and the strength of Gu's technical department. She negotiated the cooperation and Gu's company was protected. I don't know if the other party is furious now, and even the damage may not be much. Gu's family returned to normal in an orderly manner. Only one person stayed out of it, his technician Qin Xiu. He set up the company's network and even went to the top floor to clean when the time came. Fortunately, Gu Qinghan was on a business trip, so all the meeting rooms in the president's office were idle and did not need to be cleaned. It was a simple matter of sweeping it, but the secretary's office was still not cleaned without Ran's order. Before Ran and Gu Qinghan left on a business trip, they told Qin Xiu that the secretary's office did not need to be cleaned. So it took less than 20 minutes to pack up and go downstairs. But I still can't get off work. Normally, we have to get off work at 6 in the evening to pick up E, but today because such a big thing happened, the people in the technical department may stay here all night, because they know that the other party may come to attack again, so they have to be prepared. But everyone else is used to it, but this is the first time Qin Xiu has encountered it. He also promised E to prepare delicious food in the evening. What to do now? There is no way to pick up a child, he is alone at home and cannot stay in the kindergarten all the time. I may not be able to be here at night. I have children at home who are not taken care of. Everyone looked at Qin Xiu in surprise. What if the other party attacked again after he left? Qin Xiu was unaware of their worries. "You can get off work now. We are fine here. If there is a big problem, I will call you. You can take this computer back." Su Shua's 2 spare computers were luxurious devices. Buying computers was not expensive at that time, but the things inside were all installed by him personally, and no one else could touch them. He actually gave one directly to Qin Xiu. "I have linked it to the company network, and if there is a problem it will immediately notify the police." Qin Xiu installed the computer and said, "Don't worry, if the other party really attacks, they will not be able to get rid of my tracking in less than half an hour." He had been prepared for this, these were just minor problems. That night, Qin Xiu was the only one from the technical department who went home after get off work. Enin was waiting anxiously for Qin Xiu to pick her up, and the other 3 little ones also accompanied her. "Dad, do you have to work overtime today? Why hasn't he come yet?" Enin finally waited until school was over, but all the other children had left. Only Qin Xiu didn't come to pick her up. The other 3 also waited with her. "Maybe there's an emergency at the company? Or there's a traffic jam. Don't worry." Yi comforted her. When Qin Xiu rushed to the kindergarten, he only saw Enin waiting by the window looking at him. In fact, what he didn't see was that there were 3 children who looked exactly the same squatting at his feet. The moment Enin saw him, she ran out. When Qin Xiu saw his daughter's smiling face, all his fatigue of the day disappeared. "I'm sorry, Yi, Dad just had some difficult things at the company, luckily it didn't take too long." "It's okay, Dad, but I have to punish you to make me something delicious tonight. I'm so hungry." Enin hugged Qin Xiu's neck and kept acting coquettishly. As long as Qin Xiu can come to pick her up, she will be happy no matter how late it is. Chapter 37 Gu Qinghan is back. Only after seeing Enin being picked up by Qin Xiu did the other 3 children go home. But they all envied Enin for being able to go home with Qin Xiu. That night Qin Xiu made a lot of delicious food for Enin. Only after coaxing her to sleep did I have time to do my own things. If Yu Haven T received a call from the company, it means that the other party has not taken any action yet. In fact, it's not that the other party didn't move. Qin Xiu knew that the other party must be decrypting his account, probably trying to recover it. Qin Xiu knew that the other party's account was of a very high level, and it would be a pity if it was destroyed. But since he has been ruined, there is no possibility of saving him. I turned on the computer in my study alone at night and found that everything was normal. At the middle of the night, a plane that had flown directly back from abroad had just landed at the airport apron. Gu Qinghan couldn't sleep the whole time, and Qin Xiu's face just now kept flashing through his mind. She was becoming more and more curious about him now. Su Shua praised him for having better skills than himself. The situation of the Gu family just now was indeed saved by his own efforts. The text messages in Gu Qinghan's phone were all the ones Su Shua had just sent. They were nothing but praises about how great Qin Xiu was and asking for a bonus on Qin Xiu's behalf. Gu Qinghan saw all of them. But she couldn't figure out a lot of things. How could Qin Xiu know all these? He had been in the countryside for 5 years, and Gu Qinghan knew exactly what he had done during those 5 years. After the last incident, she asked someone to investigate it carefully for a long time and found that there were no loopholes. But now it's completely out of control. Mr. Gu, where are we going? To Gu's house? And Ran followed Gu Qinghan. Go back to the company. Two simple and clear words. Enron also understood that what the company suffered today was not a trivial matter. The people in the technical department are probably still working hard to repair it, and Mr. Gu can't be at ease unless he goes to check it out. And Ran, go back and have some rest. Take a day off tomorrow before coming back to work. Although Gu Qinghan was ruthless, he also knew that it was very hard for Enran to be on a business trip with her for such a long time. She went back to the company just to take a look, but she didn't know what specifically she wanted to see. After Enran left, the driver took Gu Qinghan to the company. She went downstairs and saw that the technical department was brightly lit. Gu Qinghan went upstairs with the midnight snack that the driver had just given him. We waited all night, but there was no sound. The second half of the night was critical and no one dared to sleep. When Gu Qinghan arrived at the door, he heard people inside still discussing Qin Shou's actions just now. His typing speed is amazing. I couldn't even see him typing clearly. Don't mention it. I didn't even blink, but I didn't see how he did it. The speed was really fast. The other party couldn't keep up with his speed and was overtaken by him. It's mainly because his code is the best. It's the first time I've seen it. Even the boss was convinced by Qin Shou. Su Shua said, "Wrong, I have always admired him. He is comparable to my teacher. I have said that he is a great god. Do you believe me this time? But luckily I discovered this treasure, but I want to meet his teacher." Not only Su Shua wanted to get to know him, now everyone in the technical department wanted to get to know him. Gu Qinghan knocked on the door and pushed it open, and the noise in the room suddenly stopped. Everyone stood up and looked at Gu Qinghan in horror. "I brought you some midnight snacks. I just got off the plane too. If you have nothing to do tomorrow, you can take a day off. Su Shua is on duty." When Gu Qinghan spoke, he looked around but didn't see Qin Shou. Is he not here? Aren't all the people from the technical department here tonight? Why is he not here? Su Shua was also surprised that Gu Qinghan, who was far away abroad, came back so soon. As a result, she said with the midnight snack in her hand, "Thank you, Mr. Gu. You guys eat, Mr. Gu and I will go out and talk." After Su Shua and Gu Qinghan left, everyone in the technical department breathed a sigh of relief. How come Mr. Gu always shows up without any warning? It's scary. Take a look at the midnight snacks that Mr. Gu brought. I smell the scent of RMB. It seems that this matter is not small. Mr. Gu came back from abroad in person. But fortunately there was no major loss. I wonder how much Mr. Gu will reward Qin Shou this time. Come on, guess the prizes. How much will Mr. Gu reward Qin Shou for solving the big problem? The people in the technical department had already started speculating and betting, and the first thing Su Shua said when he saw Gu Qinghan was to mention this matter. How about Mr. Gu? I'll give you an intact goose. Have you thought about the reward? This time it's all Qin Shou's credit. It has nothing to do with me. But he is really awesome. Su Shua couldn't stop talking after seeing Gu Qinghan. Where is he? Why don't I see him in the office? Gu Qinghan was sitting in the conference room outside the technical department. He has a daughter to take care of. If he doesn't go back at night, there will be no one to take care of the child, so I asked him to go home. And he set up a new firewall and network security system for Gu's company, so it won't be a problem even if someone attacks. At this point Su Shua began to talk incessantly to Gu Qinghan. Although Gu Qinghan couldn't understand the specific professional things he said. However, from his words and actions, we can tell that Qin Shou's skills are definitely up to the mark. Did he ever tell you where he learned these things? Gu Qinghan asked. No, he just said he was interested and figured it out on his own. No one taught him. Although Su Shua didn't believe this, since the other person didn't want to say it, Su Shua didn't want to ask any more questions. Boss Gu, you're not angry because he's not here tonight, are you? I understand that he has his share of hardships, and Qin Shou has taken the electricity back. And you can't deduct his bonus just because he's not here. I won't agree to that. Gu Qinghan was given a headache by his noise. They had already been on the flight for more than 10 hours, and when they came back Su Shua was still buzzing in her ears. Finally, after roughly knowing what happened today, Gu Qinghan got up and went back to the top floor to rest. She was really too tired these days. Su Shua kept reminding her from behind not to forget about the bonus. No one attacked that night, and everyone waited the whole night in vain. When Qin Shou came to work the next day, everyone was sleeping at their workstations. Luckily he brought breakfast for everyone. Su Shua opened his eyes and looked at his code from yesterday with a serious face. Qin Shou, I find that your confrontations are really flawless. If it were me, I might not be able to do it so perfectly. Qin Shou saw that his eyes were red from staying up all night. You watched all night? Just to find loopholes? Why don't you just go to bed after breakfast? I'll just watch over you here. Su Shua stood up and called everyone up, then asked them to go home and have a day off. There are only Qin Shou and Su Shua left in the technical department. Boss Gu came back last night. I asked him in person for the reward for you. I guess it won't be less. Su Shuo waited until everyone had left before speaking to Qin Xiu in a mysterious voice. Chapter 38. The secret is discovered. Before, Qin Xiu just thought it was a joke from Su Shuo, but he didn't expect that he actually mentioned it to Gu Qinghan. No, this is the result of everyone's hard work. Why don't we split it equally? Your share is yours, and of course the rest of the technical department will have a share too. Don't worry about us, we won't get less. Su Shuo is not a greedy person, he just likes this industry. So I know that Qin Xiu must give extra rewards this time, otherwise Gu's company will not know how much it will lose. Even a lot of resources will be lost. The other party was clearly attacking intentionally, so the damage caused might be doubled. But Qin Xiu did not give the other party a chance and instead dealt him a heavy blow. Su Shuo became more and more excited as he spoke and pulled Qin Xiu up. I'll take you to Mr. Gu's office. Of course, we have to talk in person. Qin Xiu stepped back in fear. No, I'm still in the probation period, so it's better to keep a low profile. Qin Xiu was very grateful for Su Shuo's kindness, but he still didn't have the courage to go find Gu Qinghan. Moreover, as an employee of the technical department, yesterday's work was part of his job. I always feel a little embarrassed to ask for bonus. Qin Xiu didn't know exactly how much loss had been recovered. Qin Xiu didn't know, but Gu Qinghan knew it very well. She has not rested since she returned to the company last night, but has been reading documents. We also receive constant calls from overseas, and we have to solve the post-production issues there. Although the losses were small after Gu's recovery, there were still impacts, and all departments had to be convened for a meeting early in the morning. It was already afternoon when I finished all these. There is no time to breathe. However, after the meeting, Gu Qinghan breathed a sigh of relief when he found out that the loss this time was less than 1 million. This is equivalent to no loss. She directly asked her secretary to post the rewards for Qin Xiu and the entire technical department on the company's official website. Mr. Gu was very generous. This money is well worth your hard work yesterday. Su Shuo was looking at his phone and mumbling to himself. Qin Xiu looked at it and was already shocked. No way? 800,000? In Qin Xiu's mind, the bonus would be at most tens of thousands of yuan, but the personal reward given to him was actually 800,000 yuan. The total reward for the technical department is 200,000. He also wants a share of the 200,000 yuan. So he will get a total of more than 800,000 yuan this time. He had never seen so much money before, he would be stupid. Su Shuo was very calm. This is the part you won, it is your own skill. You should know that the loss you recovered is a matter of several 100,000, so this money is not much, take it. At this time, there was a lot of discussion within the Gu group. The subject of discussion was still Qin Xiu. He has been in the company for less than a month, and he has been constantly refreshing everyone's perception of him. Qin Xiu was the only one who was not aware of the situation that day because he was stunned by the 800,000 yuan. He was still dizzy until he got off work in the evening, and everyone kept greeting him when they saw him. Although he didn't know him, everyone knew him. Gu Qinghan had been following Qin Xiu's car, knowing that he was coming to pick up the child. She had been on a business trip for so long that she decided to pick up the 3 children in person and give them a surprise. But what she didn't know was that it was not a surprise but a fright for the child. According to the arrangement, tonight is the last night that Yin and Qin Xiu will spend together, and tomorrow night it will be Yang Yang's turn. Yin has already decided to go out with Qin Xiu and buy him a gift. Before the time came, I saw Qin Xiu waiting at the door through the window. Dad came so early today. Pan Pan said with envy. I'm going to live with Daddy tomorrow, Sanbao, you have to cherish today. Yang Yang boasted a little. Yang Yang will spend the most time with Qin Xiu, also on Saturdays and Sundays. He wanted to know what toys to bring, and also wanted Qin Xiu to take him to play boys' games. What he didn't know was that these were just thoughts. At this time, Gu Qinghan was sitting in the car watching Qin Xiu and others at the kindergarten gate. As soon as the bell rang, all the children ran out. Yin is almost always the first one to run out, hugging Qin Xiu and starting to talk about what happened in kindergarten that day. Because Gu Qinghan was quite far away, he did not see clearly that the person Qin Xiu was holding was Yin instead of Yi. But she was a little curious about how Qin Xiu got along with children. I don't know what the father and daughter said, but they both laughed non-stop. She seemed to have never seen a child so relaxed and smiling so much in front of her. It turns out that this is the state when a child is with his father. No wonder Yi wants to be with Qin Xiu no matter what. After all the children were taken away, the last 3 little ones slowly walked out. Gu Qinghan was not very happy to see the state of the 3 of them, which was in stark contrast to Yi's state just now. The 3 little ones were indeed in a bad mood. When they got home, they were just the 3 of them, without their dad to read them a bedtime story. It's not fun at all, they all want to live with their dad. But as soon as the 3 little ones reached the door, they were frightened by Gu Qinghan who was waiting next to the car. Yi's first reaction was to lower her head and step back. Gu Qinghan was in a good mood, but he was stunned when he saw Yi. When I looked at the other 2 children, I realized that the one Qin Xiu had just taken away was Yin. Mommy! The three little ones were a little scared and called out softly. Gu Qinghan turned around angrily and got into the car. It's over, why did mommy come back early? Now I'm exposed. Yi complained in a low voice. What should I do? I haven't moved in with dad yet. Is there no chance? Yan Yang was a little frustrated. Pan Pan reminded, let's go home first, we will probably be scolded. The three little ones got into the nanny car and drove home nervously, where they found Gu Qinghan sitting in the living room, looking at them with his arms folded. Tell me, whose idea was this? Have you been plotting this for a long time? Are you going to take action when I go on a business trip? Just on the way back, Gu Qinghan recalled what was wrong in the past few days. No wonder there are problems with the video every night. First he fell asleep, then he made all kinds of excuses. Now that I think about it, it was all the scheme of these little devils. Mommy, I was the one who suggested it. They all want to see daddy. Don't be angry. We didn't mean to lie to mommy, but we were afraid that you wouldn't agree if we told you, so that's why. Gu Qinghan became angrier and angrier as he listened. You planned such a big thing without telling me? If you want to go find him, I'll send you all over now. You can live with him in the future and don't come back to find me again. I don't know what is going on, but Gu Qinghan becomes more and more sad as he talks. She gave birth to them after 10 months of pregnancy and raised them with great difficulty, but she never expected that she could not resist the appearance of that man. He has only been in the scene for less than a month, yet such a big thing has happened. Mommy, we love you so much, you can't leave us, wow. The three children suddenly panicked. It was the first time that Gu Qinghan said he didn't want them. Chapter 39, agree to meet. Mommy, I know I was wrong. I don't want a daddy anymore, okay? Yi hugged Gu Qinghan and cried. She didn't know mommy could be so angry. I thought they would be fine if I coaxed them like before, but this time mommy didn't want them. Although I like my dad very much, my favorite is still my mom. No, love it all the same. Mommy, don't be angry. Let's never look for daddy again, okay? It was also the first time that Pan Pan saw Gu Qinghan so angry. Although I would educate them seriously before, I would never get angry. If I say I don't want them this time, then they won't be able to see their mommy in the future. She doesn't want to be away from her mommy, she loves her mommy very much. Yan Yang is a boy, and Gu Qinghan is usually the strictest with him. But I've never seen Gu Qinghan so angry. Since you want a dad, I'll take you there. Don't you think he's good? I think you guys are quite resourceful. You've been dating him for so long without telling me. How about I call him now and ask him to pick you up? Gu Qinghan was more sad. No matter how strong she was just a woman. Only a mother knows how deeply she loves her own child. But they actually hurt her heart so much and made her feel that the children liked their daddy more than her. No, mommy, daddy doesn't know there are 4 of us babies. Daddy always thought that one was me. Daddy didn't recognize us. We just wanted to see him, not to look for him. Mommy, you have to believe us. Yi grabbed Gu Qinghan's clothes and kept asking for a hug. The nanny and housekeeper at home were also in a mess. Although Gu Qinghan is usually strict with his children, this is the first time he has lost his temper so much. The child was crying and Gu Qinghan's face turned pale. They wanted to step forward to dissuade them, but they didn't know how. Gu Qinghan looked down and saw the 3 children crying heart-wrenchingly. She suddenly felt confused. Was it really her problem? Why were Yin and Qinxiu so happy together? Gu Qinghan calmed down and sat on the sofa. The 3 little ones sat around her, their eyes full of fear. As if they were afraid that she would really send them away the next second. Mommy, are you not angry anymore? Yi knows she was wrong, let Yin come back tomorrow, please don't ignore us. Yi was very scared, afraid that Gu Qinghan would not let them see Qinxiu in the future. She had been promised before that she could go to Qinxiu. But their plan had just begun when they were discovered by their mommy. Yi didn't know what to do for a moment. She could only coax her mommy first. Who has seen him? Gu Qinghan asked in a cold voice. Yi and Pan Pan slowly raised their hands. Seeing the look in Gu Qinghan's eyes, Yang Yang hurriedly explained, I haven't seen dad yet. I should go tomorrow, but it seems I can't go anymore. The more he spoke, the lower his voice became, and he looked at Gu Qinghan aggrievedly. Gu Qinghan suddenly stood up, I'm going to go upstairs to rest, you guys can sleep by yourselves tonight. The 3 children were a little confused, and their mother didn't say anything. What does this mean? In fact, Gu Qinghan didn't know how to talk to them. If she forced them not to meet, they would listen, but she knew the children would be disappointed. Although they rarely asked for their father in front of her, they were always looking for Qinxiu. I don't know how happy I was when I knew he existed. Yi is also so happy when she is with Qinxiu. But she didn't want them to meet. She used to think it was unnecessary, but now it seems that Qinxiu is not as useless as she first thought. Gu Qinghan couldn't figure out whether or not to let them continue to meet. In fact, it wasn't just Gu Qinghan who couldn't figure it out, the 3 kids couldn't figure it out either. The 3 of them sat together in the room, each of their chubby little faces wrinkled together. Mommy, will you not let us see daddy from now on? Pan Pan asked. Yi shook her head, I don't know either. Mommy didn't say anything just now. Doesn't mommy object to us going to see daddy? Yang Yang asked excitedly, can I go see daddy tomorrow? Will mommy agree? E and Pan Pan shook their heads at the same time. The three children didn't eat dinner, and they sighed until very late and slowly fell asleep. In the second half of the night, Gu Qinghan came to the children's room and saw that the three children were asleep, but Qin Shou's voice was heard in the room. When she came in, she saw that the watch in Pan Pan's hand had actually recorded the story Qin Shou was telling. It turned out that they fell asleep listening to Qin Shou's stories every night. Gu Qinghan suddenly felt that he was a little selfish. Even if there is no possibility between her and Qin Shou, it cannot erase the fact that he is the father of the child. Maybe they should listen to Yi's advice and get to know Qin Shou. Early the next morning, the three children sneaked downstairs and saw Gu Qinghan sitting at the dining table. Good morning, mommy. Gu Qinghan nodded. They ate breakfast in silence. Gu Qinghan spoke only after he saw that they had all finished eating. I thought about it last night. If you really like him, I don't mind you getting in touch with him. But don't let him know about the existence of the four of you too soon. I don't know what your plans were before, but if you still want to go find him, I won't stop you. The three children were stunned when they heard Gu Qinghan's words. Mommy, I love you so much. Mommy, I love you too, you're so nice. I love mommy the most, too. The three children hugged Gu Qinghan and acted coquettishly. For a moment, the low pressure in the Gu family disappeared, and instead everyone was in joy. Gu Qinghan almost stayed up all night last night before he figured it out. It turns out that it is so easy to see their smiling faces. Just by promising them to meet Qin Shou, they were so satisfied. Early in the morning, Gu Qinghan personally sent them to kindergarten. The three children gave Gu Qinghan 3 sweet kisses before leaving. Different from the atmosphere here, the atmosphere over there with Qin Shou and Yin is filled with low pressure. Qin Shou didn't know what was going on. Why did the child start making excuses to stay in bed and not go to school early in the morning? And the mood is very low. Dad, can you pick me up earlier in the evening? We'll meet in the evening. No matter what Qin Shou said, Yin shook her head. She didn't want to go to school because it was Yang Yang instead of her who was coming back tonight. I don't know when I can come to see Daddy next time. Okay, stop lying in bed. Daddy's going to be late. Let's go out for breakfast and then go to kindergarten. No matter how Qin Shou teased her along the way, Yin was not happy. The two of them hugged each other tightly at the school gate, and Gu Qinghan was watching Qin Shou and Yin from a distance. Knowing that the children had agreed to have Yang Yang go tonight, it was obvious that Qin Shou didn't understand why Yin was in a low mood. Chapter 40, A Slightly Shaken Heart. Yin came to kindergarten early in the morning in a very low mood, and Yi and Pan Pan also understood her mood. Among the 4 children, Yang Yang is the only one who was the most excited today. You guys should stay with mommy when you go home. I'm going to live with daddy tonight. With mommy's permission, Yang Yang was in a particularly good mood. Yin didn't know that Gu Qinghan was back, so she was surprised to hear that he was with his mother. Mommy is back? Will we get scolded if we go find daddy? Of course not. Mommy said that we should test daddy well and we can't let daddy know that we are 4 babies. Yi thought about her plan, but she didn't expect that her mother would support it. As long as daddy behaves well and can get mommy's attention at the company, they will be living together as a family soon. Yi didn't know how simple her thoughts were, and Gu Qinghan didn't have any feelings for Qin Shou yet. I just think he is a nice person and does have some abilities. But she never thought about being with him. Even though he is the father of her child, it doesn't mean he will be her husband. Mommy doesn't blame us? Can I really live with daddy? Yin couldn't believe it. Mommy agreed to their request and said that they could go see daddy anytime in the future without having to be sneaky anymore. Of course it's true. I will go there again after Yang Yang comes back this time. Pan Pan felt happy just thinking about it. It turns out that she can see her father anytime in the future and let her father put her to sleep and take her out to play at any time. Yi saw that they were so happy in the discussion that they seemed to have completely forgotten about her. Obviously, I should be with daddy next, and who was the one who didn't like daddy before? Why do you want to go now? Pan Pan was a little embarrassed. That was a long time ago. At that time, I didn't know dad. Now that I live with dad, I know that he loves us too. Yi smiled secretly, feeling very proud. She thought that Yang Yang would definitely like his daddy after he went to his daddy's place. Now, mommy is the only one in the family whose impression of daddy has not changed. Next, she will join forces with a few other people to help her father. I have a suggestion. Since we all like daddy so much, shouldn't we let mommy like him too? Yi suggested. Pan Pan thought about mommy's attitude last night and said, but mommy looks like she has no feelings for daddy. She's no different from other suitors of mommy. Wrong, mommy is annoyed with other suitors, but not with daddy. She even asked us to go find daddy, which means she still has a good impression of daddy. Although Yi was very scared last night and thought it would be impossible for her to see her father again. But mommy's change this morning rekindled hope in her heart. But how can we make mommy like daddy? Pan Pan was puzzled. Yi and Yang Yang both looked at Enine. She always had a plan. Can she plan to make mommy like daddy this time? Enine knew that they were all waiting for her answer, but she had no idea. Oh, please stop looking at me. I don't know what to do. Daddy is at mommy's company every day. We don't know why mommy and daddy broke up. Did they have a fight? Or was there a misunderstanding? The four children knew nothing at all, so they had no idea where to start. They also worry about their mommy and daddy. Unlike these four children, the office of Gua's technical department was filled with cheers at this time. The company gave everyone a day off yesterday. Although I know I have a bonus, there is no one to share my joy. Xin Xiu was shocked by everyone's enthusiasm as soon as he entered the office early in the morning. Xin Xiu, we didn't do anything at all. It's all your credit. We actually got a bonus too. I feel a little guilty about taking this money. Speaking of which, our Gu family is generous. In fact, this 1 million should have been given to Xin Xiu alone. We are really lucky. How about we treat you to a meal to express our gratitude? The sudden enthusiasm left Xin Xiu at a loss. Even Xiao Zhang, who had always been dissatisfied with Xin Xiu, was particularly enthusiastic this time. Other departments didn't know, but they knew that it was Xin Xiu alone who saved the company from losses. Xin Xiu only took 800,000, which was not a lot, but it would not be a good idea for them to split 200,000 equally. After all, no one had done anything. That money is what you deserve. After all, you stayed up all night. Xin Xiu didn't feel that he was that great, but the 800,000 yuan did have a profound impact on him. However, he was most grateful to Su Shua for transferring him to the technical department, which gave him this opportunity. Everyone spent the whole morning praising each other. At lunchtime, I couldn't resist others, so I had to go out and let them treat me. But I didn't expect to meet Gu Qinghan here. He didn't know about the last time he met Xin Xiu, but this time it was the people in the technical department who first discovered Gu Qinghan. Everyone was very afraid of Mr. Gu this time, so they deliberately found a place that was as far away as possible. I heard that the guy sitting opposite Mr. Gu is a tall, rich and handsome overseas student. He has been pursuing our Mr. Gu. I wonder if he can catch up with him. Looking at Ms. Gu's expression, I know the conversation went well. It's time for Ms. Gu to get married. Will you stop being so cold after you get married? Xin Xiu glanced at Gu Qinghan in the distance. Is he indifferent? When she was drunk that night, she was not indifferent at all, but rather like an insecure child. Don't look at it. Your Mr. Gu may not like the guy opposite because they have known each other for many years and they are just ordinary friends. Su Shua immediately stopped their gossiping intentions. Several people were curious about how Su Shua knew that. Su Shua said that the person opposite was Gu Qinghan's classmate abroad. He had a girlfriend and had a good relationship with Gu Qinghan. After this one-sentence explanation, everyone was still very disappointed. They thought that now that Mr. Gu had his spring, the Gu family would not be so depressing. At this moment, Gu Qinghan couldn't help but look over here. Qin asked with amusement, friends you know? Gu Qinghan nodded, people from the company. It doesn't look like that. Could there be someone you like in there? Qin saw that Gu Qinghan had been distracted since that group of people came. This was something he had never seen before in his memory. Of course not. I just met a very interesting person. I thought I knew him very well, but later I found that I didn't know him at all. I want to know him better, but I don't know where to start. Xin Xiu really gave her the feeling of being a mystery. The investigation was obviously very simple, but it would give her many different surprises every time, and these surprises seemed to have nothing to do with him. Although I promised Yi that I didn't want to get to know him before, now I seem to be getting more and more interested in him. Chapter 41, The Shock of the Scene. Qin became even more interested. There was actually a man who could interest Gu Qinghan. And it looked like she really didn't know what to do. Since you are so confused, I can give you a piece of advice. Men cannot stand the test of time. If you are really interested in him, then spend more time observing him. Perhaps his shortcomings will be exposed. Of course, you can't be too idealistic. After all, there are not many people who can compare with you. Qin was very worried about Gu Qinghan and hoped that she could be happy. Test? Gu Qinghan thought about it and it seemed like there were quite a few tests, but he didn't see any shortcomings. There are many advantages that have not been discovered. Qin said a lot, and Gu Qinghan suddenly came to his senses. Why are they talking about something else? They're not looking for a husband, so why are they talking about this? Stop talking about it. I just think he's a good employee, nothing else. Qin shook his head, escape, you'd better think about it carefully, don't miss it and regret it. Gu Qinghan ate lunch absent-mindedly. When he came out to pay the bill, Qin generously paid for Qin Xiu's table as well. He also said with a smile, just think of it as doing a good deed for you. When checking out at noon, Su Shua was told that the bill had already been paid. He and other colleagues explained, it seems that Mr. Gu and Mr. Qin treated us to a meal and saved a lot. When they returned to the company in the afternoon, Qin Xiu and Su Shua were called up by An Ran. Boss Gu said that her computer is the one that needs the most network security in the entire company, so she asked you to add an extra layer of protection. When Su Shua and Qin Shou came in, Gu Qinghan was standing at the window looking into the distance. Your computer should have been reinforced a long time ago. Fortunately, Qin Shou was here this time, otherwise it would have been spied on by someone long ago. But it's not too late. Let Qin Shou do it this time. His skills are much better than mine. Su Shua started nagging as soon as he came in, constantly saying things like Gu Qinghan had a weak sense of safety. You talk too much nonsense. Your subordinates are more capable than you. Don't you have a sense of crisis? The technical department doesn't want to keep idle people. If he is truly more capable than you, give him your position. Gu Qinghan deliberately frightened Su Shua, but Su Shua didn't care about these positions. If he really gave them to Qin Shou, he would be happy to have some free time. Qin Shou was very nervous. Why did the two of them bring the topic to him? However, I was still a little nervous when doing security reinforcement for Gu Qinghan's computer for the first time. But what Qin Shou couldn't understand was that when he came last time, he saw several photo frames on Gu Qinghan's desk. Now it seems that the location is still there, but the photo frame is gone. Qin Shou quickly reinforced Gu Qinghan's computer and fixed some problems for her. Look at the contract. A software has been specially set up for you. Once your computer is touched by someone else, the data inside will be automatically destroyed. So, except for Mr. Gu himself, it is best not to let anyone else touch or move this computer. Su Shua was curious, what kind of technology is this? I didn't know there was such a thing. This is indeed much safer. In fact, Qin Shou didn't know how he did it, but whenever he touched the computer, these things would come to his mind. When the three people were discussing Qin Shou's high-end system, and Ran came in anxiously and called Su Shua. Manager Su, why is there a problem with the computer in our secretarial office again? This time it's not a black screen, but characters keep popping up. Everything in the secretary's office is as important as everything in the president's office. And Ran was so anxious that she almost cried. Characters? Qin Shou's first reaction was that someone did it on purpose, and last time it was just a system problem. There might be a problem this time, so he ran out more anxiously than Su Shua. The secretaries in the secretarial office were all confused. Why did they always get into trouble recently? Has anyone used their own computer to connect to the company's network? Qin Shou was a little anxious. The network he set up would not have any problems unless someone tampered with it. A secretary in the corner turned pale with fear. I used my computer to download a few episodes of TV series during my lunch break. I didn't do anything else. Everyone looked at her, even Gu Qinghan frowned at her. Could such a big problem occur just by downloading a TV series? Manager Su, the other party has not given up attacking Gu's company, but he has been waiting for loopholes. I'm giving him a chance now, you can track him down and destroy him just the same. Qin Shou thought that there would be no response after 2 days, but who knew that the other party had been looking for a breakthrough? Give me your computer. Qin Shou asked for the secretary's computer. Since the problem was with her computer, he wanted to wait and see. Before, everyone in the technical department talked about how great Qin Shou was, but everyone was skeptical. This time, in front of Gu Qinghan and all the secretaries, I really witnessed how powerful Qin Shou is. What he said was not wrong. After the other party saw that the computer was online, they started to take action again. The computer screen, which was filled with scrolling symbols just now has various codes scrolling. Oh my god, the other party is provoking you. He actually published his code. I think he is deliberately provoking you. Su Shua discovered that these tricks were just like the last time Qin Shou caught him. So let him be arrogant, and don't let him find you while you're following him. He came here for no other reason than to provoke me. Qin Shou was slow to act and just kept looking at the codes floating on the computer. The other party saw that the time was almost up and started to run. But before running away, his intention was to destroy all the memory data in the secretary's office. If we don't take action now, all the computers in the secretary's office will be destroyed. I have tracked him down, and he is not alone. It was very difficult for Su Shua to catch up, as the other party kept changing computer operations, and this time he did it on purpose to prevent them from tracking him. Unfortunately, Qin Shou had already installed tracking software on his computer, so no matter how the other party changed, it would not matter. I'm here. He won't be able to escape this time. I'm going to leave him with a psychological trauma. When Qin Shou said this, there was a ruffian expression on his face. Gu Qinghan suddenly thought of Qin Sen's words, that the longer a man is, the more he will be exposed. It turns out that all men have this side. Qin Shou's expression seemed like a provocative expression when fighting with someone. Very different from usual. Then when Qin Shou put his hands on the keyboard, he was his usual self, serious and solemn. Afterwards, Gu Qinghan personally felt how fast his hands were, as Su Shua had said. With such a comparison, it's no wonder that Su Shua admires him. No one else present could see how Qin Shou's hands were typing on the keyboard. I'll find him soon. I've destroyed 25% of the content on his computer. 50% soon. I'll destroy everything very soon. Qin Xiu was muttering to himself, and Su Shuo on the other side was cooperating with his progress. The two of them have a very good understanding of each other. Even though no one can understand what they are saying, they look very cool. Chapter 42 The Child's Question. The secretary's office was impressed by Qin Xiu's handsomeness again today, but because Gu Qinghan was there, no one dared to say it. When Qin Xiu came up to clean at night, the secretary secretly stuffed a lot of food into his mouth, but they all said they were bought for the children at home. For the entire afternoon, Gu Qinghan's mind was filled with Qin Xiu's shadow and Qin Sen's words. In the evening, she secretly followed Qin Xiu to pick up the child. She knew that the child Qin Xiu picked up that night was Yang Yang. But this man is really careless. He didn't even notice that 3 children had been replaced. I don't know if it's because he doesn't take care or if the 4 children really look alike. The 4 little heads lying at the window not only saw Qin Xiu, but also Gu Qinghan. Mommy is here today too? Did she come with daddy? She won't stop us, will she? Yang Yang suddenly became a little nervous. He and dad are going home tonight. What if mommy comes out to stop him? Stupid, mommy promised us this morning that we could have contact with daddy. How come you forgot so quickly? But I want to remind you, don't get so carried away with playing that you forget you're a girl. If you're discovered, you're dead. Yi threatened Yang Yang that Yang Yang was just pretending to be good because they all knew how naughty he was. The 3 of them were worried that Yang Yang would be exposed, which would prevent their plan from going forward and would also expose the 4 of them. Don't worry, as long as daddy doesn't give me a bath, he won't find out that I'm a boy. Yang Yang believed that he could hide it well. After all, he had always been dressed as a girl by them. Yang Yang is a boy after all, and his mind is not as meticulous as girls. When he ran out, he naturally became close to Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu was wondering why he was so sad in the morning but so happy after school in the evening. It's like he's a completely different person. Does he really dislike kindergarten that much? If you don't like this kindergarten, can daddy change it for you? I like it here. The teachers and children here are all very nice. I don't want to change. How could Yang Yang agree to change kindergarten? If he left, wouldn't he never see Yi and the others again, and there would be no way to get them back? Dad doesn't really want to move him to another place, does he? Daddy, you can't change me. I like this kindergarten the most and I don't like other places. But weren't you in a bad mood in the morning? Wasn't it because you didn't like it here? Qin Xiu was very curious. How could a child's mood change so quickly? Yang Yang denied, of course it's not because I don't like it here, but because I can't bear to leave my dad and miss him, so I will be very happy at night. Qin Xiu discovered that life with children could be so wonderful. Although he feels very tired sometimes, it can bring him a lot of happiness. Qin Xiu still cooked by himself in the evening, but tonight he found that Yi's taste had changed a lot. Yi, who normally can't eat anything spicy, ate a lot of spicy food today and kept asking for more. Dad, the food you cook is the best in the world, and it tastes so good. Yang Yang eats at home according to the menu set by Gu Qinghan. Even the amount to eat is arranged in grams. There are no restrictions when I come to Qin Xiu's place. Since I am a boy, I naturally eat more than girls. Moreover, before going to bed at night, Yang Yang made a request. Daddy, I want to listen to stories about war and tanks at night. Qin Xiu's hands were filled with bedtime stories for little girls. Suddenly talking about something related to war, those are stories that boys like. Why would Yi make this request today? However, Qin Xiu didn't think more about it and thought it was just a story related to what happened in her kindergarten today. Thinking about the story I had seen on TV before, I told it to Yang Yang. But Yang Yang was reluctant to fall asleep and seemed to be thinking about something. Daddy, do you want to see mommy? Do you miss mommy? The task given to him by his sisters was to find out what went wrong with daddy and mommy. They also try to get dad to express his thoughts about mommy. If dad wants to see her, they will find a way. Qin Xiu thought about it for a long time. In fact, it was not about whether he wanted to see her or not, but that he had no impression of that woman at all. I didn't see her face that night because of the effect of the drugs. It can be said that he was just a complete stranger, so I never thought about it at all. He really hadn't thought about it in these 5 years. If he hadn't appeared, he would have forgotten that night. I never thought about it before, but I thought about it after seeing Yi. Qin Xiu would not lie, but after seeing Yi, he was thinking about what that woman was doing now. Do you want to stop Yi? Moreover, I feel very indebted to her for raising Yi to this age and keeping her healthy all by myself. Qin Xiu wanted to meet her to make amends, but he hadn't figured out how to do it. Yang Yang heard that daddy misses mommy. It seems that daddy likes mommy. Why does daddy want to separate from mommy? Yang Yang asked again. This question really stumped Qin Xiu. They didn't know each other at all. There was no question of whether they were separated or not. It was just a one-night stand, and of course there would be no future. No one expected a child. Qin Xiu could only make up an excuse. Maybe we are not suitable for each other, so we broke up. How did you think of this problem? It's over. Yang Yang felt depressed instantly when he heard Qin Xiu's answer. Does dad mean that he can't be with mommy anymore? It turned out to be because it was inappropriate. But other people's dads and moms are together, but I only have daddy. Can't we live with mommy? Yang Yang looked at Qinxiu with confused eyes. The child's idea is too simple, that daddy and mommy should be together. Well, I'll talk about this issue with your mommy later. This isn't a topic that children should be concerned about. How can two complete strangers live together? Maybe the other person already has someone he or she likes. Yi's ideas were too idealistic, and Qinxiu didn't take her seriously. Yang Yang pouted. The adult world was so complicated. With their existence, why couldn't they be together? That night, Yang Yang asked about the woman for the first time. Qinxiu actually wanted to meet her, but he never had the chance. Gu Qinghan was also standing outside the children's door at this time. Yining inside was vividly describing the interesting things that happened during her life with Qinxiu in the past few days. She was also very curious about why these children liked him so much. He was a little dull, even wooden, at the company. Why does it seem so interesting in children's mouths? Dad would take me out to eat children's junk food and cook my favorite dishes for me. Yining told what happened, and Yi and Pan Pan listened attentively. Gu Qinghan discovered that they seemed to be able to reach that scene through the description. Chapter 43, The Escaped Child. In the end, Gu Qinghan did not go in to disturb them, as he did not want to disrupt their beautiful moment. She didn't know why she felt lonely. She used to think that as long as she had a job and someone was taking care of the children, she would be fine. But now the children have changed a lot because of Qinxiu, it seems like she is the only one left. Yang Yang did not complete the task very well because the answers to the questions did not satisfy the four children. Dad, does that mean there's no possibility of being with mommy? Pan Pan was a little disappointed. Just saying we're not suitable, does that mean we'll never be together in the future? Yi didn't understand either. Not necessarily. Why don't we go ask mommy? Maybe she wants to be with daddy. Yin suggested. Oh, yes, so many people chase mommy, but mommy never pays attention to them. Does it mean that mommy is still thinking about daddy? Yi's eyes suddenly lit up. If this is the case, all she needs to do is make daddy like mommy. Yang Yang turned off the recording on his watch. Let's go ask mommy now. The other three kids were a little scared. They don't dare to question their mommy. What if their mommy gets angry? I guess mommy won't be mad. She already let us meet daddy. We'll talk to her this time. Mommy said before that I can talk to her about any problems I have, and there is no need to hide anything. Yining recalled the rules that Gu Qinghan had set for them. There is no need to hide anything, just tell the truth. No matter what the request is, as long as it is reasonable, it can be met. The last time I got angry was because of their independence, otherwise mommy rarely gets angry. The four children hit it off immediately and prepared to sneak out of the kindergarten to find their mother. I know there's a back door to the kindergarten, we can go out, but can anyone find mommy's company? Yang Yang would sneak out to play every time, so he knew the way out through the back door. Yining pointed at her watch and said, we can navigate. This place is very close to mommy's company. We just need to make sure we are not discovered by daddy. After knowing Qinxiu's attitude, they wanted to know Gu Qinghan's attitude towards Qinxiu. If mommy also likes daddy, can they save daddy together? During the lunch break, I saw four children, with their bags on their backs, ready to go. Because it is an international kindergarten, there are surveillance cameras everywhere. But Yang Yang had already found the blind spots of the surveillance, so he knew where he could escape. Under Yang Yang's leadership, they escaped the surveillance and teachers and crawled out directly from the back. Four children who looked exactly the same stood on the street, looking around blankly. People passing by looked at them curiously. Yi did not forget to take out four children's masks from her bag. Let's put them on and then go find mommy. With the help of Yin's navigation, they found the Gu building in less than half an hour. They had hardly ever shown up before, so the front desk didn't recognize them. Yining called and Ran directly and asked her to come down to answer the call. And Ran didn't expect that all four children would come. How did you get here? Didn't you go to kindergarten? Did you run away by yourself? These four little guys are really too bold. If anything goes wrong, Mr. Gu will definitely not let them off easily. Boss Gu was in a meeting and didn't know you were coming. I'll take you to his office. The four children were brought to the office and everyone in the secretary's office went crazy. I know that Mr. Gu has four children, but this is the first time I see them. The four children were brought to the office and examined thoroughly inside and out. And Ran stayed in the house and served the four ancestors. Did you run away from the kindergarten? Mr. Gu may not know. You will be scolded soon. Sister and Ran, you can't scare children. We are here to find mommy. Mommy will understand. Yi didn't believe that her mommy would scold them. They already know everything they learned in kindergarten and it's not fun there. When Gu Qinghan came back from the meeting, he saw four little brats sitting in a row on the sofa. When they saw Gu Qinghan, the four of them exchanged glances with each other. Gu Qinghan was not in a hurry either, because he knew that they came only because they had something to say. The kindergarten had just sounded the alarm saying that the four of them had escaped. It was she who called the kindergarten. Later, we checked the location and found that they were inside the Gu building. Gu Qinghan walked over and sat opposite them. Ahem, mommy, we're here to talk to you about something, so you have to take it seriously. Yi spoke first. Anran looked at it and Gu Qinghan just asked her to leave. When the secretaries in the secretarial office saw and ran, they all asked, Manager, and those four are Mr. Gu's children. Who is the father of those children? Why are the four of them here at the company? Is it Mr. Gu's husband who was here too? We haven't heard that Mr. Gu got married, so how come he has four children? Okay, don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. That's Mr. Gu's family affair, don't gossip. And Ran actually didn't know what was going on. She only knew that Gu Qinghan had four children and she never hesitated to let anyone know. At this moment, the 1-on-4 situation in the office was a bit tense. It was not Gu Qinghan who was nervous, but the four children. Tell me what you want to ask? Do I have the right not to answer? Gu Qinghan asked. Of course not, mommy must answer. You can't lie to children. Yi answered first. Gu Qinghan nodded, okay. Then he looked at the time, you have an hour. After that, I have a meeting. Then I will let Anran take you back to the kindergarten, otherwise your father will find out. Mommy, do you like daddy? Do you miss him? Yin asked. This question made Gu Qinghan stunned. Unexpectedly, they escaped to ask questions about Qin Xiu. Moreover, the question was so direct. Why do you ask this question? Do you want to live with him? Gu Qinghan was a little curious. They have changed a lot since living with Qin Xiu. Mommy, we are the ones asking you questions. Only after you answer them can we answer your questions. Yin's logic was clear, and the other three nodded in agreement. I didn't think about him before, but now that he's back with you guys, I will think about him. It's just that Gu Qinghan's thoughts about Qin Xiu were not the same as a woman's thoughts about a man, but she was curious about him as a person. Okay, it's the same as expected. Yang muttered. Okay, then let's ask the second question. Why did you separate from your daddy before? Yi continued to ask questions. Gu Qinghan felt that this question could not be answered or explained clearly. Children simply cannot understand. She and Qin Xiu had no feelings for each other, and they didn't even know each other, let alone the question of being together or breaking up. After thinking for a long time, Gu Qinghan finally answered, because there is no love between us, that's why we broke up. It's over, exactly the same. Yang shouted in horror. These answers were the same as what his father said. Chapter 44, The Battle to Save the Family. Ah? Gu Qinghan didn't understand what Yang meant. What do you mean exactly the same? Yang covered his mouth and shook his head, nothing. Okay, do you have any other questions? Gu Qinghan saw that the four of them were lowering their heads in frustration. He had just questioned her in a very confident manner. Now they are all wilted like eggplants hit by frost. All four of them shook their heads. Is it really gone? Gu Qinghan asked again and then shook his head silently. Gu Qinghan stood opposite them. Since you don't have any questions, I also have questions for you, and you must answer truthfully. The four little ones just nodded in unison. Do you like daddy? Although Gu Qinghan already had the answer in his mind, he still wanted to hear them say it in person. This time the four little ones didn't nod, but said in unison, I like it. Okay, second question, do you want to live with him forever? The four little ones looked at Gu Qinghan hesitantly this time. She could feel that they didn't dare to speak. It's okay. Mommy wants to hear the truth from you. I won't be angry or blame you. The four little ones nodded. If you can only choose one person, would you choose mommy or daddy? Gu Qinghan was not sure what answer they would give to this question. Because they liked Qin Xiu so much, if they chose him, she would really feel lost. The four children looked at each other, lowered their heads and said nothing. Is it difficult to answer? Gu Qinghan asked. Mommy, we want to live with you and daddy and don't want to make a choice. Is that not possible? Yi's soft voice was a little uncertain. Why do adults have to let them make choices? It's obvious that they like daddy and mommy, so they can only live together. But our life was fine without dad before, why do we have to live with him? Gu Qinghan didn't think Qin Xiu was that important. In the past 5 years without him, they still had everything they needed and their lives went on as usual. That's because we don't know where daddy is. Now that we've found daddy, of course we have to live together as a family. Yin's logic is always there, and she listens carefully to mommy's questions. But the family will be happier when they are together, and we don't want to be missing anyone. Mommy, can't you accept daddy? He's very good. Pan asked. Gu Qinghan didn't expect that in such a short time Pan would stand on Qin Xiu's side. It turns out that they really like Qin Xiu. Let me think about it. I'll let Anran take you back. Gu Qinghan couldn't answer Pan's question, as it was a question that had no answer for the time being. The four little ones had to return home disappointed. But before leaving, Yang still left his watch behind. It contains daddy's answer. Mommy can listen to it. Qin Xiu's answer? Gu Qinghan was really interested in how he would answer. What did he think of the same question? But after listening to it, he understood the meaning of what Yang said just now. They gave exactly the same answer. It turned out that Qin Xiu had the same idea as she had before, that if there were no children, they would never have any contact again. Gu Qinghan knew that his coming to Gu-S was arranged by the child. It's not so-called fate, but human-made. When Enran sent the four of them back to the kindergarten, the principal came out in person to apologize. Enran pointed at them and said, "It's okay. Mr. Gu said they were just being naughty. It has nothing to do with you. There's no need to blame yourself. Okay, go in and stop fooling around. So many people are so nervous, but you guys are having so much fun." And Ran saw that the teacher's face turned pale with fright. Everyone knows their identities. If they were really taken away by someone with ulterior motives, they probably wouldn't be able to take the responsibility. The four little ones were no longer in the mood to think about him, they were all filled with loss. Dad and Mom gave the same answer, which meant that their family could not live together. "No, we have to work hard for our family and can't be discouraged." Enin suddenly became full of fighting spirit. "How do you work hard?" Pan Pan asked. Enin took out her little notebook. "I want to make a plan to let Mommy and Daddy get along, see each other's strengths, and then be together naturally." "How about my plan?" "It sounds good, but how do I plan it?" "I have no idea." Slapped her head in frustration. Enin thought for a long time and said, "I don't know either." The four children's hopes were shattered again. He sat aside sighing, silent and without any energy. Gu Qinghan saw their lost expressions through the school surveillance and knew that it was her answer that made them sad. But she couldn't lie to them. Qin Xiu's appearance completely disrupted their family's life. Suddenly I felt a little resentful towards Qin Xiu for coming back to the capital. At this time, Qin Xiu received a bonus from the company, which was also the first money he received after working. Although the salary is not much, the bonus really goes into my pocket. "Qin Xiu, do you want to treat us? You are the one who pays the most in our office. I think we should still treat you. How about we all have fun together?" Seeing everyone so excited, it's because they are happy about the bonus. Qin Xiu was not stingy. "Of course, you can choose the place, it's better not to be at night, because I still have to take care of the children." Finally, everyone decided to have lunch together on Saturday and bring Qin Xiu's child along. After the time was set, Qin Xiu went to the top floor to clean. This time when I met Gu Qinghan again, I was much calmer. "Didn't you study programming in college? How do you know all this?" Gu Qinghan was purely curious. The two met at the elevator entrance and she suddenly asked. Qin Xiu was stunned for a moment, and his answer was the same as before. "I just like to study. I have never studied. These 2 times are just coincidences. Thank you, Mr. Gu, for the bonus." The answer was nothing new, the same as what Su Shua told her. "Do you want to settle in the imperial capital in the future? I mean, if you settle here, Gus can spend money to train you to study abroad." Gu Qinghan didn't know why he asked this question. "In fact, I want to know whether he will leave. What would happen to the children if he left?" "Leaving?" Qin Xiu really hadn't thought about it. "After having I haven't thought about the future anymore, and I don't even know whether I will leave Gu-S. I haven't thought about it, and I don't know. It's just that Mr. Gu doesn't know that I haven't graduated from university yet. I dropped out for personal reasons, so I may not be able to continue my studies." His resume was no secret, and he thought Gu Qinghan was only interested in his performance in recent times. And Su Shua held to speak up, so that's why Gu Qinghan had the illusion. It's better to explain it clearly to her. Gu Qinghan nodded and left without saying anything else. Qin Xiu felt somewhat puzzled by the questions Gu Qinghan had just asked him. Chapter 45, The Little Devil Plan begins. This meeting between the two did not have any impact on Qin Xiu. As for the question that Gu Qinghan asked him, he also responded to it in person. Although he didn't know what Gu Qinghan's purpose was in asking that question at that time, he thought he would not agree. He would not choose to go abroad because he has and he knows his abilities. He has not yet decided whether to stay in the imperial capital. He doesn't think about these now because he still has some things to do. He didn't see the child's mother, and he didn't know whether the mother would still miss him in the future. He wanted to raise but he also needed the consent of Yi's mother, and these things required communication between the two of them. What Qin Xiu was thinking was also what the four children were thinking at this time. After the children came back from Gu Qinghan, they have been thinking about how to let Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu be alone together? I thought about it for a long time but couldn't come up with a specific solution. Sibao, go back with Dad tonight to see what plans there are for this weekend, and then we can contact each other by phone. Enin wanted to make a plan, but unfortunately she had no idea what to do. Does Mommy have any plans for the weekend? Or should we arrange for them both to go out together and have them meet unexpectedly? Pan Pan just wanted the two of them to go on a date, there was no need to make it complicated. After hearing this, of course disagreed. Bao, you think too simply. This won't work. Have you forgotten about Mommy's rage? She will definitely be mad if we really do that. Pan Pan was a little upset. What do you guys say we should do? This won't work, and that won't work either. Enin held the pen and paper and drew for a long time. Although she didn't come up with a specific plan, she was still calm. Why rush? Maybe we'll get inspiration soon. Don't be emotional. The teachers have become accustomed to the four children gathering together and whispering to each other from time to time. However, since they escaped, the kindergarten has strengthened its safety awareness. Yang Yang was the happiest when school was over in the evening, while the other three were always worried. Yinyin also reminded Yang Yang, Sibao, you still remember your mission, don't forget it. How could Sibao be late? He just never had the chance to ask. Unexpectedly, Xinxiu would speak first that night, Dad will take you to have dinner with my colleagues tomorrow, okay? At the same time, the uncles all want to meet our lovely little friend Yi. Yang Yang's eyes lit up, it seemed the opportunity had come. Are we going to stay with the uncles all day? What are we going to eat? Just have lunch with the uncles. Daddy can take you out to play other things during the rest of the time. What do you want to play? The only time I can spend with my children is on weekends. Xinxiu didn't have money before, but now he has salary and bonus, so he doesn't want to treat his child badly. As long as I'm with Daddy, I can do anything. Although Yang Yang is a boy, he is the best at acting coquettishly. Being with my sisters, I was always dressed up as a little girl, so I learned how to coax people. He now has to find an opportunity to tell Yinyin the news. When Xinxiu went out to make a phone call to arrange a time with other colleagues, Yang Yang told Yinyin the news. Did Dad tell me where they are going to eat? Yinyin asked. Yang Yang thought for a moment and said, it seems he didn't say anything, but Dad is outside making a phone call to decide the time and place. Why don't you bring Mommy along so that Mommy and Daddy can meet by chance? Tell me once you've decided on the time and place, and then we'll work out the specific plan. After Yinyin finished speaking, she hung up the phone. Then he got up, locked the bedroom door, came back and sat on the bed with a serious face. Mommy came back early today. I just heard her and Auntie say that she will be at home tomorrow. So we have a great chance. As long as Yang Yang tells us the time and place, we'll find a way to get Mommy to take us out tomorrow. What do you think? Yi and Pan Pan nodded, okay. The three of them were anxiously waiting for the address Yang Yang would send. They also have to find reasons to ask their mommy to take them out. After Xinxiu came back, Yang Yang asked curiously, Dad, have the uncles decided where to eat? I just heard that you guys are going to eat hot pot. I really want to go eat hot pot. Just now they gave Xinxiu some suggestions and let Xinxiu choose. After all, it is you who pays for the meal, so of course he decides what to eat. When Xinxiu heard Yang Yang say that he wanted to eat hot pot, he chose this option without hesitation and told everyone in the group. Okay, since our E wants to eat hot pot, let's go eat hot pot tomorrow. Afterwards, the address of the hot pot restaurant was directly sent to the group. Yang Yang took a look at it and notified Yinyin on his watch. After seeing the address for dinner, Yinyin took Yi and Pan Pan directly to find Gu Qinghan. Mommy! 3 little kids found Gu Qinghan's bedroom in their baby voices. At this time, Gu Qinghan was looking at some investigation information about Xinxiu when he was in college. But there is no special place to live, I just work to earn money to support myself. But nothing has anything to do with programming. Why aren't you sleeping yet so late? Gu Qinghan patted his bed and the 3 little ones climbed on it. Mommy, we want to sleep with you tonight. Mommy, you've been away on business for so long, we missed you so much. Mommy's bed still smells the best. I want to sleep with Mommy from now on. The 3 children's mouths are particularly sweet tonight. There must be something wrong when things are abnormal. She doesn't believe that these 3 children came tonight to express their love for her. Gu Qinghan just watched them act coquettishly without saying a word. Mommy didn't speak for a long time, and the 3 of them were a little confused. Since you want to sleep here, stay with Mommy tonight. Are you ready to sleep? I'll turn off the lights. After Gu Qinghan turned off the lights, the bedroom was silent. Gu Qinghan didn't expect that they could really keep their composure. Mommy, are you asleep? He asked in a low voice. What's wrong? It seemed that he couldn't help but speak. Mommy, let's go out for hot pot tomorrow. The other 2 chicks also chimed in, yeah, let's go eat hot pot. Today we heard Duo from the kindergarten say there's a delicious hot pot restaurant, and we all want to eat it after hearing that. I'll ask Auntie to prepare it tomorrow so that we can eat clean and hygienic food at home. I thought they had done something wrong, it was just a hot pot meal. Yi and Pan Pan pulled Yinin's clothes and asked her to speak. Mommy, we haven't been out together for a long time. Can we go out and eat that delicious hot pot this time? I want to go shopping with Mommy. Yi said pitifully. Chapter 46, Creating a Beautiful Girl Mommy. No matter what others say about Gu Qinghan outside, she is just a mother at home. She was somewhat touched when she heard Yinyin's words. It seems that I do spend less time with my children. When thinking about the scenes of them together with Xinxiu, isn't she a little incompetent? Mommy? Yinyin was not sure if she was asleep. Gu Qinghan came back to his senses. Okay, let's go out for hot pot tomorrow night, okay? No, we're going out to eat at noon, and then we're going shopping, okay? How could Yinyin agree to go out at night? Wouldn't that mean she would miss her father? Only if you go there at noon can you meet your father. This time, no matter what, Daddy and Mommy must be alone together. Okay, we'll go at noon. You can go to sleep now, right? I promised you. Only after hearing Gu Qinghan's agreement did the three children fall asleep peacefully. But they didn't know that after they fell asleep, Gu Qinghan couldn't fall asleep for a long time. The more time they spend with Qin Xiu, the more shortcomings they will discover of her. I seldom stayed with them before. Except for working hours, Qin Xiu spends almost all his time with his children. Children are actually very easy to satisfy. As long as you spend time with them, they will like you. I don't know why Qin Xiu's appearance gave Gu Qinghan a great sense of crisis. Obviously, that man is not as good as her in every aspect, but she is always afraid that Qin Xiu will take the child away from her one day. Why did she suddenly regret letting them contact Qin Xiu? The more Gu Qinghan thought about it, the more confused his mind became, and he could not sort out these troubles. This matter seems to waste more brain cells than negotiating a big cooperation. I fell into a deep sleep and woke up very late the next day. When Gu Qinghan got up, the three children had already finished their breakfast. The nanny said that the children went upstairs and never came down again, and no one knew what they were doing in the house. In fact, what the three kids did was very simple. They were discussing how to make the meeting between Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan more natural. Yang Yang also got up and called to discuss things with her sisters. In order to prevent Qin Xiu from discovering them, San Xiao just took Gu Qinghan out to the hot pot restaurant in advance. Gu Qinghan had just finished breakfast when he saw the three little ones getting dressed and coming downstairs. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, and we're going out to eat? Isn't that a little early? Gu Qinghan didn't know why they were in such a hurry. It didn't seem like they were going to eat, but rather like they were in a hurry to meet someone. Mommy, don't worry, we packed it in advance because we were afraid that there would be a long queue at the hot pot restaurant. If you finished breakfast too, could you come upstairs and get dressed? We want to match you an outfit. Enin had long been dissatisfied with Gu Qinghan's dressing style, as he wore a suit every day and showed no thoughtfulness at all. This change of clothes was the focus of Enin's advance plan. They want to let Daddy see another side of Mommy so as to attract Daddy. Before Gu Qinghan could react, he was pushed into the fitting room by the three children. Seeing their three busy little figures, Gu Qinghan sighed that they had grown up and started to have taste in her clothes. But when he saw the clothes they chose, Gu Qinghan felt a little embarrassed. Are you sure Mommy wants to wear this to eat hot pot with you today? This is an evening dress. It has an open back. It's something you wear to a dinner party. Gu Qinghan looked at the bright red backless dress in front of her and suddenly remembered that night 5 years ago. Why did she suddenly think of Qin Xiu? Quickly get rid of this terrible thought. Oh, that dress won't work. We need to find some casual everyday clothes. This one is too revealing. Enin simply dragged the clothes and threw them in somewhere. Then he found an orange hooded sweatshirt, a pair of white pants, and a pair of white sneakers in the closet. When Gu Qinghan saw this set of clothes, he couldn't even remember when he put it in the closet. She usually wears various suits and formal wear to work, and rarely wears this type of clothing. I haven't had any dates in the past few years, so I haven't had the chance to wear it out. After being found by Enin today, I actually wanted to give it a try. Mommy, is this set okay? And this cute little bag? Pan Pan was holding a cute Mickey Mouse head bag in her hand. Gu Qinghan picked up the clothes and tied her hair into a ponytail while changing. When she came out after changing, the three little ones all had expressions of surprise. Not good looking? Gu Qinghan looked down, somewhat unsure whether they would like it. Wow, it turns out we created a beautiful girl Mommy. That's not like Mommy at all. Gu Qinghan was confused by her words. If it doesn't look like Mommy, then who does it look like? Beautiful sister, it's obviously not Mommy, it's sister. Yi's little mouth is so sweet that Gu Qinghan is stunned by all the praise. She looked back at the fitting mirror. No wonder the kids were surprised. Even she herself was surprised. In the mirror, she was without any makeup, but in this dress and with a ponytail, she really looked like a college student who had not yet graduated. I felt a lot more relaxed all of a sudden. On weekdays, she wears a suit, exquisite makeup, and has a cold face. She was used to not being angry or intimidating, not being sad or happy in official circles, and not letting her opponents see what was in her heart. After a long time, I seemed to get used to that face. I don't recognize myself today. When the three children saw Gu Qinghan stunned, they stood behind him and covered their mouths with their hands while laughing secretly. Gu Qinghan was actually a little embarrassed. What are you laughing at? Isn't it pretty? Of course she's beautiful. Mommy is the most beautiful girl in the world. Mommy, let's go. Today is the day for the sunny pretty girls. Mommy and I are all sunny pretty girls. Yi became more and more excited, and the three children later changed into sweatshirts of the same color as Gu Qinghan. When the four people went downstairs, the nanny was stunned. It's rare to see Gu Qinghan so lively. Gu Qinghan deliberately chose a low-key white Mercedes-Benz. My mood also improved. Enin secretly sent a text message to Yang Yang, telling him that they had already set off. On the other side, Yang Yang had just dressed up Qin Xiu. Fortunately, when Yi was around, she took Qin Xiu shopping for clothes. Looking at the photo sent by Enin, Yang Yang followed Enin's instructions and chose a sweatshirt of the same color for his father. Are you sure it's okay for Dad to wear this dress today? Qin Shou never wore orange clothes at any time, not even when he was in school. But seeing Yang Yang nod sincerely, he couldn't refuse. Are you also wearing the same color series as Daddy? Qin Shou saw Yang Yang holding clothes of the same color in his hand. Yang Yang liked it very much. Of course, we have to wear the same clothes. Chapter 47 Eye-catching. When Yang Yang and Qin Shou set off, they also sent a text message to Yinin. Seeing that Gu Qinghan was in a good mood today, the three children kept suggesting where to go for play in the afternoon. No matter what they said, Gu Qinghan agreed. She also felt a lot more relaxed. After that, the three children kept flattering me. He praised Gu Qinghan all the way from home to the place where he was having dinner. Gu Qinghan wanted to eat in the hall, but the three children insisted on going into the private room. There is no choice but to obey them. Gu Qinghan and the three children had just entered the private room when Qin Shou and Yang Yang also came in. Su Shua and other colleagues had already been waiting in the reserved private room. When Qin Shou brought Yang Yang in, other colleagues were stunned when they saw Qin Shou and the child. Dude, so this is your style in private? Your daughter is so cute, but she does look a bit like you. Why does she look so familiar? Of course it looks familiar. You see Qin Shou's face every day, it would be strange if it didn't look familiar to you. Little boy, uncle bought you a present. Next, Yang Yang received so many gifts that he was overwhelmed. On the other side, Gu Qinghan and his child had already started ordering food. Qin Shou had already made a reservation, so he started eating. Only a few children were absent-minded throughout the whole process. Yang Yang reports the situation on his side factually, and Yinin also tells him the situation on her side. Gu Qinghan didn't notice Yinin's little movements at all. How about taking you to the movies this afternoon? Take you to see the newly released Lion King? When they heard that they were going to see a movie, the three children jumped up with joy. On the other side, Qin Shou didn't take much time to eat. Because he brought his child with him, no one dared to talk for too long for fear that the child would make a noise. After everyone here finished eating, paid the bill and left, the three children here also prepared to finish eating and leave. Yang Yang dragged Qin Shou to go shopping, but was actually waiting for Yinin's instructions. Yinin used her mobile phone to check and found out that there was a children's area in the mall, so she decided to go there. Mommy and Daddy just leave them there without worry and let the two meet. Mommy, there is a very fun children's playground here. There are many fun things. Can we go play there? You can go shopping and we can just go in and play. Gu Qinghan saw that it was still early, and it was also too early to go to the movies, so it seemed okay to let them play for a few hours. Let's go, but you can only play for 2 hours at most, and then we can go to the movies, okay? The three children nodded obediently. It was the first time that Mommy and Daddy were alone for 2 hours, and it seemed like just the right amount of time. The entire top floor of the shopping mall is a children's play center, which completely liberates parents. Mommy, let's go in. Bye. The three children ran away without a trace, and Gu Qinghan didn't know where to go, so he stood there in a daze for a long time. He hid and watched over Qinghan until he didn't leave. Yinin quickly asked Yang Yang to bring Daddy up. Mommy hasn't left yet. Don't worry, Yang Yang and Daddy will be here soon, less than 100 meters away. Yinin has started sharing location with Yang Yang. Yang Yang pulled Qin Shou to the top floor, and Qin Shou realized it was a children's playground after seeing the sign. Go in, Daddy will be waiting for you outside, but you can't play for too long. Qin Shou didn't notice who was standing next to him, but Gu Qinghan saw Qin Shou and Yang Yang. Yang Yang seemed not to know her. He walked past her without even looking at her and ran in. Only then did Gu Qinghan realize that the three children had been acting since last night. No wonder I suddenly wanted to eat hot pot and came to a place so far away from home. He was kind enough to match clothes for her. It turns out that everything was premeditated. She never imagined that one day she would be arranged by three children. Now look at her clothes, and then look at what Qin Shou is wearing. In the eyes of outsiders, they really look like a couple. Qin Shou felt someone was looking at her, and when she turned around she didn't dare to recognize him. I just felt that he looked familiar, but I wasn't sure it was Gu Qinghan. Her dress is so different from usual. Mr. Gu? Qin Shou asked uncertainly. The woman in front of him looked like a little girl and had nothing in common with the usually cold and indifferent Mr. Gu. It turns out that Mr. Gu is this kind of person in private. Are you here shopping too? Gu Qinghan became much calmer. She could see that Qin Shou looked at her with surprise because her dress was too different. For little heads in the distance were keeping an eye on the movements of the two people outside. Wow, Daddy and Mommy are talking. Handsome guys and beautiful girls are so pleasing to the eyes, we are really awesome. But why don't they leave? Shouldn't they go sit down and have some coffee? Don't worry, Mommy must know that it was our conspiracy, so she won't let us down. The children around were playing without any worries. As long as the four of them were worried about their parents. Gu Qinghan knew that they had been looking here. She couldn't keep chatting with Qin Shou here. Would you like to find a place to sit? It seems a bit noisy here and I'm thirsty. Qin Shou didn't know what was going on in his mind, so he agreed directly, okay. As soon as the two of them left, 4 children ran down. Without warning, Gu Qinghan turned around and smiled at the 4 children. Wow, that's it, I saw mommy smile. Is she angry? Mommy has seen us. I said she must have guessed it. What should we do now? Do you want to follow? Of course I have to go over there and see what they are talking about. If they are separated, I can think of other ways. After seeing them walking away, the 4 children ran out of the playground directly. Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu entered the coffee shop, and out of the corner of their eyes they could see 4 little followers following them. Gu Qinghan sighed inwardly. They had taken great pains to get her and Qin Xiu to get along. They probably didn't know that she actually had many opportunities to spend time with Qin Xiu and the company, but she missed them all. However, judging by Qin Xiu's attitude towards other girls, he probably would be no exception to her. Every time I saw her, I never looked at her straight in the eye. When talking to her, he always kept a distance from her. Want something to drink? Dessert? As soon as the two of them appeared, they attracted a lot of people's attention. They were good looking and were wearing couple outfits. Mr. and Ms. Today couples can enjoy 2 drinks at half price. As long as you take a photo together, you will also get a free dessert. Qin Xiu noticed that Gu Qinghan's eyes were always on the dessert and thought she liked it. In fact, it wasn't that Gu Qinghan liked it, but she was so embarrassed that she didn't know where to look. Chapter 48, Couple Photos. When the waiter saw the two of them, he thought they were embarrassed. Don't worry, sir and madam, we will give you both a free copy of our photo, and you can choose any dessert you want. Qin Xiu looked at Gu Qinghan hesitantly, and everyone around was looking at the two of them. The waiter who was taking photos was waiting beside them with a camera, looking eager to try. If we say now that we are not a couple tomorrow, wouldn't it be more embarrassing? But if I admit it, will Mr. Gu think too much? For a moment, Qin Xiu was a little confused. Gu Qinghan was much more generous than him. Where do you want to take the photo? Just one photo? The waiter hurriedly said, we only need one, but the photo will be taken until you are satisfied. The lady can choose which one to print. Gu Qinghan glanced at Qin Xiu. In that case, let's take a photo? Just for discounted drinks and free desserts? Seeing that Gu Qinghan agreed, Qin Xiu couldn't refuse. Okay. The two followed the photographer to the special photo-taking area in the back, but they both felt a little embarrassed. After all, they are in a superior-subordinate relationship, and they are not familiar with each other. Now they have to pretend to be a couple to take photos. Gu Qinghan simply wanted to satisfy the 4 children in the distance. I knew they were always watching from a distance and I didn't want to disappoint them. Wow, Daddy and Mommy actually went to take pictures? Yi was a little surprised. Enin looked at one place for a long time, then said, didn't you see the store rules posted at the door? So Daddy and Mommy are a couple? That's why they took photos. Pan Pan was a little excited. I don't understand it either. Enin was confused. Are Mommy and Daddy reconciled? Have they figured it out? The 4 children thought that Dad and Mommy had rekindled their relationship. Little did they know that the two of them were feeling very awkward. It was clearly a couple photo, but they acted like enemies. They were very far apart, and both of them had expressionless faces. Gu Qinghan seemed to have returned to the expression he had every day at the company. Qin Xiu was very nervous and didn't know what to do. You too, what we want is a sweet couple photo, and it doesn't seem right for you to do this. Sir, you should hug your girlfriend's waist, and madam, you should smile too. Did you have a fight? Do you want me to give you some time? The photographer was not satisfied with their performance. He took pictures of many couples, all of whom looked very sweet and seemed to be sticking together. But the 2 people in front of me were complete strangers and there was no communication between us. Apart from the couple outfits, they don't look like a couple at all. There was no sweet affection between lovers in either of their eyes. Gu Qinghan approached Qin Xiu, and Qin Xiu felt his body become a little stiff. For some reason, whenever Gu Qinghan got close to him, he would think of the night when she got drunk in his arms. Qin Xiu felt that his thoughts were a little dirty. How could he think of that? Sir, your girlfriend is here, put your arm around her waist, what are you waiting for? The photographer saw that the two of them were really a perfect match. Regardless, it is indeed pleasing to the eyes. Gu Qinghan turned his head and whispered, don't waste time. We have to take this photo anyway. The sooner you take it, the better. Qin Xiu's thoughts were directly pulled back by this sentence. His hand slowly embraced Gu Qinghan's waist from behind, but he didn't dare to hold her tightly. If you look closely, you can see that his hands are tightly touching Gu Qinghan's clothes. In fact, Gu Qinghan didn't even feel that he was hugging her. The photographer looked at the lens and was still not satisfied. You too, please smile more sweetly. Don't have a stern face, otherwise it will look like you are arguing. Gu Qinghan sighed lightly, barely perceptible. This man is really honest. If it were any other man, there's no telling how he would take advantage of her if he got the chance. He was unmoved. I don't know whether to say he is dull or a gentleman. Qin Xiu felt Gu Qinghan's helplessness, but he didn't want her to feel awkward. If it were with someone else, this photo might be better. But if he took a photo with Gu Qinghan, Qin Xiu always felt pressured. I don't know where this nameless pressure comes from. Gu Qinghan grabbed the hand on her waist and said, Qinxiu, smile. Don't waste time. Qinxiu laughed uncontrollably as if he was possessed. The photographer is best at capturing the feeling of a moment. When the two of them smiled at the same time, he froze the moment. Gu Qinghan saw that the photo was taken and walked over to ask, is it okay? The photographer looked at it for a long time and hesitated, I feel. Okay, no need to take more pictures, just this one. Gu Qinghan interrupted the photographer directly. If they continued like this, they wouldn't be able to take any loving and sweet photos. It will only get more embarrassing. It's good enough to just take the picture I just took. Seeing Gu Qinghan walk out first, Qinxiu followed him out. The photographer was left shaking his head with a confused look on his face, lamenting that two high-class faces were wasted. No matter how you look at it, they look a good match, but they don't look like a couple. Ignoring the photographer's doubts, the photos were taken and there were plenty of drinks and desserts. But the two of them sat together and had nothing to talk about. It was Gu Qinghan who broke the deadlock. Why, am I so scary? You don't dare to talk to me? Or don't want to talk to me? Qinxiu waved his hands hastily. No, I just don't know what to say, and I'm a relatively introverted person. I really don't know what topic to find. I wanted to talk to the child, but when I suddenly faced Gu Qinghan, I didn't know how to start. Even when he was in the office with his colleagues, Qinxiu was never the one who spoke, but just sat beside them and listened. Since you don't know what to talk about, why don't you tell me why you dropped out of school? I'm very curious. I never expected Gu Qinghan to ask this question. For personal reasons, nothing special. Although he knew he wouldn't tell, Gu Qinghan still wanted to ask. Sir, madam, these are the developed photos for you too, and there are also small gifts. The waiter placed 2 gifts and photos on the table. Gu Qinghan looked at the 2 people in the photo. At first glance, they did look like a young couple. But if you look closely at his expression, there is no emotion at all. And you can also see that Qinxiu was very nervous. She could never have imagined that the person she had a one-night stand with turned out to be such a dull person. I once thought he was a jerk, but seeing him in person was completely different from what I imagined. Gu Qinghan looked at the time and it was almost time. Oh no, mommy is checking the time, what should I do? Yang Yang exclaimed. I'll find a way. Sibao, you have to listen to my instructions. Yining turned the dial on her phone watch. Gu Qinghan saw that the number on the phone was Yining's, so he picked up the phone. What's the matter? Chapter 49 Yang Yang's doubts. Gu Qinghan kept listening and his expression was very rich. However, Qinxiu saw that she finally smiled helplessly and hung up the phone. Did something happen? Qinxiu asked. Gu Qinghan looked out the window. The driver said the car broke down. How can I get back? Yining said coquettishly on the phone just now. Mommy, the 3 of us will ask the driver to take us home first. You and Daddy should have a good date. We will be waiting for you at home. She thought it was just a simple matter of having a drink, but who knew they would dare to leave her here? It seems that he is determined to let her be with Qinxiu this time. No one is afraid of her anymore. After Yining hung up the phone, she patted Yang Yang on the shoulder and said, Sibao, it's up to you now. Yang Yang patted his chest and said, Don't worry, I am your young master, leave everything to me. After saying that, he looked at Yang Yang's little body and walked out. Just now, 4 people decided to let Yang Yang go to mommy and daddy. Yang Yang can monitor daddy and mommy in real time. After the 3 saw Yang Yang walk into the coffee shop, they hit again. Dad. Yang Yang came out alone and Qinxiu was dumbfounded. Why did someone run out? Is it over? Qinxiu looked at the time and only an hour had passed. No, I was just a little thirsty, so I came out to look for my dad. But who is this beautiful sister of mine? She can't be daddy's girlfriend. Wow, she's so pretty, and she and daddy are wearing matching outfits. When Yang Yang spoke, he looked at Gu Qinghan with a flattering look. He always listens to his sister's instructions, and his sister asked him to do all this. But mommy's eyes still scared him. Woo-woo. But we can't give up, otherwise all our efforts will be wasted. Don't talk nonsense. She is daddy's colleague. I'm going to buy you a glass of milk. You sit here and wait for me. After Qinxiu stood up, Yang Yang immediately looked at Gu Qinghan pitifully. Mommy, my sisters asked me to do this, don't be angry. If it were anyone else, that soft, baby voice would definitely make them feel soft-hearted, but after Gu Qinghan found out that it was their conspiracy, he began to wonder what they would do next. How long have you been preparing? What are you going to do next? Gu Qinghan folded his arms and looked at Yang Yang coldly, as strong as he was in the company. No. Nothing else. I just want mommy and daddy to have more contact. There's really nothing else. Yang Yang didn't dare to lie, but in fact he wanted daddy and mommy to stay together for a while longer. Gu Qinghan sighed. How do you feel about being with him? Do you eat well and sleep well? After asking, Gu Qinghan felt a little regretful. When I thought about the recording of Qinxiu telling stories in the children's room, I knew he was doing a good job. Wow, dad is a great chef. He cooks delicious food and plays Lego with me. Also, you tell me bedtime stories every day. Yang Yang was very afraid of Gu Qinghan just now, but when he talked about Qin Xiu, he couldn't stop at all. After hearing this, Gu Qinghan began to suspect that Qin Xiu was a perfect man. You actually know so much. The four children are actually very picky about food, so this is great to get their approval. This shows that Qin Xiu's craftsmanship is indeed good. Mommy, can we really go find Daddy anytime in the future? Yang Yang felt sad when he thought that tomorrow was Sunday and Yi would come back to her father on Monday night. After returning to the Gu family, he spent every day with his sister and the nannies. There was no one to tell me bedtime stories at night, and I couldn't see my dad. Yang Yang asked cautiously, fearing that the answer he would get from Gu Qinghan would be no. In fact, Gu Qinghan knew that even if he denied it now, it would not stop them. Although they are only 4 years old, their IQ is not low. It was they who found Qin Xiu on their own, and she did not help. If they were not allowed to meet at this time, even if they would not say it, they would still resent her in their hearts. If you really like him that much, then go ahead and meet him, but don't do it like today again. We are adults and can handle our own affairs. Gu Qinghan didn't want to be so passive, especially since Qin Xiu didn't know who she was. In the eyes of the children, they knew each other, but they separated because of emotional discord. In fact, the truth is too complicated and there is no way to explain it clearly to them. This kind of matchmaking would only make Qin Xiu feel confused. But, we just want Daddy and Mommy to clear up the misunderstanding. If you didn't love each other back then, how could you have 4 babies like us? Misunderstandings can be cleared up. Yang Yang doesn't understand why things between adults are so complicated? Why make so much trouble for a misunderstanding that can obviously be resolved? No matter what, you're going to continue pretending you don't know me, right? I've changed a lot since Mommy and Daddy separated, so Daddy still doesn't recognize me. Although Gu Qinghan made up an excuse, she would be exposed if Yang Yang called her. She didn't want Qin Xiu to know who she was yet. Although the children had a good impression of him, it would be embarrassing if he knew now that she was the children's mother. What? Dad hasn't recognized you yet? No way? Yang Yang was surprised. I was just joking when I called Mommy sister just now. Who knew that Daddy didn't even recognize Mommy? But what did Mommy look like before? How could Daddy not recognize her? Yang Yang's head is full of questions. But when he saw Qin Xiu coming back with the milk, he had no way of asking Gu Qinghan again. It's getting late, I have to go back, you guys continue playing. Gu Qinghan was afraid that if he stayed any longer, Yang Yang would let the cat out of the bag. Children don't understand the adult world, and they don't understand why Qin Xiu didn't recognize her. Without waiting for Qin Xiu to answer, Gu Qinghan walked out. The 3 children outside were dumbfounded. Why did Mommy come out? What did Sibo say to Mommy? Is Mommy angry? It's over, we are in trouble. Enin looked at Gu Qinghan's phone number on her watch and said, Mommy called me, let's go out. 3 people walked out from the side and came to Gu Qinghan. Are you still watching a movie? Gu Qinghan asked. The 3 children looked up in surprise. Their mother was not angry at all. She actually asked them if they wanted to go to the movies. Why don't you want to go? Then let's go home. No, Mommy, we want to go see The Lion King. The 3 children came over with a smile and held Gu Qinghan's hand. In fact, Gu Qinghan couldn't get angry, she also understood the children's feelings. But things are too complicated, and there is no way to tell them that in fact, Daddy and Mommy don't even know this word. We can only pretend that what happened today never happened. Until the time of watching the movie, the 3 children kept secretly looking at Gu Qinghan to make sure that she was really not angry. Chapter 50 Yang Yang is exposed. During the weekend, Yang Yang felt more and more that something was wrong and wanted to tell her sisters what happened yesterday. While Qin Xiu went downstairs to buy groceries, he called Yin and told her Gu Qinghan's phone number. What? Dad didn't recognize Mommy? Why? Yin was surprised. Mommy said she has changed a lot from before, so Daddy didn't recognize her, but I don't believe it. Yang Yang thought that he was not a child and his mommy must be lying to him. He got out of bed and ran away, then ran back with the photo album. The 3 little heads opened the album and looked at Gu Qinghan's photo for a long time. Don't see any difference between now and before? But Mommy obviously hasn't changed. Yi murmured in a puzzled voice. Sibao, are you sure Daddy and Mommy don't know each other? Yin was a little unconvinced. Oh, Daddy introduced Mommy as a colleague in the company, so I couldn't have lied to you. Yang Yang was a little impatient. Girls were really troublesome. Why didn't they believe what he said? After hanging up the phone, the 3 children were a little confused. Could it be that Daddy has lost his memory? But Mommy knows Daddy. Pan began to guess wildly. Soon they rejected the idea because their father knew them. And when Daddy talks about Mommy, he knows it too. The 3 children couldn't figure it out. What happened between Daddy and Mommy? But before they could figure out the relationship between the two, Yang Yang exposed himself. The reason was that Qin Xiu went downstairs to buy vegetables, and Yang Yang did not close the door when he went to the toilet. I didn't expect Qin Xiu to come back at this time. When I saw Yang Yang going to the toilet, I was stunned. The 2 looked at each other. Yang Yang's first reaction was to cover himself. Daddy, don't look at me. Qin Xiu was confused. Yi was obviously a girl, so how did she become a boy? At this moment, a familiar mechanical voice suddenly rang in my mind again. Byte. The city's life system is activated. Analysis of paternity test profile. Analysis completed. Name, Gu Yang. Age, 4 years and 3 months. Birthday, August 3rd. IQ, 143. Biological mother, the test was not successful. Biological father, Qin Xiu. So he is not Yi, but Yang? But why do they look exactly the same? Are they twins? Qin Xiu remembered Yang's abnormal behavior a few days ago and now wanted to know what was going on. The father and son sat face to face on the sofa, and Qin Xiu was still unable to digest this matter. He needed to calm down on his own. Yang was a little uncertain, thinking that Qin Xiu was angry. Dad, I'm not Yi, I'm Yang. Yi and I are twins, and I also want to know what my dad looks like, so I switched identities with Yi. Dad, are you angry? We really didn't hide it on purpose. Who knew that Dad didn't recognize it? In fact, Yang was still very disappointed that his father couldn't even tell them apart. He is obviously a boy, isn't it obvious? I'm a boy, but my dad didn't recognize me. The child's accusations made Qin Xiu feel very guilty. He was indeed negligent. Upon closer inspection, he found that there were indeed some differences between him and Yi. He is taller than Yi, why didn't he notice it before? Are you the older brother or the younger brother? Now I think Yang's temperament is much more cheerful than Yi's. Before, I just thought that I became more cheerful because I had been with him for a long time. Now it seems that they have completely different personalities. Yang is indeed naughty in a way that only boys are naughty. He is always jumping up and down and eats more than Yi. And now thinking back, the two of them had different preferences for food and even different sleeping habits. The biggest difference is in clothing. Yang seems to never wear a skirt. He has been wearing neutral styles lately, mostly pants and hoodies. Qin Xiu now recalls that he had indeed overlooked many details. If he had been more careful, he might have noticed the difference earlier. Yang did not mention the existence of Erbao and Sanbao, but just said, I am the younger brother and she is the older sister. Although I am very reluctant to be the younger brother, I cannot lie. However, Yang did not tell Qin Xiu that there were actually 2 more treasures. He wanted Qin Xiu to discover it himself. I still don't know how to tell them that Daddy found out. Why didn't you tell me? It was my negligence that I didn't recognize you. Can Daddy apologize to you? Qin Xiu squatted down and looked at his son's appearance carefully. It was a surprise when I first knew Yi existed. I didn't expect there would be a double surprise. He actually has twins, a boy and a girl. What a blessing this is. I just wonder if it was very hard for that woman to support them for so many years? At this moment, I suddenly wanted to see her. We don't blame Daddy, Yang likes Daddy very much too. Yang hugged Qin Xiu's neck and acted coquettishly. Where is Yi? Where is she now? Qin Xiu asked. Yi is with Mommy. If Daddy wants to see her, I can let Yi come and stay with us. After Yang was exposed, he actually wanted Yi to come back. Mommy is very busy and has no time to take care of us, so can Yi and I stay with Daddy? Qin Xiu was a little worried because there was a child here with him before. Now both of them want to come to him, will the child's mother agree? Daddy certainly wants you all to be here with me, but Daddy is worried that your mommy might not like this. Otherwise, ask Yi to ask Mommy. If Mommy agrees, you can all come to Daddy's place. Qin Xiu was worried that he would not be able to take good care of the children because he earned little before. But now I have savings and I earn a good salary, so supporting 2 children is not a problem at all. But this surprise came so suddenly that Qin Xiu still couldn't believe it was true. Okay, I'm going to call Yi now. Daddy, don't eavesdrop. Yang ran to the bedroom, closed the door and reported the situation to Yi. Just after hanging up the phone, Yang called again. The other 3 children thought that Yang knew the reason why Dad didn't know Mommy, but Yang kept hesitating after answering the phone. Yinin reacted the fastest. Sibao, you're not going to tell us that Daddy found out you're a boy, are you? Yang didn't say anything and was silent for a long time. I was careless too. Dad saw me going to the toilet. I really didn't mean it. But I didn't tell Dad that we were quadruplets. I only said that Yi and I were twins. Dad asked me to ask Yi if she wanted to live with us? You can't scold me. The other 3 children were stunned. They were actually exposed. Although Yang is talking about twins, wouldn't it be more difficult for them to see their father in the future? Chapter 51, We are twins. After Yang finished speaking, there was no sound from the other side. The other 3 little ones don't know what to do now, mainly because they have promised their mommy not to expose themselves. But now Daddy knows everything. What if Mommy gets angry and doesn't let them see Daddy? Yang, you really are more likely to cause trouble than to help others. It's all your fault. Yi was furious. Yang explained, I can't do anything about it, and Dad will know our identities sooner or later. Why don't you come here too, and live with Daddy together? Yi was so angry that she hung up the phone. Qin Xiu saw Yang Yang coming out and asked, "What did Yi say? Did mommy agree?" Yang Yang lied and said, "Yi said she would discuss it with mommy and then tell me." Qin Xiu did not doubt Yang Yang's words, but left the difficult problem to the other three children. They were all thinking about how to tell their mommy about this. They can't hide it from mommy. Letting them go to see daddy is the biggest concession mommy can make. If they keep this a secret from mommy, they will be in big trouble if mommy gets angry. You can only tell the truth and can't make other excuses. Let's go. Yi was acting like a big sister at this moment. Although I am unsure, I have to pretend that nothing is wrong. When Gu Qinghan saw the three of them coming together, he knew they had something to say. It was a rare opportunity for her to stay at home with them for 2 days this weekend. What's wrong? Do you have something to tell me? Yining and Pan Pan both looked at Yi, waiting for her to speak. Mommy, Daddy knows that Yang Yang is a boy, but Yang Yang told Daddy and me that we are twins, but he didn't tell us about Pan Pan and Yining. Gu Qinghan didn't say anything, waiting for her to continue. Dad asked if we could live with him? However, Yang Yang and I will also come back home, and we will just stay with Daddy for a few days. Yi's voice became lower and lower, and she didn't dare to look into Qinghan's eyes. But Gu Qinghan's answer surprised them. Do you want to go find him now, or tomorrow after kindergarten? In fact, Gu Qinghan knew that this day would come sooner or later. If you are careful, you will find that the 4 children actually look different. Although they appear one by one, their living habits are different in all aspects. But she was surprised that Qin Xiu discovered that Yang Yang was a boy so quickly. Yi looked up in surprise. Mommy, aren't you angry? Can I really go find Daddy? Don't be angry. If you want to go find him, go ahead. If you want to go now, I'll ask the driver to take you there. Although I don't know what will happen next. But it seemed that they were much happier after being with Qin Xiu. Gu Qinghan didn't want to deprive them of time spent with their father. She no longer had the pressure of finding a father for them. Before, she would think about finding a man to marry and give them fatherly love. Now that Qin Xiu has appeared, she seems to be much more relaxed. After getting Gu Qinghan's permission, the 3 kids rushed out to pack their things. Yi was only concerned with being happy and forgot about Pan Pan and Yining's feelings. She kept packing her clothes, while Pan Pan and Yining beside her looked at Yi with envy. Will it be difficult for us to see Dad in the future? Pan Pan asked. How could that be? I'll go back and take a look at the situation first, and then we'll think of other ways. You can definitely live with Daddy again, don't worry. Yi couldn't contain her joy at the thought of being able to go back and be with her daddy. But when she saw the looks in Yining and Pan Pan's eyes, she felt a little reluctant. Dad will definitely keep a close eye on her and Yang Yang this time. If they switch over again this time, I guess Dad will find out quickly, right? Since Dad can distinguish her from Yang Yang, he can also tell the difference between Pan Pan and Yining. So it was really difficult to switch over and live with Dad later. The 3 children said goodbye to each other reluctantly, and Gu Qinghan laughed as he watched from upstairs. They could have seen each other every day in kindergarten, but they were picked up by Qin Xiu at night. It seems like a parting of life and death. Pan Pan and Yining came back hand in hand, both feeling a little depressed. This can be said to be the first time that the 4 children have been separated since they were young. Everyone is a little uncomfortable. It was fine before when we went to see Qin Xiu one by one, but now both of them are gone, of course I will feel uncomfortable. Mommy will take you guys out to play, okay? Gu Qinghan proposed while standing in front of the 2 sisters. Gu Qinghan has been reflecting a lot recently and found that she spends very little time with her children. The main reason they like Qin Xiu is his companionship. But Gu Qinghan has a company to manage, so even if he is not on a business trip, he will work overtime or socialize at night. The children were asleep when she returned. Sometimes they are not awake yet when we leave in the morning. A lot has indeed been neglected. Recently, I suddenly want to make up with them and want to communicate more with them. I want to know what they are thinking. Pan Pan and Yining looked at Gu Qinghan in surprise. Really? Of course, go change your clothes and then we'll go out and play. Gu Qinghan felt satisfied when he saw their excited expressions. On the other side, Qin Xiu was waiting for Yi's reply. If their mothers disagree, it is actually understandable. Little did he know that Yi had already been sent downstairs by the driver. Qin Xiu heard a knock on the door, opened it and found Yi looking at him with a smile on her face. Dad, I miss you so much. The familiar feeling came back again. This was his daughter Yi. Holding his long-lost daughter, Qin Xiu was very satisfied. Dad misses you too. It feels like I haven't seen our Yi for a long time. I don't know why it feels like I haven't seen Yi for a long time. From now on, Yi will always be by Daddy's side, and so will Yang Yang. Yang Yang came out and found that Yi had arrived so quickly. Did Mommy agree to let her come? Yi winked at Yang Yang. Only they could understand the little secret between them. When Yang Yang saw Yi bringing gifts with her, he knew that Mommy agreed to let her come and live with Daddy. Dad, are you surprised that we are twins? Are we very similar? I've been waiting for Dad to find out. Dad, why did it take you so long to notice our differences? Yi thought Dad wouldn't notice. Yi knew that nothing would happen as long as she acted coquettishly. Why didn't you come to see me at that time? Daddy is very happy to have you two babies. Shinshou now sees two children in front of him. If he doesn't look carefully, he really can't tell them apart. But only now did he realize the difference between the two children. Yi looks more delicate than Yang Yang. Yang Yang is a boy after all, so the general rules don't apply. Yi explained, we didn't know whether Dad liked us at that time. What if he didn't like us? How could that be? If I knew you existed, I would have come back to find you a long time ago. Shinshou regretted not coming back earlier. Chapter 52, surprised. Shinshou kept staring at the two children while he was trying to put them to sleep at night. He always felt like he was dreaming, that unknown woman actually gave birth to twins for him. I always have to find a chance to see her. After all, it is their child. No matter who is with the child in the future, the fact that they are the child's parents will not change. Not only Shinshou but also Gu Qinghan couldn't sleep that night. When Shinshou sent the two children to kindergarten the next day, he was still a little uncertain. You need me to pick you up in the evening, right? Do either of you want to go to mommy's place? He didn't know how the other party would react now, and he couldn't deprive them of the opportunity to meet. He still had to respect the other party. Mommy is very busy recently and needs to work overtime, so we will all live with Daddy. Yi reacted quickly. She had something important to do, so how could she go back to her mommy? Shinshou heaved a sigh of relief after hearing Yi's answer. Fortunately, they didn't leave, otherwise the joy we just felt would have quickly vanished. Pan and Inin came after Shinshou left. Although the two children were taken out to play by Gu Qinghan, they still felt lonely when they went to bed at night. The nanny and housekeeper at home didn't know what was going on and why there were fewer and fewer children. They asked Gu Qinghan and she just said that they went to the child's father. The nanny and the housekeeper were both very surprised. No one had dared to mention the child's father before, and Gu Qinghan had never mentioned it either. I thought this person should not be mentioned at home, but who knew that Gu Qinghan was still in contact with him? However, they didn't want to ask about the master's affairs, as long as the child was safe. The effect of the meeting between Daddy and Mommy this time was average. Should we think of other ways to let them meet? Yi summed up the last experience and concluded that they were not well prepared, so they had to continue this time. No matter whether Dad and Mommy recognize each other now or not, they have to try their best. Dad will pay more attention to me and Sibo recently, so we will switch after a while. Inin thought for a long time and said, let's not do it, otherwise it will be easy to be exposed, and Daddy will pay attention to the difference in your appearance. Besides, we don't want to disappoint Mommy. What will Mommy do if we all go to look for Daddy? Although she loves her dad very much, Inin thinks her mom is also very important and should not be ignored. The two people they were talking about at the moment did not expect to meet in the company. It's morning working hours. According to normal time, Gu Qinghan would not come at this time. But recently she has also been sending her children to kindergarten in person, so the time is about the same as Shinshou. Shinshou looked at Gu Qinghan and went back to his usual attire, still with a cold expression on his face. He walked past him and still treated him as a stranger. It seemed like the person who pretended to be his lover in the mall was not the same person as her. However, Shinshou was also very aware of the disparity in their status. Although she didn't understand why she agreed to take a photo with him that day, perhaps it was just a spur-of-the-moment thing on her part. The next time I saw Yi Qingxue was at Gu's, or to be more precise, on the top floor of Gu's. Shinshou's job remained the same, cleaning the top floor at 5 o'clock every afternoon. But this time when I was cleaning, I actually saw Yi Qingxue and her secretary waiting in the small conference room. Yi Qingxue was also stunned when she saw Shinshou. Why are you here? Is this a place you can come to? Ms. Yi, I am an employee here. If I am not here, where should I be? Shinshou worked in the technical department, so he didn't wear the clothes from the logistics department when he came to the top floor every day. Although he was carrying the tools a cleaner needed, no one could guess what his occupation was. Are you kidding? Where do you think this is? A company you can join whenever you want? Your academic qualifications have already excluded you from Gu's company, let alone other things. In Yi Qingshue's eyes, Shinshou was just a poor boy with no education, let alone any ability. How could the Gu family want such a person, and this is on the top floor? Go and tell secretary and that someone has broken into Gu's top floor office and have him kicked out. After hearing what Yi Qingxue said, the secretary sitting next to her stood up and went out to look for and ran. Shinshou didn't want to argue with her too much. There was more than one meeting room here, so he would leave if she stayed. Wait, did I let you go? What if some important documents are missing here and you stole them? No matter how Yi Qingxue looked at him, she felt uncomfortable. Shinshou pointed to the corners around the conference room and said, Don't worry, Miss Yi, there are no blind spots for surveillance here. Everything you say can be recorded, not to mention the safety of your things. When Enran arrived, she saw Yi Qingxue glaring at Shinshou. I don't know what happened between the two of them, but it was very unpleasant. Shinshou saw Enran coming and hurriedly explained, Manager, and this Miss Yi has not let me leave. I don't know what she wants to do. The surveillance video recorded everything clearly. I didn't say anything to her. She was the one who stopped me. He took the initiative to explain clearly that he did not want to have anything to do with Yi Qingxue. Manager, and I'm here to discuss cooperation, but your company has all kinds of people. Is he also an employee here? I think people with bad character are not suitable to work in Goose, right? If all the people in Goose company are like this, I have to consider whether I need to cooperate with you. And Ran didn't know about the grudge between the two, but after all, she made Yi Qingxue unhappy, so she always had to scold her employees. Boss Yi, maybe I didn't tell my employees that there was a guest at the company today. If he disturbed you, I apologize. Yi Qingxue looked at Ran in surprise. Is he really an employee of your company? Do you know his identity and character? Boss Yi, our company naturally has assessment criteria for recruiting people. Thank you for your concern. As a qualified secretary, she could handle such a small matter, but she also heard that Yi Qingxue and Qin Xiu knew each other. And Ran just glanced around the conference room and saw that everything was normal, but Yi Qingxue was targeting Qin Xiu, so she concluded that the two were familiar with each other. What? Mr. Yi is interested in my company's employees? Gu Qinghan's cold voice came in. Different from Yi Qingxue's high-profile dress, Gu Qinghan wore a gray-black suit and looked neat and indifferent. I just want to remind Mr. Gu that it is better to be careful when recruiting people. Men like him are very dangerous. And Ran looked at Qin Xiu with disdain. Gu Qinghan showed some interest. Oh? He is dangerous? How did Mr. Yi know? Do you know him? Or is it that Mr. Yi was once his friend? Gu Qinghan paused before saying the word friend. For a moment, Yi Qingxue didn't know how to explain. She was furious in her heart, but she couldn't express herself clearly. She didn't want to admit her relationship with Qin Xiu, as that would make her feel cheap. Chapter 53, Looking for Trouble. You can go down. The top floor doesn't need to be cleaned today, and I don't want to make Mr. Yi unhappy. Gu Qinghan didn't even look at Qin Xiu and directly drove him away. Yi Qingxue stared at Qin Xiu with fiery eyes. She had him driven out of Kyoto back then, so why would he come back? Moreover, he is still in Gu Group. She didn't want to see this man again at all, because seeing him would remind her of the past. She could never get over this. Qin Xiu nodded and left. He didn't take this little episode to heart. Gu Qinghan hadn't expected that the two would meet. When he saw their tense look, he knew that they were both resentful of what happened in the past. In fact, the two companies don't have any projects to cooperate on. I just don't know why Yi Qingxue has been coming to her recently, wanting to talk to her about new projects. They were all high-tech stuff. In fact, Gu Qinghan didn't want to touch them because he was a layman. So the conversation between the two ended briefly. Yi Qingxue hesitated to move, so Gu Qinghan asked, Boss Yi, do you have anything to say to me? I still advise Mr. Gu not to put everyone on the top floor. This man is very good at dealing with women. Yi Qingxue had no way of talking about the grudge between the two of them and could only simply say this. After hearing this, Gu Qinghan smiled and said, Boss Yi, I'm hiring an employee, not a husband. Besides, which of the children of the noble families is clean? As long as he has strong working ability, can be used by me and create value for me, I don't care about his background or past. Yi Qingxue didn't know why, but she always felt that there was something else behind Gu Qinghan's words. It always felt like what Gu Qinghan said was directed at her, but there was no grudge between them. Maybe she was overthinking it. Yi Qingxue did not leave immediately, but stayed downstairs of Gu's building. She asked someone to investigate what happened after Qin Xiu came back. Boss Yi, we don't know who is protecting Qin Xiu, and we can't find out anything about his return. Yi Qingxue scolded, Waste, all waste. I really underestimated him. There are actually people protecting him from behind. No wonder he was so brave back then. I don't believe I can protect him forever. Investigate him, keep investigating. I will investigate him no matter who stops me. This time she must not let him continue to stay under her nose in the imperial capital. Otherwise she would not be able to forget the previous humiliation. Who is she? The eldest daughter of the Yi family. A poor boy actually dared to cheat on her. Find me someone to teach him a lesson. I want to know how tough his bones are. Now that you're back, don't expect anything good to happen to you. How could Yi Qingxue let him off easily? She could only resort to this last resort to deal with Qin Xiu. Unfortunately, it was all a coincidence. Gu Qinghan's driver had to leave temporarily at night because of something at home. After Yi Qingxue left, and Ran called Qin Xiu up to clean the house. Gu Qinghan came out and saw Qin Xiu, so he called him over, send me to the banquet tonight, and then pick me up after 10 o'clock. Me? Qin Xiu was a little surprised. Yes, the driver had something to do just now, and I'm drinking at a party tonight and can't drive alone, so you drive my car to take me there and pick me up in the evening. Gu Qinghan threw her car keys to Qin Xiu. Although he didn't know what was going on, Qin Xiu subconsciously took the key. Following Gu Qinghan to the underground garage and dropping her off, Qin Xiu drove Gu Qinghan's car to pick up Yi and Yang Yang. The two children saw that their dad was driving their mom's car. "Dad, where is your car?" "Whose car is this?" Yi smelled the perfume in the car and confirmed that it was mommy's car. "This is the company leader's car. Dad has to go out tonight. Can you two stay at home?" When Yi was alone before, Qinxiu would never agree to Gu Qinghan no matter what. Now that Yang Yang is here, it should be fine for the two children to be left at home for an hour. Is the girl that daddy went to pick up a sister? A very beautiful sister? Yang Yang looked gossipy. Yes, she is a beautiful sister, what's wrong? Qinxiu teased him deliberately. Does my sister have a boyfriend? Daddy, do you want to pursue her? Yang Yang said with a wicked smile. It would be nice if daddy could pursue mommy again. If the two of them get back together, can't their family also be together? Qinxiu didn't know what was going on in their heads. She actually matched her own father with another woman. Why do you two think so much at such a young age? She is just dad's leader. The most important thing Qinxiu didn't say was that the gap between him and Gu Qinghan was too big. Qinxiu was chatting and laughing with the two children and didn't notice that there was a car following him. He drove away only after he had put the two children to sleep at night. As soon as he left the house, the two children who had just fallen asleep jumped out of bed. I want to call Yinyin and ask mommy what she is going to do tonight? Yi was a little impatient. When Yinyin received the call from Yi, she was complaining to Pan Pan about being bored. Yinyin, what is mommy going to do tonight? I tell you, daddy will drive mommy's car to pick us up tonight. Now daddy is driving out to pick up mommy. I wonder what's going on. After Yi explained the situation, Yinyin and Pan Pan on the opposite side shouted excitedly. Did daddy go on a date with mommy? Why didn't the driver pick mommy up? Mommy just said there's a dinner tonight and she'll be back a little later. Yinyin thought about how Gu Qinghan had explained to them in the morning why he didn't take them home in the evening. Ever since he knew that Qinxiu picked them up from school every day, Gu Qinghan suddenly changed himself. I personally send them to kindergarten almost every morning and pick them up from time to time in the evening. They said there would be a dinner tonight, and it turned out that daddy would pick them up personally, so the four children were quite excited. In their eyes, this way daddy and mommy can be together again soon. Qinxiu called Gu Qinghan when he arrived downstairs at the hotel. In less than 10 minutes, Gu Qinghan walked out alone in a suit. Qinxiu saw that her face was ruddy, but her complexion was a little red and her eyes were a little blurry. Knowing that she was drunk, the car just drove in front of her when she saw someone chasing after her. Boss Gu, we haven't finished talking yet, why are you leaving so soon? Why don't we go upstairs and talk alone? Zhang Jue hinted at Gu Qinghan with a malicious look on his face. Sorry, Mr. Zhang, it's getting late and the person who picked me up has already arrived, so let's do it next time. Gu Qinghan glanced at Qinxiu who was sitting in the driver's seat, and Qinxiu got out and walked directly to Gu Qinghan's side. Get in the car. Mr. Gu, this isn't your boyfriend, is he? So Mr. Gu likes this type? But he looks a bit shabby. Zhang Jue saw that Qinxiu was wearing casual clothes, not any brand name clothes, so his words were a bit frivolous. Chapter 54 A Hero Saves a Beauty. Zhang Jue didn't take Qinxiu seriously at all. After saying this, his hands were about to wrap around Gu Qinghan's waist. Everyone in the business world knows that there are two high-ranking beauties. One is Yi Qingxue from the Yi family, but she just found alive in son-in-law. The other is Gu Qinghan. There are a lot of news about Gu Qinghan. It is rumored that she gave birth to a child 5 years ago, but no one knows who the father of the child is. When everyone thought she was secretly married and had children, the outside world revealed that she was single. So much so that now everyone is unwilling to give up on her. Zhang Jue thought that a woman like this must be very promiscuous since she dared to have a child before getting married. Thinking it would be nice to get her. It is also a good thing for his company. At least he can succeed in pursuing Gu Qinghan. It will also be good for his career development, so I think this woman can't refuse it. Who would have thought that after pursuing her for so long, giving her flowers and buying her many gifts, she actually returned them all? It was so hard to meet her at this banquet, so how could Zhang Jue miss this opportunity? Gu Qinghan took his hand away. Mr. Zhang, please respect yourself. We don't seem to be familiar with each other. Boss Gu, I've given you so many gifts. If you don't like them, you can just tell me and I'll give you what you like. A house? A sports car? Or jewelry? Just name it and I'll give it to you, okay? Zhang Jue looked at the woman in front of him. She was really pleasing to the eyes. I just like her cold and arrogant look. Gu Qinghan sneered. Car? House. Mr. Zhang thinks I don't need those? My Gu family has houses all over the world. As for cars, I'm afraid Mr. Zhang's family may not have as many as I do. I advise you not to waste your time here. With Mr. Zhang's charm, there are plenty of girls, but not me. Seeing Gu Qinghan was about to leave, Zhang Jue pulled her back. Gu Qinghan, who do you think you are? You thought you were a popular little girl. Don't forget who you are. Zhang Jue's patience was exhausted and his tone became unfriendly. Mr. Zhang, please let her go. We should leave now. If there is anything, Mr. Zhang can go to Gu's company to discuss it. Qin Shou walked over and let go of Zhang Zhuo's hand, then pulled Gu Qinghan to his side. It can be seen that the other party also drank a lot of wine. Not knowing who he was, Qin Shou could only be polite. If you cooperate with Gu Qinghan, there is no way to offend him. But Qin Shou was already angry. A grown man was actually making things difficult for a woman. Moreover, the words were disrespectful, and he didn't want to listen anymore. Let's get in the car. Gu Qinghan pulled Qin Shou's clothes. Seeing the two men arguing in front of her, Gu Qinghan didn't want to make a big deal out of it. But Zhang Zhuo was still angry. Why did he do that to a man who suddenly appeared? Hey, where are you from, kid? Who do you think you are? Get out of here and don't ruin my good words. You're not the live-in son-in-law that Gu Qinghan found, are you? How about I give you double the amount she gave you to leave her? Qin Shou found that Zhang Zhuo was really crazy. He actually started to price him here. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, no matter what our relationship is, it seems to have nothing to do with you. If you stop us again, I'll call security to take you away. Qin Shou slapped away Zhang Zhuo's hand that was on his shoulder and gently pushed him away. In Zhang Zhuo's eyes, Qin Shou was just provoking him and even fought with him. Boy, you are really brave. You dare to fight with me. Who do you think the security here listens to? Believe it or not, if I give them money, they will kick you out. Zhang Zhuo was already drunk and starting to stagger, but he still didn't forget to threaten Qin Shou. Seeing that Qin Shou was about to leave, he wanted to pull Qin Shou aside and stared at Gu Qinghan in the passenger seat with ill eyes. Boss Gu, if you accompany me out there, I won't cause him any trouble. Otherwise, this guy won't be able to leave today. Zhang Zhuo directly threatened Gu Qinghan. He had to get this woman tonight no matter what. After chasing her for so long, he had lost his patience. Mr. Zhang, this is not your home. If you continue to argue, it will become too awkward and it will be embarrassing for everyone. How about I call your wife and come pick you up? Gu Qinghan's cold tone was rude to him. I had given him a little face before, but this man became more and more demanding. She can pretend not to see or know anything about gifts. But now, Gu Qinghan couldn't bear to listen to these disrespectful words towards her. A married man was saying such dirty words to her here. Her patience with him had reached its limit. Gu Qinghan, don't refuse my toast and drink the wine for punishment. I've watched you for so long. Do you really think you're still a pure and innocent girl? I don't know how many men you've had affairs with. Why are you pretending in front of me? Qin Shou really couldn't stand Zhang Zhuo anymore. Boss Zhang, since you don't want to save face, then I won't be polite either. Before Gu Qinghan could react, he saw Qin Shou grab Zhang Zhuo's neck and pull him to the corner of the hotel. Less than 5 minutes later, Qin Shou walked to the trash can with something in his hands. After throwing it away, he patted his clothes and returned to the car. Gu Qinghan was curious. Where are the people? Let him sober up. Don't worry, he's fine. Just let him calm down. Qin Shou had been doing farm work for a long time, so he was much stronger than Zhang Zhuo. They pulled him to a corner and beat him up, but not in the face. Then he stripped off his clothes. He was already drunk, and after wailing a few times, it was unclear whether he fainted or fell asleep. There was no surveillance at the place Qin Shou found, so they stripped him naked. Gu Qinghan only found out about this matter several days later, when he heard the gossip from other people. Zhang Zhuo was originally a playboy. He got married early but was not honest. It's not surprising that he was stripped naked, it just made the entertainment headlines. It became a topic of conversation and a joke. Don't mind it, he's just a drunk madman. Although Gu Qinghan drank, he was not drunk and did not forget to explain to Qin Shou. It's okay, I'll take you home, give me the address. Qin Shou really didn't mind, but he didn't expect that Gu Qinghan would meet such a person behind his glamorous appearance. Zhang Zhuo is no different from those playboys out there. Gu Qinghan sighed while sitting in the passenger seat. She didn't expect Qin Shou to dare to confront Zhang Zhuo head-on. Have you met such a person before? Qin Shou asked softly. Well, rarely. That's how it is in the business world. Women always suffer some losses when they get involved. But I've never met someone so unreasonable. He's the first one, and you met him. Gu Qinghan did not lie. This had happened before, but she made her attitude clear and the other party gave up. Everyone knows what kind of temper she has. I guess Zhang Zhuo drank a little too much today. Chapter 55, Another Roadblock. After drinking, Gu Qinghan was not as serious as he was during the day. Qin Shou saw that she was almost the same as she was that day at the mall, but with a more daughter-like demeanor. Maybe this is her private side. The old house of the Gu family where Gu Qinghan lives is on the mountain. Because she has children at home, she plans to stay there tonight and not go back to the house where the children live now. She didn't want Qin Shou to discover her identity yet. This place is getting farther and farther away from the city. It is located in the mountains, so there are fewer and fewer cars. Qin Shou noticed the car behind him when it was turning. Suddenly, 2 cars rushed out from behind, as if they were deliberately blocking his car. The car behind was also following very closely. Then he accelerated and the car behind him also accelerated. Gu Qinghan also noticed something was wrong. What's wrong? The car behind us seems to be following us. Can you tell me other roads nearby so that we can drive to a more open area? I can't take you back because we don't know who is following you. Qin Xiu didn't dare to send Gu Qinghan home rashly in case the people behind him were Zhang Shua's men, who would obviously be targeting Gu Qinghan. Now we can only find a way to get rid of them. Gu Qinghan pointed Qin Xiu in the right direction. Qin Xiu turned the steering wheel and changed direction and found that the car behind him was following. There were a lot of motorcycles coming in front, obviously heading for him. I'm going to speed up, don't be afraid. As soon as he finished speaking, a familiar mechanical voice sounded in his mind. Bite. Congratulations to the host, the trial mode is activated, and the god-level driving skills are reproduced. Qin Xiu accelerated and rushed out. Everyone on the oncoming motorcycle was holding a baseball bat. It was obviously intended to block Qin Xiu's car, but unexpectedly Qin Xiu changed direction. Then they all chased after him. Gu Qinghan was completely sober at this time. The car is not important, as long as the two of us can survive. Qin Xiu smiled when he heard her words. Don't worry, I will be fine and the car will be fine. With his god-level driving skills, these people are no match for him at all. As long as you are not afraid, it will be fine. The speed may be a little fast, but I guarantee it will not be dangerous. I might have to take you home a little later, so get rid of them first. After Qin Xiu changed the road, the cars and motorcycles behind him chased him more closely. This is a winding mountain road, and if you are not careful, the car will be destroyed and people will die. But Qin Xiu seemed to be very familiar with this place, and he turned every corner quickly and steadily. Gu Qinghan was unsure at first, but slowly he began to feel the thrill of racing. They completely forgot that they were being chased by someone from behind. She even wanted Qin Xiu to drive faster. Also, are there any other paths that can lead us down the mountain? We can't go up anymore, so we need to find another way. Qin Xiu pulled Gu Qinghan back from his trance. I only know the way up the mountain, but I don't know the way down. I'd better use navigation for you. After Gu Qinghan turned on the navigation, he found that the car behind him had disappeared. Qin Xiu found the nearest mountain road and drove the car down, then sent Gu Qinghan home. Drive the car in. Gu Qinghan ordered. After Qin Xiu drove the car into the yard and was about to leave, he was stopped by Gu Qinghan again. Come with me, pick a car inside and go down the mountain and go home, then come here to pick me up for work tomorrow morning. Qin Xiu didn't understand what Gu Qinghan meant. Those people just now already know this car. Do you still want to go down and run into them? Gu Qinghan didn't know who the other person was, nor did she know if he was targeting her on purpose. But this car can no longer be used. She also asked someone to find out who was chasing her car late at night. Those people were obviously coming for her. Qin Xiu finally chose the most low-key car and drove away. After Qin Xiu left, Gu Qinghan's face instantly turned cold, and she made a phone call to find someone to find out who wanted to attack her. On the other side, Qin Xiu got home at around 1 o'clock in the morning. What happened that night seemed to be playing out in his mind like a movie. I went back to the room and took a look at the two children, and found that they were sleeping as soundly as little pigs. The next day, the two children were still curious when they saw Qin Xiu. The two of them waited until very late, thinking that Qin Xiu would not come back. However, when they saw that the car that took them there had been changed again, the two of them looked at each other. Dad, whose car is this? Yi had never seen this car at home. But Dad clearly drove Mommy's car when he went out. Why did he change it again? This is the company leader's car. I'll take you to kindergarten early today. Daddy has other things to do, okay? The two children nodded, but they both had many questions in their minds. Why is he the company's leader again? Does Dad have other leaders? The two children were sent to kindergarten by Qin Xiu, and then they watched their father leave with confused looks on their faces. When Pan Pan and Enin came, they saw Yi's face was full of worry. Mommy didn't come home last night. We didn't see her this morning. Enin said in Yi's ear. Daddy wasn't driving Mommy's car today, so where did Mommy go? Yi was puzzled. The four kids couldn't understand what was going on between their dad and mom. Dad clearly drove Mommy's car last night, why did he change it this morning? Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu had no idea of the questions in the four children's minds. Qin Xiu arrived at the Gu family's old house 10 minutes early. When Gu Qinghan saw him upstairs, he was on the phone. We have found out who those people were targeting last night. Surprisingly, it was not because of her, but because of Qin Xiu. Those people were sent by Yi Qingxue to target Qin Xiu, she just happened to meet them by chance. Gu Qinghan didn't know that Yi Qingxue's obsession with Qin Xiu was so deep that she even sent people to deal with him. It seems that Qin Xiu doesn't know anything about this. When Gu Qinghan came out, Qin Xiu performed his duties diligently and was a qualified driver. It seems that I need to give you another salary as a driver. I find that you are really capable and can do more. The technical department is doing very well, and the logistics department is also doing well. I even saw you racing last night, so I really want to know if there is anything else you can't do? Gu Qinghan spoke in a relaxed tone. What happened last night had no effect on her at all. I dare not. I was just lucky last night. It was also an emergency. I'm glad I didn't scare you. I just don't know who those people are. Shinshio was not sure whether it was Gu Qinghan's rival or not. He never thought that it was someone targeting him. Gu Qinghan glanced at him and said indifferently, "There are people racing every night on the nearby mountain. I guess they are just acting on a whim. Don't worry about it." Just now, Gu Qinghan thought about it and felt that there was no need to tell him that it was Yi Qingxue who did it. Telling him would only add to his troubles and would not solve any problems. It would be better if he knew nothing. After failing this time, Yi Qingxue probably wouldn't dare to act rashly again. Chapter 56 New Ideas. Su Shua's eyes never left Shinshio since he entered the office. The look in his eyes was full of doubt. Shinshio was also called away alone during lunch. "Why are you looking at me if you're not eating?" Shinshio noticed that Su Shua was staring at him. "I saw everything. Don't try to hide it from me." Su Shua said something that didn't make sense. Shinshio looked at Su Shua in confusion. "What did you see? What did I hide from you?" Su Shua looked around and saw that no one was paying attention to this place. Then he said mysteriously, "I saw you come here with Gu Qinghan this morning. The car you guys are riding in is not the one she was riding in yesterday, so you guys, he. Su Shua smiled with ill intention. He knew that Shinshio's identity was not ordinary. Gu Qinghan had deliberately arranged him on the top floor before. Another godlike figure, low-key and mysterious. Now I finally know the reason. It turns out there is a secret between the two of them. Su Shua seemed to have discovered a new world. His eyes seemed to be saying, "Explain to me quickly." Shinshio, on the other hand, looked calm, as if he didn't hear what he said. Su Shua was getting impatient. "Hey, why don't you explain your relationship to me? Or I should ask Gu Qinghan? What do you want to ask?" "I asked her why she asked me to be her driver because her driver had something to do yesterday, and then she picked me up to go to work this morning." "What else do you want to ask?" "That's all." "Why don't you really go and ask?" Shinshio was sure Su Shua didn't dare to ask. He just wanted to get some information out of him. But he was really gossipy. He just lived in the same city with the other person and they just shared a car. Su Shua was disappointed after hearing this, being forced to work as a laborer? That's miserable enough. Looking at Shinshio with sympathy, the big melon was gone in vain. "I thought there might be some secret that he didn't know. Yes, manager scolded me this morning for not cleaning the top floor last night and I couldn't explain it." Shinshio was also very miserable. He was called over by manager and when he came to the company early in the morning. "Not only did I get scolded, but I also had to clean the rooftop early in the morning. I wanted to explain, but then I thought better of it. You are really miserable. I thought there was some hidden relationship between you two. I was so excited for nothing this morning." Su Shua immediately lost interest. After holding back for the entire morning, he ended up conscripting some men at short notice. Shinshio sighed inwardly. How could he be related to Gu Qinghan? But since Yi and Yang Yang came to him, he now wants to find their mother. "I've seen that figure at the entrance of Gu's company before, and he looked like that woman. I just don't know if she will come here again." I wanted to ask the children about that woman, but they seemed not to want to mention it. Su Shua received a call at this time. After hanging up without saying anything, he was a little anxious. "There is a problem with the project team. Let's go over there." "I thought I was going to the project team, but I ended up on the top floor." As soon as Gu Qinghan entered the office, he could feel the low pressure in the room. The project leader and a group of team members were standing in the office, while Gu Qinghan stood in front of the window with his hands on his waist. When the project leader saw Su Shua, he felt like he had seen a savior. "Manager Su, help me, the project plans we made are all in the computer, but we can't find them anywhere." "You didn't back up such an important thing?" Su Shua asked in surprise. Even Shinshio could hear the seriousness of the matter. The entire plan of a project is the result of the hard work of many people. When Shinshio saw the project leader shaking his head, he knew that things had gotten out of hand. "The bid documents are gone too?" Su Shua asked as he typed quickly on the computer. The other party nodded again. Su Shua cursed and his eyebrows were twisted together. After about half an hour, Gu Qinghan kept looking out the window, his body motionless. The only sound in the president's office was the typing of the keyboard. Su Shua withdrew his hand, and then there was silence. It was so quiet that everyone could hear their breathing. "It seems that I can't recover. What on earth did you move? Normal deletions can be restored, but now I can't find it at all." Su Shua also had a headache. This was no small matter. If it really cannot be found, the project will be affected and the entire project team will probably be implicated. This problem cannot be solved by deducting money or bonuses. The loss of money is not something these people can afford. "Shinshio, why don't you try it? You saw what I did just now, and it didn't work." Su Shua thought of Shinshio, maybe he could handle it. At this time, Gu Qinghan turned around and looked at Shinshio. "Try it. If it still doesn't work, think of other ways." Shinshio had indeed seen everything Su Shua had done just now and thought there was no problem. But if he were asked to come, he really had no idea of a solution. Sitting in front of the computer, my mind was blank. His hands remained on the keyboard without moving, and everyone's eyes were on him. Suddenly something flashed through Qin Shou's mind, and then his hands clattered on the keyboard for a long time. It's impossible to recover 100%. I can only try according to the code. If it recovers 80%, you can replenish the rest by yourselves, right? The project leader kept nodding his head. Great, 80% is enough. Qin Shou actually tried many methods, but in the end he was not sure whether it would succeed. Only Su Shua could understand his actions here, and he could also see that he had tried many methods and failed. Is it still okay? If not, what other options will you have? Qin Shou didn't say anything until he stopped moving his hands. Then he saw the computer screen constantly recovering. It just kept going on and off. The colleagues in the project team behind me were somewhat excited. Yes, this is the bid we made. This is project planning and it has been restored. I saw it. It was indeed recovered. It also contains our encrypted part. Qin Shou explained, you guys put the encryption, so this happened. It was automatically destroyed. It is estimated that someone has touched your computer casually, which is why this happened. This is also a way to protect the contents from being seen by others. Mr. Gu's computer also has this system. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, and it took nearly 3 hours to restore everything. Just as Qin Shou said, all the important data inside was destroyed. What's destroyed are the important parts. You should be able to restore them manually, right? Qin Shou displayed the finished file and then made a backup. An incident that almost cost him his job was saved because of Qin Shou. Gu Qinghan had been paying attention to Qin Shou. He actually solved easily the problem that Su Shua failed to handle. Gu Qinghan had other ideas in his mind. Since he is so outstanding and capable in all aspects, why not use him for her? Chapter 57 Transferred from the post. After this matter was resolved, the project team spontaneously gave all the bonuses for this project to Qin Shou. After applying, Gu Qinghan directly approved it. If Qin Shou hadn't helped this time, the project would have been ruined. When Qin Shou knew about this, he asked Su Shua to help him talk to the project team about the bonus. This is his job, there is no need to give him money. Su Shua was very calm, it was their own negligence in their work. This is the part you deserve. Don't refuse it. I just don't know what is going on, but there has been a lot of turmoil within the Gu company lately. Many people were fired for no apparent reason. Many people have also been transferred from their respective positions. No one knows why this big reshuffle happened? Could it be that Mr. Gu wants someone to parachute in? Why did I hear that Mr. Gu brought back some new people when he went abroad this time? I don't know, but it's hard to guess what Mr. Gu was thinking. When Qin Shou came back, he heard everyone talking about it. But then a big upset happened. That is, Qin Shou was transferred to the project team, the most important department of the company. All colleagues looked at Qin Shou in surprise, only Qin Shou was kept in the dark. Why are you looking at me? What happened again? Qin Shou didn't know why they were looking at him while they were looking at the computer. What earth-shattering and soul-shattering thing happened again? At this time, Su Shua walked in from outside with a very sour face. Everyone returned to their seats and dared not speak, for fear of angering Su Shua again. What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me? Qin Shou felt confused. They were looking at him just now, and now Su Shua came in and also looked at him. Su Shua threw the phone to Qin Shou. Look for yourself, don't you know yet? Qin Shou picked up the one in his hand and saw a personnel transfer notice on the company's official website. But what I saw was my own name. Now not only they were surprised, the most surprised was Qin Shou himself. What does this mean? I'm going to the project team? Why am I going there? He doesn't know anything, so why was he suddenly transferred to the project team? Su Shua was a little angry. You ask me, who should I ask? I'll go find Mr. Gu and ask him clearly. I'll go too. I want to find out too. Qin Shou followed him out. Su Shua was angry because the person he had finally gotten was transferred away. And I also went to a completely unrelated project team. He didn't even know what Gu Qinghan was thinking. Others are afraid of Gu Qinghan, but he is not. He wants to make things clear face to face. Qin Shou followed here purely to reject this matter. How could he join the project team when he doesn't know anything? He had been in the company for less than 2 months when he was caught off guard by such a sudden and drastic change. The two of them came to the top floor, and Imran saw them and did not stop them. Gu Qinghan had already expected Su Shua to come, but he didn't expect Qin Shou to follow as well. Why? Su Shua asked angrily. Gu Qinghan folded his arms and looked at the two of them, without any expression. Because he fits in with the project team and is of great help to the project team. Su Shua couldn't believe it and thought Gu Qinghan was crazy. How is it possible? He knows nothing about the project team. If you don't believe me, ask Qin Shou. Qin Shou nodded. He really didn't understand. Gu Qinghan took out a document and threw it on the table, motioning for Su Shua to look at it. Su Shua picked it up and took a look at it without any reaction. He didn't understand why Gu Qinghan showed him these. This is just a project proposal, there's no difference. Why are you showing me this? Isn't this the project team's job? Gu Qinghan came over and gave it back to Qin Xiu. It is indeed part of the project team, but you have to ask who helped to restore it. Su Shua was so angry that he laughed. Isn't it just restoring a file? Is it necessary to transfer him there? There is obviously no connection at all. He restored so many files, but she didn't transfer him over. It wasn't because of this. Qin Xiu later helped the project team recover the data. That's not the point. It's that Qin Xiu discovered the loophole in the project. He told his colleagues in the project team, and the project team spent 2 days calculating it. What does this mean? How would he know if he didn't understand all the calculations involved in this project? Gu Qinghan's words left Su Shua dumbfounded. He understood what Gu Qinghan meant. Indeed, if he didn't understand the matters of the project team, how could he have found such a big loophole? Qin Xiu was stunned. He just restored the file that day and took a look at it when he had nothing to do. I don't know why I saw that loophole. If the situation is not corrected, Gu's company may lose tens of millions of dollars. The other party will definitely not tell you and will definitely get away with it. Later, when Qin Xiu had nothing to do, he went to the project team to find the person in charge and told him about this matter. Who knew it would cause such a huge chain reaction? It's just a number, but the project team actually worked overtime for 2 days? When these words came out of Gu Qinghan's mouth, Qin Xiu knew how serious the situation was. Do you have anything else to ask? If not, get out. I have my reasons for transferring him there. Today is the last time I will explain this to you. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, Su Shua didn't say another word and walked out dejectedly. Qin Xiu knew that it would be useless for him to speak at this moment. After the two came out, Su Shua kept sighing. Hey, I can only say that you are too good. How come you know everything about the project team? I really don't know whether what you told me is right or wrong. I can't help it, but you heard it. I tried my best, but I still couldn't keep you. Qin Xiu didn't know whether to comfort him or what to say. At this time, Gu Qinghan in the office had actually been thinking for a long time. When the project leader came to her to talk about this, her and Su Shua's first reactions were the same. Even more shocked than Su Shua. She knew what that number meant to the entire project. But she didn't expect Qin Xiu to see it so easily. The project leader said that Qin Xiu just discovered it casually. If it was Qin Xiu who said this before, Gu Qinghan would not believe it. But during his time at Gu's, he also understood what kind of person he was. So Gu Qinghan believed what he said. But Gu Qinghan became more and more curious about Qin Xiu. How could he know so much? She had thought about transferring him before, but she didn't expect that she wouldn't need to find a reason this time. Gu Qinghan had expected that Su Shua would definitely not agree. But the project team must be very happy now. After all, they have a general who knows everything for no reason. Gu Qinghan transferred him over there to see if he really understood the matters of the project team. If he really understood, Gu Qinghan would have plans for the next step. After the official website was released, the project leader Lin Wenxiu came to ask for people that day. Su Shua looked unhappy at this time. Manager Su, this is what Mr. Gu meant. It has nothing to do with me. I will take someone to handle the formalities. Lin Wenxiu was afraid that Su Shua would regret it, so he hurriedly took Qin Xiu away. Chapter 58. Do you want him to know? Qin Xiu seemed a little confused every time he was transferred from his position. Last time he was taken away by Su Shua, this time it was Lin Wenxiu. The two men have similar personalities, so of course they have to come and meet such a good subordinate in person. When the people in the Human Resources Department saw that Qin Xiu had changed his job again, they kept saying that he was lucky. Each division is better than the last. Qin Xiu could only say thank you awkwardly. When Qin Xiu got off work in the evening, he didn't even realize the job transfer. I was also absent-minded when I picked up the two children. Yi and Yang looked at each other for a long time, but he didn't notice anything. Dad, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so worried? Could it be related to Mommy? They have been curious all day. I'm taking you out for dinner tonight to celebrate Daddy's change of job today. Qin Xiu really wasn't in the mood to go back and cook, so he thought about taking them out to relax. The two children's first reaction was not excitement, but confusion. Dad, where did you move to this time? Are you close to your CEO Gu? Yi asked directly. Could it be that Mommy has figured it out? Has she moved Daddy to her side? Qin Xiu's attention was not here to begin with. He didn't even notice what Yi asked. He just said, project team. Both children were a little disappointed. Dad, do you dislike the project team? Otherwise, why are you unhappy? Yang could see the change in Qin Xiu's mood. It's not that I don't like it, I'm just not ready yet and a little unfamiliar with the new position. After hearing this, the two children directly advised Qin Xiu. And he kept encouraging Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu suddenly felt that it wasn't that difficult. I didn't expect that they could sense his mood changes at such a young age. After the three of them finished dinner outside in the evening, Yi suggested going to the movies. Shin Xiu looked at the time. Is it going to be late? You guys have to go to bed at 9. If it would be 10:30 after the movie, Shin Xiu was worried that they wouldn't be able to get up at kindergarten tomorrow and wouldn't get enough sleep. Dad, to celebrate your change of position, of course we have to celebrate. Yi kept acting coquettishly, and Yang Yang also listened to Yi and acted coquettishly with Shin Xiu. In kindergarten, they heard Pan Pan say that their mother took them to see The Lion King. So the two decided to let their father take them to see it. Okay, you guys wait here for me. Daddy's going to buy the tickets. You guys can't move around. Shin Xiu couldn't help but agree as the child was acting coquettishly. Shin Xiu had just left when a man wearing a hat appeared and squatted next to Yi and Yang Yang. Little friends, Uncle wants to ask you, is that man your father? Yi and Yang Yang nodded, of course. How old are you? He asked again. Yi suddenly looked at the strange man with caution. Yang Yang also realized that this uncle was a stranger. Who are you? Why should we tell you? I tell you, my watch can call the police immediately. Yi's hand was already on the phone watch. This stranger didn't seem like a good person to be asking them questions. Seeing that the two children were wary of him, the man in the hat had no choice but to run away. After running away, he made a phone call. Ms. Yi, I found out that the two children just now were Shin Xiu's children. It's just that I asked them their age and they didn't answer, but they look to be around 4 or 5 years old. I don't know what the other person said, but I saw wrinkles on the face of the man in the hat smiling. At this moment, Yi Qingxue's eyes were full of shock. Shin Xiu had more than one child. It turned out that while he was with her, he actually had a child with another woman. How much had this man hidden from him? I didn't teach him a lesson last time, so I must not let him off this time. When Shin Xiu came back after buying the tickets, he saw two children standing together hand in hand. Yi and Yang Yang did not tell Shin Xiu what had just happened. After Pan Pan and Yin were taken back by Gu Qinghan, they always wanted to ask her. Mommy, where did you go last night? Why didn't you go home? Pan Pan asked. I went to live in the old house. Gu Qinghan said casually. Yin and Pan Pan took a look at the car and found that it was the one Yi described. After they returned home, they told Yi the news. Dad and Mom were clearly in the same car. Gu Qinghan didn't know that the four children had been thinking about who the car belonged to all day. Is Parent-Child Day coming up soon? Have you figured out what to do? Gu Qinghan raised his head and asked the two children next to him. We enrolled them in an international kindergarten which has Parent-Child Days every month. And the subject is different every time. It was Gu Qinghan who went before, and she also explained that she had separated from the child's father. But now the other two are with Shin Xiu. If it is Parent-Child Day, what should I do this time? Yin and Pan Pan were dumbfounded. Yes, there is also a Parent-Child Day. You two should discuss it with Yi and Yang Yang. If I go, he can't go. If he goes, you two will have to ask for leave, but the kids in the kindergarten might reveal that you are quadruplets. Gu Qinghan deliberately gave them a difficult problem. Children simply cannot keep secrets. In fact, only she can go, otherwise they will be exposed. Yin and Pan Pan were in a dilemma, and they found that what Gu Qinghan said made sense. It seems that Dad can't go to the Parent-Child Day. Mommy, you should go with us. I will tell Debao and Sibao tomorrow. Yin was a little disappointed, but her mommy didn't want Daddy to know that they were quadruplets, so she had no choice but to do this. That night, Yin sent many messages to Yi but received no reply. The two children fell asleep on the way back from the movie. I didn't notice it the next morning as I was in a hurry to go to school. Yi didn't send the letter until Yin asked her at the kindergarten. Oh, I didn't see it. Dad took us to the movies last night. Yi didn't feel sorry, and even felt a little bit proud. Oh, we are discussing what to do on Parent-Child Day. Dad can't come, or we will be exposed. Pan Pan was a little anxious. Although she promised Mommy to let her come, they still wanted to think of other ways. Why can't it be Daddy who comes? Yi didn't react. Yin rolled her eyes and explained, still complaining that Yi was stupid. Yi was a little disappointed. Then Mommy has to come, but what if Daddy finds out? The kindergarten teacher also left my dad's phone number. It was for her safety at that time. And it was also approved by my mother. Mommy said she would tell the teacher. Pan Pan replied. Yang Yang suddenly showed a wicked smile. Why didn't we let Daddy know that we are quadruplets this time? It's because Mommy didn't want him to know, but we want him to know, so do you want to? The other three children said in unison, yes. Chapter 59 Office Discrimination. The four children are becoming braver and braver now, and they used to be considerate of Gu Qinghan. But recently I found that Gu Qinghan's management was a bit loose, so I had more ideas. What if Mommy knew we did this on purpose and got angry? Pan Pan was still a little hesitant and didn't dare to hide it from Gu Qinghan. It's okay. We just need to find a way to prevent Mommy from finding out. I'll go find the teacher and add Daddy to the kindergarten group. Yang Yang is a man of action. After he finished speaking, he went to the teacher to act coquettishly. As long as Dad is in the kindergarten group, he will naturally know about Parent-Child Day. There is no need for other people to notify Dad. As long as there is a notification in the group, Dad will come by himself. The school teacher couldn't bear Yang Yang's coquetry and directly pulled Qin Xiu into the group. When Qin Xiu saw that it was a note from the kindergarten, he added it in immediately. Gu Qinghan didn't know Qin Xiu's WeChat name, so he didn't even know he had joined the group. Yang Yang came back happily. Done, Daddy will know about our Parent-Child Day soon. Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu had no idea what the children were thinking. Qin Xiu is so busy now that he has no time to take care of other things. If the technical department is a high-tech department, then the project department is a very busy department. Regardless of any project budget and plan, the project team needs to do it themselves. This is the core department of the company and the department that Gu Qinghan pays the most attention to. Lin Wenxiu is a die-hard fan of Gu Qinghan. Unlike Su Shua, Lin Wenxiu is bolder at work, but he is very scared when facing Gu Qinghan. Qin Xiu was the person who got started the fastest among the project team. Others didn't pay much attention to him. Even though he helped them a lot, he was not a professional in this field. The most important thing is that they know Qin Xiu's educational level is very low. They had a lot of professional terms, so when they spoke everyone was afraid that Qin Xiu wouldn't understand if they used English. Only Lin Wenxiu welcomed Qin Xiu's arrival. Don't worry about them. It will be fine after you spend more time together. You just don't know each other well now. Although Lin Wenxiu had held a meeting with them to explain the situation, he was unable to change their minds. This was the most unfriendly moment towards Qin Xiu since he joined the company. Before, whether in the logistics department or the technical department, everyone was very friendly. But the project department was completely different. Everyone seemed to pretend not to know him, and no one took the initiative to talk to him. Lin Wenxiu is the leader and it is impossible for him to be with them all the time, so he still doesn't know the real situation. But Qin Xiu didn't care. Since no one paid attention to him, it was fine for him to be alone. It's just that the people in the project team seemed to be deliberately working against him and asked him to review the project plan. Giving these things to a newcomer is like committing suicide. Qin Xiu could see that they were trying to make things difficult for him, but he might disappoint them. Although he had never done any planning, he seemed to be very familiar with these things and could tell where the problem was just by looking at it. Looking at the pile of documents on the table, they probably thought he would work overtime to finish them. Unfortunately, Qin Xiu finished it in less than half an hour. He put it on their desk and left. The next day, when everyone saw the documents on the table and Qin Xiu doing nothing, they didn't believe that he could complete it. But after looking at the file, I couldn't find any problems. Of course, Qin Xiu couldn't just let them bully him. He wouldn't do any more work that was not his job. That day, everyone dumped all the work that Qin Xiu wasn't supposed to do on him, delaying his time to clean the top floor. Although I was transferred to the project team, I still have to clean the top floor. And Ran couldn't understand Gu Qinghan's purpose. Logically speaking, there was no shortage of people to clean the top floor. But she couldn't guess what the boss was thinking. Why are you here just now? I remember the project team isn't working overtime recently. And Ran was a little surprised that Qin Xiu was late. This was the first time Qin Xiu was late since he came to Gu's company. It's a long story. Maybe I'm just a bit stupid. There are a lot of things I need to do. Qin Xiu knew that there would be many more opportunities to be late in the future. In the next few days, Qin Xiu came up very late every time, which made Ran very unhappy. She called Lin Wenxiu directly to ask about the situation, but Lin Wenxiu couldn't explain anything. He had no idea what was going on. And Ran threatened Lin Wenxiu that if the problem could not be solved, she would tell Mr. Gu directly. Lin Wenxiu was not afraid of anyone else but Gu Qinghan. When he heard that Ran was going to complain, he immediately agreed to investigate the matter. I didn't even know you gave all your work to Qin Xiu. Lin Wenxiu did not leave at night. He only found out what was going on when he saw the situation outside through the surveillance camera. No wonder there are almost no chances of making mistakes recently, and he is very happy that everyone has made a lot of progress. It was awkward after get off work, as Lin Wenxiu discovered that everyone was playing with the documents on Qin Xiu's desk. Now no one can leave because the secret has been discovered by the leader. Qin Xiu checked the time and said, I should go to the top floor to clean up, you guys get busy. After escaping from this place of trouble, no one knew what happened that day or what Lin Wenxiu said. In short, no one sent Qin Xiu documents to work overtime for no apparent reason anymore. The change happened on a Friday afternoon when everyone was working in the office as usual. Gu Qinghan walked in angrily and threw the documents directly on the desk closest to the door. Who made the plan? Lin Wenxiu, come here and take a look at who made the plan. If I hadn't checked it today, I would have lost nearly 30 million. Fortunately, I found it out after checking it out. When Gu Qinghan gets angry, there is no one in the company who is not afraid. Lin Wenxiu, I want to see the new plan tonight, not this one. If you can't do it, all your work this month will be in vain. Gu Qinghan left after he had his rage, but the matter still needed to be resolved. So many people gathered around one solution but couldn't come up with one. Shin Xiu was a newcomer and no one asked for his opinion. Only Lin Wenxiu thought of him. Shin Xiu, do you want to give it a try? We really can't find the problem here. Shin Xiu walked over and looked over what the other party had given him, then looked at the previous plan. No wonder Gu Qinghan got angry. The direction was wrong from the beginning, how could the data be correct? After Shin Xiu finished speaking, no one was convinced. You seem to be negating all our efforts by saying this. Since you're wrong, you try to make it and make it tonight. I can't do it. Shin Xiu sneered, your own project has problems, everyone is here to help you, and you are still being sarcastic? I've pointed out the problem to you and I've told you the solution. If you still can't figure it out, it's your IQ that's the problem. Shin Xiu simply listed all the points and told the key points, then went home with his bag. Chapter 60. Chapter 60, is it her? Later, Shin Xiu didn't know whether they had solved the problem or not. Anyway, he didn't care about the holidays on Saturday and Sunday. He just knew that everyone's attitude towards him changed after he went to work on Monday. But Shin Xiu didn't care about these, because the most important thing for him now was his child's parent-child day. This was his first time participating and he was a little nervous as he didn't know exactly what to do. Fortunately, Yi found him the video of the previous parent-child day so that he could learn from it. It is nothing more than parents and children playing games together to test their tacit understanding, and it can also help parents understand their children. Although Shin Xiu didn't live with the children for a long time, he was sure that he knew a lot about them. On the other side, Gu Qinghan was also preparing to go to the parent-child day, and had no idea what the children were doing. Mommy, we are going to wear parent-child outfits this time, what color should we wear? Enin and Pan Pan lay at the door of the cloakroom and chose clothes for a long time. Gu Qinghan is used to parent-child day on the first day of every month. Since they like parent-child outfits, he can just accompany them to wear them. Don't forget to remind Yi and Yang Yang about their clothes. Gu Qinghan told the two children. The night before parent-child day, the four children secretly had a video call with each other. Will Mommy find out tomorrow? Yi whispered secretly under the quilt. Don't worry, Mommy didn't ask anything and even reminded me to bring clothes for you. Pan Pan didn't care. Pan Pan also did not forget to tell Yi what color clothes they were wearing and asked her to prepare a similar piece of clothing for Shin Xiu. The four children here were very well prepared, and Shin Xiu was also very well prepared. It's just that plans didn't change fast enough, and no one expected that something would go wrong with the company's project. This time it was a company problem overseas, so Gu Qinghan decided to take Shin Xiu out. But Ran was not brought alone. Because this project was the one that Shin Xiu rescued. Lin Wenxiu didn't have any objection, he believed in Shin Xiu's strength. They set off that evening, so Shin Xiu and Gu Qinghan were unable to attend the parent-child day at the kindergarten. Shin Xiu hurried to the kindergarten to find Yi and Yang Yang. Because Daddy has to go on a business trip temporarily, so can you guys go back to Mommy's place? Shin Xiu had no other choice but to send them back to their mother. Both children were very disappointed. Yi was a little frustrated, but tomorrow is parent-child day. Can't we leave tomorrow night? Who is Dad going on this business trip with? Why is he leaving in such a hurry? When will he be back? Shin Xiu did not hide it. I am on a business trip with Mr. Gu. I don't know when I will be back. But I will pick you up as soon as I come back, okay? When Yi heard that she was going on a business trip with her mommy, all her emotions disappeared. Are you and Mr. Gu the only two of you? Shin Xiu nodded. He found that Yi's eyes were full of surprise, even though she was obviously very sad just now. Dad, go ahead. Yang Yang and I will take good care of ourselves. It doesn't matter how long you stay out. Finally, it's the chance for Daddy and Mommy to be alone together, so Yi is of course happy. This parent-child day was originally planned to allow them to break the current deadlock. Since the two of them have the opportunity to be alone together, of course they should cherish it. Don't worry, I'll be back to pick you up soon. If you're unhappy staying at Mommy's place, just be patient, okay? Shin Xiu was still worried about letting them return to their mother. If it weren't for this necessary business trip, Shin Xiu wouldn't want to leave them. After Shin Xiu left, the happiest people were the four children. When Yi returned to the classroom, she wanted to jump up and celebrate. Are you serious? Daddy is really going abroad with Mommy? Just the two of them? Enin didn't quite believe it. I'm going to call Aunt Ran and ask her. She must know. Only after Enin called Ran to confirm did she realize it was true. Without Gu Qinghan and Shin Xiu at home, the four children were completely free. Gu Qinghan had left the four of them behind when he went on a business trip before, but they were not happy at that time. But this time it's different, this time Daddy and Mommy are going out together. This was what they hoped for most. Shin Xiu couldn't believe it even after getting on the plane. He and Gu Qinghan were going on a business trip together, and they were going abroad. He didn't even have a passport, so Gu Qinghan asked the driver to take him to get one. Gu Qinghan was looking at documents the whole time, and Shin Xiu was staring out the window. It was not until I felt weight on my shoulders that I realized it was Gu Qinghan who had fallen asleep. The documents in her hand fell at her feet. Shin Xiu didn't dare to move. She could only call the flight attendant to cover her with a blanket. After that, the heat in his ears did not dissipate, and Chin Shou could only sit there stiffly. I don't know when he fell asleep. When he woke up, he only felt a weight on his chest. He looked down and saw Gu Qinghan's head pressed there. The announcement reminded us that we would disembark in half an hour. Gu Qinghan suddenly woke up and found himself lying in Chin Shou's arms, feeling a little embarrassed. Neither of them knew what to say, so they didn't communicate. It was just evening when we arrived at the hotel. Well, pack up and let's go out and get something to eat. Gu Qinghan said something to Chin Shou, who was opening the hotel door, and Chin Shou nodded. The room and ran booked for the two of them was facing each other. It's just that it's summer here, and people here dress casually. Gu Qinghan had already gotten used to this place, so when she came out she changed into a backless dress and put on some delicate makeup. The butterfly with its wings spread behind him is extremely eye-catching. The two of them went out at the same time. Chin Shou was stunned for a moment when he saw Gu Qinghan dressed differently. Ms. Gu, who was completely abstinent at work, seemed like a girl next door that day at the mall. Gu Qinghan is now a sexy and charming woman. Chin Shou was dazzled by the multifaceted Gu Qinghan. What? Don't you recognize me? Gu Qinghan spoke in his usual cold voice. Chin Shou was a little embarrassed. No, I'm just a little uncomfortable. I'm definitely not used to it. I've become a completely different person. This is not a company, there's no need to be so nervous. It's not working hours yet. Besides, this is not China, no one is restraining you, so relax. When Gu Qinghan spoke, there was an obvious smile in his voice. She was smiling at Chin Shou, who was dressed too formally for it was just a simple dinner. Let's go. Gu Qinghan turned around and walked in front with a swaying figure. Chin Shou was completely dumbfounded when he looked up. He saw the butterfly behind Gu Qinghan. The butterfly that was so familiar to him, he recalled the night 5 years ago, when he kept kissing that butterfly. On the morning of the day I left, I looked back and saw this same butterfly. The scenes in my head seemed like a movie. Could the woman he has been looking for be Gu Qinghan? Is she the children's mother?